I'm 3 hours into Like a Dragon Infinite Well. I'm not kidding you. It was 98% cutscenes. In the entire time there, I must have actually controlled Ichiban Kasuga maybe like 25 minutes, if that. Like, not even close. I mean, the fights, basically a tutorial right now, haven't even had a serious real fight yet. And I get it, but the truth is that that's not going to resonate with a big audience. I know it. Like, people want action. When you're playing a video game, I want to get right into the action. Show me some combat. Show me some riveting stuff with interesting gameplay mechanics. And literally, you've seen nothing in this game yet, right? On top of that, the game went in this direction, this crazy, I'd say risky narrative direction, where what they're trying to do is reestablish the characters, like what happened to them since the first Like a Dragon game several years ago. But man, this plot, it's funny, but it's depressing. You know, it really is. And I get it. What they're doing is they're trying to set up all the stuff that's going on that makes you now have to go on a second journey, right? If these characters really did have a resolution to everything at the end of the first game, why is there a second game to begin with? Well, here's a bunch of crazy crap that's going on, right? It's funny. It reminds me of like the story of Job in the Bible. And I know that you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but there's a story of a guy in the Bible who, like, he tries to do everything right in life and basically gets punished for it. Like, no matter what he does, things go wrong for him. And he's like, what the hell? Like, if there is a God, why am I being punished like this? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I be so challenged if I'm doing everything right? When I ever get some peace of mind, some reward, or something nice in my life, why is everything awful? And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like, these first 3 hours of this game is like, everything starts good, then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. It's like, what the hell? Like, they're really piling it on. Like, holy crap, man. And then, on top of that, there's just some weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there. And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. So I don't feel like telling you guys this on the podcast is a humongous game spoiler, all right? But this is a minor plot spoiler, so if you're interested in playing the game and you want absolutely no spoilers, earmuffs. Right now, go earmuffs like this, okay?
Bottoms up, everybody.
All right. So the actual way the game
begins,
begins,
to everyone
is that Ichiban loses his job today, and his job lies to him and says, oh, it's because the budget is being cut down and we just can't afford as many workers anymore. But then come to find out, all his friends also got laid off from their jobs. It's like, how could we all have been laid off from our jobs at exactly the same time? And come to find out, the reason they were all laid off is because there is an internet slander campaign against them. There's a content creator on YouTube, although they don't call it YouTube, they're just saying it's on the internet, in this game, that actually made a bogus story. They took scenes from things that they had been doing, like take footage of this, take, you know, a picture of that, and say that it was something that it wasn't, misrepresent it as something that it definitely wasn't, okay? With no real evidence, and there's no way they could have evidence because it's not true.
Bottoms up, everybody.
Right? But these guys, you know, the cast of Like a Dragon are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't, you know, what could they do? So, literally, because people have slandered them on the internet, this drama stuff, and it's funny because they actually said, so what is it, like a internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take things out of context. They show pictures. They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, blah, blah. And it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down at you, right? Well, that's the story of this game. I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game. And so they all lost their jobs because basically the jobs didn't want to have negative rep put against their businesses because these people were working for them, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right? You remember me working at Twitch for so many years? They never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game. They had me do all these different campaigns and things. And then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do. I'm the same exact guy. And they kicked me out of the partner program. And when I asked them why, they say something like hateful speech. But then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about. So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence that my haters, the people who don't like me, made a internet slander campaign. They basically packaged it all together. It was like this big epic montage of bad moments of my history. A lot of them were over 10 years before this time period. And all they did was made this edited, you know, here's the worst of Phil, and presented it to Twitch as if, look, this is a guy right now who's on your site in your partner program, but, you know, look at all the things he's done. But it's not truthful. Number one, it's all stuff out of context. Number two, it's stuff that's outdated. I don't do that kind of risque commentary. You know, some of this stuff was stuff from 10 years ago before that I haven't done since, and I publicly apologized for, right? So, literally, that's exactly the story of Like a Dragon. Showing things out of context, not representative of what's going on or who the people actually are, but making shit up for drama's sake, and now they lost their jobs because of it. And I'm playing, I'm like, dude, this is my fucking life. This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. You know, they have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. You know, every once in a while they say, okay, well, Phil raged today playing Street Fighter and he insulted some players. That's true. It's well documented. The footage is there. You can watch the footage on my channel, for God's sakes, right? Who cares about that? But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no concrete evidence of at all, but they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up with, and YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Yeah. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it, or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. I'm not gonna have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me, and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before, because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about, right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me, right? What they'll do is now they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them, instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my God, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. How is it ego-fucking-tistic to state a fact? You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign of slander was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program. We won't ban him from the site, because I literally didn't do anything wrong, but as we remove him from the program, now we have no liability if people keep complaining about this guy, right? So, yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it years ago, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. It's that people want to ignore it. When there's evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me, oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened. No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. Really. You're all nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there. Well, all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on Earth. Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses who are trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that. Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want, especially when it's facts, alright? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed by people on the internet, made up slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the plot's going to be, is exploring what are they going to do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right? Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be, because I always get those two confused, right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. So, I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game and having fun with it with all of you and turning it into a lengthy, chill playthrough. Okay? And yes, I'm going to make these parallels over the course of the game, and if you don't like it, you can literally suck my scrotum. Because it doesn't matter what your opinion is, it's a fact. Fuck off. Okay. But it seems like it's going to take me weeks. I don't know what to do, right? So anyway, please give me your thoughts, all right? Anyway, that's the schedule. And I want to say thank you to everyone who is supporting right now and helping, because like I said, this is the end of the month right now. And for me, right now, this has been a very rough month. I went from a really great month of performance and earnings and everything in December to a month where literally everything's good. Views are fine. Everything is fine. But I have way less income because basically memberships don't count for anything anymore, right? I'm getting nothing from memberships because they were all gifted. So if you were someone who was a member and got a gifted membership, or if you were someone who normally would have come by and say, hey, I'm going to give some memberships to the community to help out this month. Bottoms up, everybody. There's so many members, it doesn't really and bottoms anything. Up to everyone. Please consider contributing in another way. Because right now what's happened is that didn't happen. All those contributions that would have been memberships don't count anymore. And now I'm way down on revenue with only a few days left in the month, right? Now, someone made a suggestion yesterday. I think it was Sarah. She said, well, if this is the case, which sounds like, you know, it's truthful what I'm saying, why not do a special event? Why not do a special fundraiser to make up for the lost membership revenue? Because I want to do that. That's what I used to do years and years ago. Back when I was in the midst of a bankruptcy and everything was going awfully for me behind the scenes financially, I would do, oh my God, we got to do a special fundraising stream with goals set and everything. You know, those days are long behind me, and I want to keep them behind me. I don't want to go 2 steps forward, 10 steps back, right? I don't want to be that guy. It's like the begathon, right? I don't. If I do a marathon special event, I want it to be that. A marathon special event that we're doing for fun. Not because there's some underlying financial reason that I have to do it, right? I don't think that that's very fun for anyone. That, oh, we got to come to the stream and people got to start throwing money around. That, you know what I mean? That's shitty. And I know that. And I knew that back then too. But I needed to do that to survive. Thankfully, I don't have to do that to survive anymore. But then when I have a month like this, it's like, I'm between a rock and a hard place. What the hell do I do? Right? So again, I urge you, if you're someone who likes my content, if you like this new stuff that I'm doing, if you like all the effort I'm putting in, if you like the fact that I'm listening to your feedback, I'm trying to do what you want, please support my content in any way you can. Right? Any way helps. A legit membership or gifted membership to the community, a tip, a super chat, a super thanks, anything would help right now in any form. You know, I have 3 different channels you could do them on. You know what I mean? You can become a member on any channel. You could do a super thanks on any video that's eligible, meaning it's not copyright claimed, right? But yeah, anything, guys, please. Much appreciation for everything out there. And again, you know, I know for a fact that people, you know, care about my content. They tell me about it all the time. It's just a matter of people will come by and pay attention when it's something they're interested in. That's always been a lot of people's attitudes when it comes to my channel. A lot of other people, it's like, well, I just watch every single thing that person puts out. I don't really feel like there's that many people who watch everything that I put out. I don't think that's the case at all. I think there's some people who watch my podcast. There's some people who watch fighting games. There's some people who watch RPGs. There's some people who like the React Show. You know, it's all different people from all different walks of life, all different places all over the world, right? And is there some crossover? Yes, there is. But I have all these unique audiences. And so, very much, you know, just take a look at the situation on DSP React. I talked about that for over a week before it finally kind of sunk in with enough people that we got the stuff together for today's show. You know? that's just how it is. It's like, it's hard for me to get the word out about this kind of stuff because I have people who are watching different kinds of content in different places. So it doesn't necessarily, the word doesn't carry over. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, again, I don't want to sit here on every stream that I do and say, hey guys, so just so you know, because these memberships are fake or phony, I'm down on revenue and can you help me? I don't want to do that every hour of every stream. You know, I bring it up now, and I'll probably bring it up like one time during the React show, and that's it. I don't want to sit here and just talk about it all day. I get exhausted. I'm tired of it. I hate doing it. You know, for the longest time, I haven't really had to bring it up at all. If you haven't noticed, it's only until these really scumbag, awful people, again, try to mess with me and my business and my livelihood, that again, I got to bring it up, right? It sucks. I want to bring it up, but they force me to. They force my hand. I have to let you guys know what's going on, because this is how I make my living. It's not, oh, there's 10 other sources of income behind the scenes. This is it. So when they mess with it, it affects everything, you know? So please support the streams if you can. Thank you in advance. I think now we're just going to get right to shoutouts, okay? So we start off today. I will say this. I was a little annoyed after the show ended. And the reason I was annoyed after the show ended is because someone had nominated an actual really good video to nominate, in my opinion. Apple, just like a week ago, put out a promotional video for their new Apple Vision Pro, which is a AR device you put on your eyes, and it allows you to interact with all Apple devices and other things in an AR setting. And it showed, oh, you could blow up your pictures. Bottoms up, everybody. Movies, like you're in an IMAX theater. Salud and bottoms up to everyone. So I commented on it, and I actually thought my stream today that it was good. Like I was like, oh, this is a good video to react to. I don't follow tech that well, so to actually follow this video made sense. Now, by the way, it is completely and utterly 100% legal to do so. It has been proven in a court of law. A judge ruled in the United States that you can react to content like that as long as you're adding commentary, criticism, etc. You can't just reproduce the raw video, but as long as you're adding to it, you absolutely can do it. That's exactly what I did. YouTube blocked my video. Oh, you can't have that Apple video in your content. Yes, I can. Yes, legally, I actually can. Just because you are idiots and you just listen to what every corporation tells you because you're a bunch of fucking pushover bitches doesn't mean that it's not legal for me to react to the Apple video, right? Now, here's the problem. You get two options on YouTube. Option number one, well, actually, you get three options on YouTube. Option number one, have your video completely blocked and no one can ever see it. Well, obviously, that's not what I want, right? I made the video. I want to have the video visible, or else what was the point of doing the show? Option number two, cut the problematic video out of your video and see if that fixes it. So, just cut out the entire Apple portion and act like you never made it and just have the rest of the video be live. That's not really a solution. That's bullshit. Because then Apple gets their way. And they don't deserve it. They don't have the right to bend the law because they feel like they don't want people looking at their own video content. That's bullshit. I did it legally, right? Option number three, dispute it. Problem with option number three is that basically the company who put this into Content ID, i.e. Apple, would have upwards of 2+ weeks to respond. If they don't respond, I have to wait over 2 weeks for that to go through. And then what happens is it gets released. And once it's released, then my video would go live. So I want you to think about that. I just did the show now. It's a weekly show, right? Like that show is going to be going on every week. If I wait 2 weeks for that video to go live, now who's going to want to see that video 2 weeks late? Right? Like seriously, who's going to want to do that? To give you guys some perspective here, when I first started putting up videos on DSP Throwback, alright, I got a few that had copyright claims on them, okay? I've disputed those claims. And in fact, I'm checking on this one right now. Yeah, look at this. So one of the claims, I disputed it on January 8th. Okay, I said no. This is not an original video, say, of Final Fantasy 13 that I ripped off of Square Enix's channel. I'm doing a Let's Play. This is my commentary. This is my criticism. This is my transformative work. It's my content. Therefore, I want to dispute this claim and get it so I can have ads on it, right? I disputed it on January 8th. How many weeks ago was that? Over 2 weeks ago. So you do the math. January 8th, 15th, it would have been over 3 weeks now. Guess what? Still in dispute, not freed up. Hence the problem with YouTube. They don't even follow their own rules. They claim that when you dispute a copyright, that the person has 2 weeks to respond. It's been 3 weeks and it's still not cleared up. So basically I had to bite the bullet, and I said, well, do I want to now have this video for my react show frozen in limbo endlessly, or do I want people to see the other parts of it? So I said, all right, I guess I'm just going to edit it. So I did. So now, sadly, no one can see me reacting to the Apple Vision Pro video. It's bullshit. You know, it's not fair. And it should be legal. It's legal to do it, but these companies don't care. They really don't give a shit, and they know exactly how YouTube works, and they take advantage of that system, right? Who wants to have a video stuck in limbo for a month or longer? Exactly. Bill Williams says, I liked it. It was a great reaction. Oh, well. I guess that's how YouTube wants to work from now on. They just want to be a bitch. Bend over to the companies and not actually enforce real law. Again, I've already said this time and time again. YouTube is abusing copyright. Every single time that they hit with a false claim like that, they are abusing copyright. And until someone takes them to task for it, they'll continue to do it. That's actually a gross misenforcement of copyright law, which is a crime. But YouTube doesn't care because they don't think anyone will go after them for it. So, it is what it is. Anyway, so the react show went well yesterday. I actually really enjoyed it, and people were very supportive of it as well, which was very nice. So it went well. And then last night, I played more Tekken 8 with King. This time around, I learned juggle combos, and I only leave my house once a week. You're all getting
fucked in the ass.
And
you're all getting fucked in the ass.
I had a good time, and I improved, but at the same time, already I feel like I'm hitting the wall with how far my limited knowledge of Tekken 8 will take me until I learn the game at a higher level. Allow me to give you some perspective here, okay? Number one, jabs. There's certain characters that just have very fast jabs. And with King, if I'm just standing next to them, there were some characters like, what was her name? The new character, Reina. I didn't know what to do. The jab was checking me and stopping everything that I had. The jab was literally just keeping me in lockdown. Now, a lot of people are like, duck. Okay, I duck, now what? So the jab went over my head. But I can't counter hit it. It's bottoms too fast. Up, everybody. It recovers instantly.
Salud and
any of my moves that are low moves are too slow
my stream today
to hit. So even if I duck a jab and I go to hit, I'm still going to get stuffed, or they're just going to block what I do and continue to jab. So it was Reina, it was Brian Fury, and there was one other character who I'm forgetting right now, who just kept checking me with jab, and I didn't know what to do. It's frustrating. Now, I'm sure there's a way around it. I just don't know what it is yet, because again, I have limited knowledge of Tekken, okay? In addition, there were certain characters such as Lee, excuse me, Lee, Huarang, and there was one other too. I can't remember who the third one was, where basically these are characters that just have insane kicks, right? And basically, the players I was playing, it's not that they were terrible, but you could tell that they're just used to playing online and spamming. Because it wasn't like they were counter-hitting me, they weren't timing things to stuff what I was doing, or even mix me up. It was literally knock you down once, and then kick. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I blocking high? Am I blocking low? Like, what am I doing here? Because it's like non-stop. And the other thing that's really annoying is they track. What that means is no matter where you are, the kicks follow you. So even if you get knocked down, you're rolling to the side, the kick will turn and still hit you. Oh, I'm going to sidestep. The kick still hits you. And it's like, literally all they're doing is mashing buttons, right? This reminds me back in the day, in Tekken 3, Eddie Gordo, When Eddie was introduced to Tekken, he changed the whole game because he was very similar. He's a character that had so many kick moves and all were very fast and recoverable that he could just keep spamming kicks non-stop, and pretty much he was almost impossible to hit with many different characters. So, for me, alright, what's frustrating to me is I want to get better at Tekken. I have an intention of getting better at Tekken. But unlike Street Fighter, I don't have all the prerequisite knowledge needed. I don't have the fundamentals. I haven't played Tekken competitively, seriously, since like Tekken 3 or 4. So you're talking 15 years, right? I mean, those were the beginning of late 90s, early 2000s. So with that amount of time passing, right? I'm going to be at a disadvantage playing this game, and I know it. And the thing is, you know, was I frustrated last night? I was, but I'm not going to sit there and rage at the game because I feel like the game, like, I know there's probably a way around that. Pros are not going to sit there and say, man, I really hate those button mashing kick spammers, right? No, there's definitely ways around it. I just don't know what they are, right? And so only my second session of Tekken 8, and already I'm basically getting knowledge checked by online players who are kind of spammy, and I'm like, damn, that kind of sucks. I'm sure when that Reina was fighting me and just jabbing nonstop, she was probably like, wow, this guy sucks, he doesn't know how to stop jab. You're right. Like, I can't even dispute that. You're right. It's embarrassing because I learned these advanced juggles and things that I was doing, and then they just start jabbing me and I can't stop it. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here, right? So, I need, first of all, if you're a Tekken player, or if you have knowledge of Tekken, if you could come to these Tekken streams of multiplayer and help me to learn stuff on the fly, I would really appreciate that. You know, with Street Fighter, I actually had people coming by actively giving me tips and stuff, explaining things that I would then learn and apply to my game. But I don't know how many of you out there are Tekken players of any capacity. Hello, Jasper. Ah! Ah! Yes, I don't know how many of you are Tekken players of any capacity that would be able to help me, alright? But I definitely don't want to hit a wall this early in the game, okay? I don't. I want to get better at this game. I like it. First of all, Tekken 8 looks outstanding. It plays very well. It's very smooth. And I actually feel like...
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime.
Once I learn these basics that I don't understand,
me, honey. You lose me,
it's
honey,
gonna be a
all
much better
alone.
game, right? When I don't get beaten by the spamming, when I know how to counter the spamming, then I'm going to get into a much better level and enjoy the game even more. But right now, I'm at that level where it's like, okay, it's kind of like I have an entry-level understanding, I'm learning combos, but then I get beaten by the easy mode stuff. Right, Jasper Kitty? What are you doing? Jasper, I'm trying to talk about Tekken, and you're completely stealing the show here. Look at this. Now you're trying to play with the bottle cap like it's a toy. It's not a kitty toy. How could you? How dare you? Anyway, so, had a good time with Tekken 8 last night. I would say I broke about even. I'm not sure. I didn't count. I don't know if we have anyone actually counting the matches like we did with Street Fighter 6. But basically, I think I broke about even. And I had a good time, and I leveled up a bit, but then I kind of got stuck. I think I'm in, like, the warrior level. Whatever higher ranking level that is, I have no idea. But I'm at around the warrior level. And then I kind of got stuck where I would win one, lose one, win one, lose one. So I kind of just, I'm at that level with King right now, and I'm not really advancing, okay? But I had a good time, and there was good combos and stuff. If you didn't see it, check out the stream from last night. The videos are live. It was pretty good stuff. Now, I'm playing Tekken 8 again on Tuesday. We'll talk about that in a minute. Okay.
It's Philly.
So, I guess we should begin at the beginning. In regards to all three of my channels and how they're doing, alright? I think what we should do is talk a little bit about, obviously, what's been going on this month with these, illegitimate gifted memberships. And I say they're illegitimate, even though, according to YouTube standards, they're fully purchased and paid for, it's obvious that YouTube didn't intend for this to be this way. And what I mean by that is people using VPNs to look like they're from another country where the currency conversion rates are absolutely broken and ridiculous. And then they could just come on someone's YouTube channel and buy up a bunch of this stuff on the cheap. I mean, to give you some perspective here, okay? A regular membership on YouTube costs $3.99. These people are buying a membership for a fraction of a cent. Okay? I want you to think about how broken that is. That would be like saying someone from one of these countries where they're using this VPN to pretend like they're from could come to the United States with a wallet with $100 in it, and they could buy a car. Do you think that would be allowed? No. Of course not. That's ludicrous. You cannot buy a brand new car for $100.
Operated a successful
but with
YouTube
this
channel.
exploit that they have discovered, that's what they're doing. Okay? So, it's obvious that this is not something that is intentional. This is something that someone at YouTube, when they implemented it, didn't know what they were doing. Just idiotic. But that's not surprising because that's par for the course for some of the people who do stuff at YouTube. And then, when it's finally discovered, everyone has to suffer for it until someone there wises up and fixes it, which could take years. Yes, this has been affecting me this month. It has affected tons of people on YouTube over the years, but it's not a widespread enough problem that YouTube cares. If it affected the biggest content creators, then they would care, but, you know, it doesn't really affect them because they have so many people usually watching and contributing that it doesn't matter if a bunch of their memberships go out and nobody gets paid for them. Okay? The good news is there is a positive thing as a result of all of these gifted memberships. All right? Because according to YouTube's criteria, they are real memberships, despite the fact no one's getting paid for them. This channel, as well as my other two channels, DSP Reacts and DSP Throwback, have gotten hundreds upon hundreds of these, in my opinion, illegitimate memberships, but that has given the channels more perks. So for example, on this channel in the last 3 weeks, we have unlocked something like 6 to 7 emote slots. And as you know, if you're a member right now, you'll see them. It's a bunch of versions of me as the Street Fighter characters Ken and Ryu. I think there's like 3 or 4 of those emotes. And then me in a cowboy hat. That's a much better version, a more modern version than the older one that I was using for many years. And then I just added a couple more to the channel because we had more slots. The old death emote we used to have over on Twitch, where when I die, it's like X's over my cartoon eyes. And then I just added the DSP cozy emote, all right, which is me kind of wrapped up in like almost like a parka, all right. Now you might say, well, why did you pick those? Because it's literally the only ones I have left. Like, bottoms up, everybody. Obviously, in this case, no one was expecting that this channel was going to have a ton of emotes unlocked in 1 month. It takes hundreds of memberships to unlock an emote slot on YouTube. So it's not like anyone predicted that was going to happen, right? But hey, enjoy. You know, if you are a member, you get access to those emotes, and the good news is they're never going away. Even if we lose all these gifted memberships, which is going to happen, these aren't going to stick around forever. We're going to keep those emote slots. So anyone who remains an ongoing member of this channel will get those emotes, which is pretty cool, right? So at least there's something positive that kind of comes out of it. And then going hand in hand with that, both over on DSP Reacts and on DSP Throwback, there's hundreds of these bogus memberships that have unlocked emote slots, and I've added emotes to those channels as well. So if you're someone who is on any of my channels, and you either got one of these gifted memberships or you decided to support the channel and actually buy one, which is nice of you, because thank you for that, because that's really the support that keeps me going. That's my major source of income. You're going to have access to tons of emotes in chat, and you can use those emotes in video comments as well. Just got to emphasize that, because a lot of people just don't post the video comments on my stuff, and I don't know why, because I approve all positive comments. The only comments I don't approve are ones that are like completely off base. Like, let's say it's a video on Tekken 8 and someone goes on a rant about a completely unrelated game. Why would that be on a Tekken 8 video? So I'm not going to approve that comment, right? But anything that has to do with the video, that has to do with constructive criticism, even if it's saying, oh, your gameplay sucks, here's how you can improve. I approve it all right? It's only like blatant insults, you know, and crazy off-topic stuff that you don't see. So if you comment on my videos, you're going to get those comments on there and seen, and so you could use these emotes and, you know, say some silly things, right? So consider that, especially if you're someone who watches my videos. I mean, every day, thousands of people are checking out my stuff here on the channel. I don't get a lot of comments, all right? It would be a good thing to do, good practice to maybe start commenting on the videos and get that feeling of community going. You know, I haven't really mentioned that in a while, and that's something that maybe I should mention. You know, I always say engagement. Engagement I talk about on streams all the time, because without engagement with you on a stream, it feels like I'm just talking to myself and I'm here by myself, and that I don't want. I did that for many years. I don't want to go back to being that kind of creator because I feel it's boring, okay? But now, with us having these interactive streams, is so much better. And the same goes for the videos. If you're watching my stuff on demand, please leave comments on the videos. Enjoy these new emotes that you have unlocked if you're a channel member, okay? So at least that's one positive that has come out of all of this negativity. Sadly, yeah, we have today and one more day left this month. And these are the last 2 days for me to essentially rally and get support from you guys to have a good month end. And you know, I'll be honest, this week has been mixed. Some days have been absolutely outstanding with people showing up and engaging and supporting, and then other days have been slower. Particularly every time I play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, it's as if we slow down to a snail's pace. People don't stick around and the support dries up, and I can't make people on this channel like JRPGs anymore than I already try. I love JRPGs. I enjoy the heck out of them. Hell, the stream yesterday of Like a Dragon, I was having so much fun the entire time that we were in Hawaii and enjoying this new atmosphere and all this new content. But I can't make people like it. I can't make you like what you don't like, or maybe you have a prejudice against. That's unfortunate. I've kind of learned that over the years. Over a decade ago, I did what was called the Summer of Retro, where I played a bunch of games from my youth, including Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Super Mario World, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, and a few others. And everyone complained over 10 years ago, this is the worst summer you've ever done. It's so boring. Why aren't you playing hot new releases? Why aren't you going back and playing GTA games? Why aren't you doing this and that? And I'm like, because I don't want to do the same thing all the time. And these are games that are meaningful. They're the history of gaming. It teaches you where games came from. It's the games that were interesting for my youth that I wanted to share with all of you. And it went right over almost everyone's head at that point. And people just complained the whole summer and said, oh, you screwed up, right? And that's disheartening to me, because that's the stuff that I love. And I want to share what I love with you because you're my audience, right? I want to have that connection with you and show you that I have passion for games, and it doesn't just root from, oh, it's a hot new release and everyone's here to see it and drop views on a new game. It's more about gaming as a whole, where gaming came from, where it's been, where it's going, sharing those experiences. I love the Chrono Trigger playthrough I did over the summer. That was super meaningful to me, right? So for me, it is disheartening, all right? Very disheartening that I play a certain style of game that I love and it doesn't resonate. And I can tell you right now, that's to a T, that's Infinite Wealth. I'm loving it. There is an audience for it, about 200 to 300 people, and then everyone else is like, meh. And that sucks because the game's so long. And remember, that's the game that I want to play enough to unlock this Dodokan Island, I think it's called. I think it's Dodokan. I can't remember exactly what it's called. But it's just like Animal Crossing. So, by the way, I have an update on that. My wife unlocked it yesterday. Now, she's way ahead of me. I think she said she's in, like, Chapter 5, okay, of the game. So, she's, like, over 20 hours in. She's been playing it ever since it came out Friday, pretty much daily. Now, she's at work, so she hasn't been playing it as much. But she played a lot of it in the first 2 days, and she finally got to that. And, excuse me, woo! Essentially, she's loving it. She says she played it all last night. When I was doing Pal World last night, she was playing this island. She's like, it is Animal Crossing to a T. It's got fishing. It's got, planting and digging and all of that stuff. It's literally got everything from Animal Crossing. Plus, it's got combat, because your settlement or the resort gets attacked by pirates. So you have to fend them off. And she's like, I love it. She cannot wait to do the co-op with me. But the problem is, you have to play for over 20 hours to unlock it in Infinite Wealth. Right now, we're about 8.5 hours into the game. We're going to play it again tomorrow night, which will get us over 10 hours in. But I think you see the point I'm making. Since no one really is showing up and supporting these streams, they're pretty much my deadest streams of the week, I can't play it as much. I have to basically make it a night stream. Now, it could take me another 2 to 3 weeks at this rate as a night stream to get to this island and finally be able to do this co-op gameplay with my wife. So you see why it's disheartening for me, right? I was hoping this was going to be something that we'd be into like right away, maybe even in the first week, and we'd be able to do weekly co-op streams with Kat. It would be amazing, right? I can't wait to play games with my wife. I've been waiting for 5.5 freaking years to play games with my wife, and now we've got the game she wants to play, all right? And I'm excited for it, and now we're in this situation where people just don't really care about the playthrough that much, so I can't play it as much. I have to play games that people are going to watch and engage with on the day streams. I can't just decide to play the slowest stream every day on a day stream and have my business just completely go into decay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you guys want Baldur's Gate 3. You guys supported the heck out of Baldur's Gate 3, engaged with it, loved it over the last month. I know you want more of it. So I'm going to give you more of it. Okay? Tekken so far has done really well. I haven't had a bad Tekken stream. They've all been good. So I know you guys are liking Tekken. That's cool, right? So I have to give you what you want on the day streams. But that makes my whole plans for this co-op kind of be massively delayed, and that really sucks, right? So anyway, that's going on right now, and I'm excited for it. I mean, it looks like it may be another 1 to 2 weeks before we actually get to that fun co-op. But I totally understand what people are saying, because, like, for example, Darcy actually said in the chat, it totally feels like that time when you basically played back-to-back Mario games. And I think I agree with you. The fact that Like a Dragon Gaiden was just out, and that was a more classic Yakuza-style game starring Kazuma Kiryu, and it was lengthy because I took my time playing it. It was a night stream game, and we had just wrapped that up in early January, and then that led into Infinite Wealth. Well, the thing is, I could have skipped it. Absolutely, I could have skipped it. But I would have missed a giant chunk of story that's kind of essential to understand what's going on in Infinite Wealth. And I feel like it would have been like a game that was missing from my timeline of Yakuza. And could I have done other stuff during that time? Yeah, I could have. But I don't think there would have been anything that would have been a major replacement. It wasn't like there was so much going on at that time. Maybe I could have played Sea of Stars a little earlier, right? But it fit. It really did. It just fit for when it came out, being a Game Pass game and everything. But I didn't know that that was going to result in people being completely burnt out on Like a Dragon, especially because this new one is totally different. We're now in Hawaii. It's a different location, different gameplay elements, different story elements. Like, the whole thing's changed. And I think that's one of the coolest things about this game is they're reimagining and reinventing what this franchise will be in the future. It's not just confined to Japan anymore, and that changes it for the better, in my opinion. So, I'm really liking it, but yeah, it just, after yesterday, I was like, damn, this really sucks. I want to play more Infinite Wealth, and I told everyone the status of what was going on with the playthrough, and it didn't seem to have any effect. The stream was dead yesterday. So it is what it is. Anyway, so the good news is right now on all 3 of my channels, memberships are way up, and because of that, we've got emotes. The bummer is these are the final 2 days of the month. And yeah, it looks like unless we get a giant rallying of people being very supportive today and tomorrow, I'm going to be really behind this month. And so what that means is 2 things. Number one, it means I got to play catch up next month, but next month is February. It's the shortest month of the year, right? In addition, it sucks because I've got a bunch of stuff coming due all at once, which really stinks. This is the worst timing. It's like the crappy trolling happens, right? Now Infinite Wealth isn't turning out to be a great playthrough because people are burnt out on Like a Dragon stuff. And then on top of that, February now is the shortest month of the year, and a bunch of stuff is all coming due all at the same time. So only just everything at once, right? It's like, you know, you go outside, and there's a tornado coming by your house on one side of your street, but then you turn to the right side of the street, and Godzilla is coming towards you, but then you look straight ahead, and the space aliens are landing with all their laser guns ready to invade. So you couldn't all just do it at once, or separately. You had to all come at once, right? You know? Isn't it funny? That's just how life works. As Avarice just said in chat, when it rains, it pours. You're exactly right. It sucks. And that's just my life right now. What can be said about it? Well, if you like my content, please, for today and tomorrow, please support it. And when I mean support, I mean anything. But right now, you know, super chats, memberships, and legit gifted memberships and tips all would help right now. Now, once we get into early February, basically, some methods of contribution just aren't going to help as much. Because as I've told you guys many times, there's a big delay between when you do something on YouTube and when the streamer or content creator actually sees any benefit. There's almost a whole month to month and a half buffer, okay? Anything that happens today or tomorrow, I will get credit for in February. But once we hit February 1st, anything that goes through on YouTube, including membership, super chats, I won't see till March, and late March at that, okay? So now we're in a situation where I'm going to be like, well, now I need tips. And now I'm going to have to sit here and talk about it every day. And you know what? I'm fucking tired of it. I don't like talking about this in any way, shape, or form. I hate it. This is my worst part of any of my content I put out is when I got to talk about it. But because I'm a small-time creator, I have to talk about it. You know? I don't have the option of ignoring these problems around me and pretending like they don't exist, because then I'll go out of business. You see? So, as of today, tomorrow, everything is great. Everything is fair game. Any kind of support is greatly appreciated, and please do. But I'm not going to be sitting here talking about it constantly once we start with gameplay. I don't want to, all right? It's too annoying to me and you and everyone. No one wants to sit here hearing me fucking bitch about it all day. I don't want to talk about it either, but I have to. It's a necessary evil, okay? But once February hits, it's going to be a big push, essentially, for tips. And, you know, we're going to have the Super Bowl Marathon coming up, which we're going to talk more about today. And I'm excited for it because I think we're starting to finally formulate exactly what it is that people want during it. And that's going to be a day, essentially, where, yes, tips would be great. Absolutely great to help that day during a special event, right? So we'll talk about that in a little bit because I think we're kind of really starting to solidify what we're going to do that day. Anyway, excuse me. So, please support if you can today and tomorrow. And that's all I'm going to say. I don't really want to sit here and talk about it any further. Let's move on to other positive topics, shall we? I hope I find you all well this morning. I will start off with a statement. Basically, you know, I've been stressed out lately. You know I have been. For many different reasons, some of which are public, some are not. Alright? There's been stuff going on in my life, both here on the streams that you're well aware of, because I've made you well aware of it, as well as stuff going on in my private life, and it stressed me out recently, you know? Everything combined at once. It's like we've been talking about recently. When it rains, it pours. It's not just, oh, here's a few things that happen over time, so they're easy to handle. No, instead it just has to be everything, all at once, right thrown in your face, and somehow you're supposed to juggle all of it and deal with all of it all at the same time, right? And honestly, you know, one of the reasons why this month I decided against going forward with the documentary about myself, that's one of the major reasons. Already I've got so much going on, so much on my plate, that I didn't see how realistically I was going to be able to handle all of that stuff, plus take on all of the added burden of trying to properly do this documentary, which, let's be honest, had to have been done properly, because if it wasn't, that was not just going to only, you know, affect me, but you, the viewers, as well. I realize that we are a community, all right? And basically, we're in a situation where anything that happens on these streams can affect anyone in this community, right? So I get that, you know, and I'm learning, and I'm a human who gets really stressed out sometimes. And so I just want to start off today apologizing for any stress that I may have relayed onto you in the last week. That's on me for being nervous, for being, like I said, at my wit's end for various different reasons. And again, it's not all stuff that we've talked about on stream. There's other stuff going on as well. In life, for me anyway, the thing that ultimately makes me feel the worst is when something is going wrong and I have absolutely nothing I can do about it, right? There's one thing if stuff's, happening around you, like, all right, let's take action, right? Let's fix this, let's do this, let's adjust on the fly and fix things and make them better. But sometimes in life, and especially as you get older, you will realize this more and more, as is my experience. There are things that are inevitable. There are things that are destined to happen that you can't stop. All right? And when they happen, it sucks. And it's one thing if it's one thing happening, but when you have a series of events that continue over the course of shit, for me, it's been like now about a year and a half. And the stress levels just keep becoming exponentially more and more and more and more. It wears you down, And for a while there, I feel like I was actually doing real good. Like, I feel like over the second half of 2023 and into this new year, like, there was good positivity and momentum. Admittedly, early on last year, there was a lot of stress because of bad decisions that I made. But I feel like I adjusted that. And then with the release of something like Street Fighter 6, which reinvigorated my efforts to want to play games competitively and getting a new crowd of viewership back and continuing on with all these different projects and things I've been doing along the year and adjusting, I felt like everything was going smoothly for as much as could be done. You know what I'm saying? And then, then things all happen at once and everything explodes and everything hits the fan. And it's like, now what do you do to fix it? Oh, you just can't. There's nothing you can do. Oh, that's great, because, it's only my life. It's not like this is a video game. It's like, oh, shit, I'm playing and things are really going bad this run. That's okay. I'll just respawn with my next life. Oops. Oh, this is real life. There's no respawning of a next life, right? You just have to deal with what's going on and somehow make do. And that's kind of what's been going on with me recently, because some people have even said, they've come by streams and said, you seem like you're stressed again. It seems like you're at wit's end and you're angry and you're snapping and stuff like that. And the truth is that I'm in a unique situation where I'm put under a microscope constantly, and unfortunately I'm not allowed to say and do things that other people can do, right? Like, any other person can make an observation about something and be like, hey, that's kind of like me. I see myself in that. That's pretty crazy. It's like fourth wall breaking. I'm playing a game and I see a connection to my real life. And most people can say that and that's fine. But if I say that, you have 20,000 jackasses who then spin it into something like, oh, he's egotistical, he's this, he's that. What are you talking about? It's a simple factual observation that any human should be able to make, but I'm not allowed to make it because I'm the devil, right? I'm the villain. So I can't just do normal stuff. I'm not allowed, right? Just like everyone else who says dumb stuff like, oh, the reason why you're so stressed out is because you put all of the effort of your business on the fact that it's a crowdfunded business, right? And if you diversified out and you did more than just crowdfunding and you found sponsorships and things like that, you'd be fine, which is completely false. I can't get sponsorships because of these people who ruin everything for me. There's a reason why I'm not in the Twitch partner program, and it's not me, okay? There's a reason why Teespring dropped me from their merch store after having me in there for over 5 years and setting me up themselves, knowing well who I was, okay? I don't have or get the opportunities everybody else does because I'm in a unique situation. I think Mike Klum actually said it best, all right? He literally said to me, in my early research about you, to figure out who you were and everything, as I started to look deeper into things, I realized that you have likely one of the biggest troll communities on the internet. Bigger than other people who he's dealt with. Much bigger. which is hilarious because you see some of the other stories and things. It's like, oh, woe is me, woe is me. Yeah, but you don't even have half the fucking hardships, you know, of other people. Woe is you, right? So, basically with me, all right, there's just so much going on. There's really no ways to fix the problems that are happening. And what ends up happening is that all that gets pent up inside of me, and it affects me in a bad way. And then I go back to my old ways, and I do things that are stupid, and I bother you guys with things every stream that I shouldn't bother you with. And it is what it is, right? So, there's not much you can do about that besides recover from it and learn from it and try to regroup and try not to make the same mistakes for the 27th time, right? So, today is going to be a chill day, all right? Today is going to be a completely chill day, all right? It's just going to be me relaxing with you guys, enjoying some laid-back games. Not even a fighting game, which is a good thing. You know, I like Tekken a lot. Right now, I think it's a superb fighting game, and I'm having a ton of fun learning the game and getting better at it. But it's a stressful game. When you're playing a fighting game like that, that's like adrenaline pumping, nerves on edge, and you need your nerves on edge. That's the thing. You need to be able to react and do things and you know, constantly a million things going through your head at once, right? So, and by the way, I don't know why Neckbeard Reviews is typing paragraphs in the chat. There's no way I can read them. I'm doing a show. You gotta love it. People are like just typing their heart out in the chat. Like, you see I'm talking to the camera, right? Like, I can't read what you're saying. Anyway. So, I apologize for any stress that I caused this week. Please know that it wasn't intentional. It was because of all the other things going on in my life at this point. And it sucks that, you know, things are just happening all at once. It's a perfect storm of crap, and I gotta deal with it, and I gotta get through it. And the thing is, you know I'll get through it. You know, I have been through this kind of stuff before. I've gotten through it before. It's not the end of the world. At the same time, it's just incredibly stressful that this is the millionth time that stuff happens that's not in my control. And again, I'm powerless to do anything about it. And that's what drives me nuts the most, you know. Because as much as I would like to say, I know what I'll do, I'll adjust all my content and I'll try to make it better per feedback, which I've done. New thumbnails, new titling system for my videos, right? Bringing back content that's been lost from the internet for years and making a whole channel to make that presentable to you in a modern format, which you've wanted, right? Keeping shows alive that very well could have died because of trolling activity, but still able to keep them alive because of the help of you guys and on-the-fly thinking. I'm doing my best to juggle all of this and maintain sanity, you know? It's a lot on my plate, because it's not just that. If that was just what I was doing in my life right now, if that was it, that would be enough. But the fact that outside of this office, I've got a private life, and I've got other things going on that you guys are not aware of at all, multiple other things happening that I'm juggling there, and it's incredibly stressful, you know? And it sucks. So, it is what it is. You know, I gotta get through it. And I want to, again, let you know that if I'm on a stream and I seem overly stressed, right? It's probably a combination of a million factors. It's not just what's going on in that moment, right? But you have to understand that, sadly, there's just people out there that are out to get me for no good reason. Like, it's not because I've hurt them. It's not because I've done heinous acts on the internet. It's because the internet has attached themselves to my ass as a giant pulsating, infected hemorrhoid. And it's about to burst. And they just stay there, and it won't go away because they found that they get pleasure or money or popularity by literally hurting me. And so I have to deal with that on a daily basis. Imagine that there's a group of people out there that are all anonymous, but they can get away with just twisting the knife further into you. And every day that they do it, they get something pleasurable out of it, and you get hurt, and you can't stop them. There's nothing you can do about that, right? It's pretty bad. And there's not much I can do about it, all right? So, it's life, and I want to get better, meaning I want to not be putting that towards you guys, you know, if I can avoid it. So, It's this simple. You're not gonna hear it, from me. I'm just gonna move forward positively. I'm just going to relax with you guys on streams. We're gonna enjoy games. We're gonna have fun discussions. I'm not gonna be bringing up the stressful bullshit. There's no point, because again, as much as I've tried to affect the situation in some way, none of my efforts have helped. Like nothing, literally nothing that I've said, that I've done, that I felt has helped. So why am I gonna sit here and why am I gonna be so pent up, angry about it, right? When it's time to basically just let it go and be more reserved, and whatever happens, happens. Right? I think that's the better way to think about it, is sometimes in life there's things you cannot control, and you just gotta let go, rather than just be so angry about a situation or so try to be control freak about it. Sometimes you just can't fix it. So let it ride and see what happens. In life, generally, in my life, when stuff like this has happened and I just let it go, well, not really just let it go, but over time, things just get better. So I'm just going to let it go and hopefully things get better, rather than sit here and harp on shit all day, every day. There's no point. All right? So I've said my piece. I apologize for being so stressed this last week. To anyone who felt like I wasn't myself or you're offended or something, well, I'm a human and I make mistakes. And I'll continue to make those mistakes, All I can do is finally acknowledge when I make said mistakes. And say I'll move on from focusing on that stuff every single day, right? You guys don't want to come to a stream every day to hear about my income. You guys don't want to come to the stream every day to hear about this problem or that problem with memberships and shit. You don't care. You're just here to have fun with me, right? And to have a good time with whatever gameplay that I'm doing. And I'm grateful to those who come by every day regardless, right? To hang out with me and have a good time. Like, that's what you're here for, right? As I've said many times over the years, you are here to unplug from your own lives and hopefully have some good time with me and forget about your own stresses, correct? That's really what you're here for, ultimately, right? When you unplug, you don't want to then go to someone's stream and hear about more stressful bullshit, right? So, I mean, initially, with this whole thing, I think, of course, as they say, hindsight is 20/20. Initially, what I probably should have done, which I wouldn't have known this because the first time I've gone through something like this, is just mention the problem, say it exists. If it further affects things, I'll let you know, and here's how we fix it. Then we fix it. So, for example, I fixed the problem when it came to the React channel, right? The problem has been resolved, and we just did a React show on Sunday that went down without a hitch, correct? So, rather than focusing on it and talking about it endlessly, that's it. All right, I mentioned it, we fixed it, that's it, move on, right? And that's really what, I should have done, rather than just constantly talking about it. Constantly asking for more of this and that and getting everyone all riled up about bullshit, and then people coming here on the streams and getting all frustrated because why is Phil in this mood every day now? Why is Phil stressed out and this and that? You know what I mean? Yeah. So, like I said, today I'm not going to be talking about any of that stuff. I just want to hang out with you guys. I want things to get back to normal here. All right? And more relaxing times. All right, enough of you two idiots. Get the fuck out of the chat. Seriously, these two idiots just got to sit there. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I'm trying to tell you, I want to relax. All right? I just want to relax and have a good time. Oh, let's in the chat. Let's try to rile Phil up. No, you're not going to do that today. You're gone. Thanks. So. Anyway, Sir Ed Sheeran is saying that he got banned. I don't know why you got banned. He's saying that a moderator banned him this morning. I don't know why that happened. I'll have to look into it. If a moderator banned him, please tell me what happened. Alright? I want to know why he's getting banned. I want to know what he did. Because I can't see because he's not in the chat, so I can't access his chat logs to see what he said. Well, I got another $10 tip, and he says, no, I didn't say anything racist. I said Phil rises and shines early. He's good enough, strong enough, and doggone it, people like him. And your moderator is lying. Right. This is, of course, what I want to do this morning, right? I want to fuck around trying to figure out what's actually happening with this bullshit. Instead of, like, trying to figure out why my animations don't work or, you know, get to meaningful talk, this is what I want to do, right? Then I received another $10 tip. Again from Sir Ed. I'm not trying to be a jerk or just ultimatums. He says, maybe I'll leave if your moderator is going to abuse his power. Listen, I don't know what's going on, alright? Can everyone just fucking relax and stop with bullshit? No, I mean it now. Can everyone just take a sigh of relief and cut the bullshit? Alright? Everyone. Moderator, viewer, whoever it is, everyone just cut the bullshit this morning. Alright? First of all, don't ever threaten me. That's the worst thing you could possibly do. I don't respond well to any kind of threat whatsoever. In fact, I respond very poorly to threats. I really, really do. Now, I have no idea what actually happened. I have no evidence of any of it because apparently it was all in the chat and removed or gone, and there's no way I'm scrolling up. I can't see it. Alright? So I can't actually confirm anything. Okay? I don't know what really happened. So I can't say in any situation what actually happened, right? I just don't want people saying and doing dumb stuff. All right? I don't. And I don't know, you know, again, people are saying this guy has been evaded before. We know that, though. Like, I know that he said stuff that was not good, was not kosher with the rules of this channel. He got banned. He came back on new accounts. I mean, we're all aware of this, right? We know who he is. There's no shocker, no twisting, no huge surprise or whatever. It's this simple. Did you said you emailed me? I don't even know if I can look into it now, but I like to think that I want to be a nice guy about stuff, right? I want to be fair about everything. But I'll be honest, yeah, Sir Ed, you basically have and by the way, I don't even have an email from you. I don't even have an email from you. You said you emailed me? I don't have one. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I don't even have an email. I got some spam emails. That's about it. So, if you're even trying to email me, apparently you emailed me and your email got labeled as spam because I don't even have it in my inbox. All right. So listen, I like having people on the chat that are positive influences, and of course supporters obviously are welcome, but I can't have people coming to this chat saying stuff that could be considered offensive and then asking constantly to be unbanned a million times. All right, I don't know what happened this morning because I wasn't there, but I can outright say, yeah, I know that Sir Ed has said stuff in this chat that has been considered offensive, you know, and maybe over a decade ago, you know, this kind of stuff would have been fine and people wouldn't have cared, but we're not 2010 anymore. Listen, I learned this the fucking hard way, right? We're not 2010 anymore. You can't just say and do whatever you want, and people take offense to stuff constantly, right? So you got to stop with this nonsense, right? It's that simple. And I can't allow that kind of stuff in the chat. I absolutely positively have seen this guy, Ed, do messed up stuff in the chat. So it's kind of like, how many chances do you give someone? This person, what are they on? Their 4th account now? And the thing is, they're a supporter. Every day they come by and they usually support the streams. And that's very appreciated. But also there's rules that everyone has to follow. The rules aren't just for some. The rules are for all, so that we can all have a safe and fun time together and not have this kind of offensive stuff going on, right? Right? It seems to me, if this person is in the chat, they're just going to keep making the same mistakes and have problems. You know? They are. I mean, how many... Ed, I'm talking directly to you, because, by the way, your name's not Ed. I know this is like your 5th account. How many times have we already had this conversation? And it's the difference between, oh, one mod is you know, picking on me. It's not one mod. You've been moderated by multiple mods before. You do say the things in chat. I've seen them. All right? This is not someone making it up. I've seen it. I don't know today if that's what happened. That I don't know. Because that I didn't see anything. All right? Because I was busy with juggling a million things trying to get the stream to work. But definitely, you know the rules, right? And you know the stuff that you're saying is way too risque. And you're basically trying... What do they call it? You're pushing the envelope. You're testing the boundaries. Well, you've tested the boundaries multiple times. Have been banned multiple times. Why are you still testing them? You've reached the boundary. Now you're jumping over the edge. Now you're jumping off the cliff. But then you're asking for someone to toss you a rope so you can climb back up. You already jumped off. There's no safety net down there for you. You understand? I don't even know what else to say. Like, if I unban... First of all, I don't have an email from you, so I can't unban you. There's no email in my mailbox. It sounds like when you're emailing me, you're getting caught in spam now. Probably because you've emailed me so much to get unblocked that you got caught in a spam filter. And now my email won't even accept your emails. Like, I'm looking right now. I literally don't have one. Yeah. So I couldn't unban you even if I wanted to. Alright? So all I will say is this. Ed, I'll give you one more chance, but it sounds like you're gonna need yet another account because I can't even unban the account you're on. For some reason, I can't even get an email from you. Alright? But this is gonna be your last chance. You have to stop with this bullshit. All you gotta do is behave like everyone else. Stop making racially insensitive comments. Stop thinking you're funny. It's not funny. It's stupid. Alright? It's ignorant. It's dumb to say that shit. You can't be saying that stuff on YouTube. And it's my business, and I have to make sure that this is in line with the rules of YouTube, and YouTube doesn't want that shit. You know, I don't want that shit on my streams. That's not who I am anymore. You know? But I can't even unban you regardless if I wanted to. There's no way for me to do that. Alright? Unbelievable. I like to think that people learn, but I don't know. Honestly. Sir Ed tipped another $10 and is saying he's just basically saying the same thing. Sir Ed, do you not understand what I'm saying? I have seen you say racist things in the chat. Myself, I have seen you say racist things in the chat. I can't confirm this morning if you did it, but I've seen it myself. Alright? 100%, it's happened. So, this is not someone just making it up. I mean, you're on like your 10th YouTube account. You know? This is not people are ganging up on you. This is reality. You've done these things that people don't like and you've upset them, and now it's biting you in the butt, and you're coming to me to defend you. I'm not going to defend that kind of behavior. The things you said in the chat are fucked up. Okay? I'm not going to defend that. You know? The thing is, I don't think you're a bad person. I just think that you think that this is like your personal stand-up comedy act. It's not. You're not allowed to just say and do whatever you want in here because you throw money at tips to support the streams. You understand that, right? That's not how it works. You can't buy yourself ban immunity. You can't buy yourself immunity to the rules. You can't. It's not how life works. You know? So, I thank you for all of your support, but you have to abide by the rules. This is the first time we're actually having this conversation, by the way, for the record. He's gotten banned before. I think I did unban him once or twice in the past, but this is the first time we're actually having this direct kind of one-to-one conversation. Why we're having this on my podcast, I have no idea. Right? So, here's the thing. I can't unban you even if I wanted to, because apparently I'm not getting your emails. So, it's up to you if you want to try to come back again. I don't know what else to say. But simply put, alright, I'm not going to put up with this stuff if I just want you to act like everybody else. Right? Literally nobody else sits here spouting off the kind of stuff you say and then gets into trouble and has to complain about it. Like, you know what I mean? It's your own behavior that's causing this. Regardless, even if this moderator does have a bug up their ass about you, because maybe they do. But there's probably for a reason. Typically, I'm not aware that I have moderators that come into the chat, and today they look at the chat and they say, today I'm going to bother this person. And then they just start timing them out nonstop. That's never happened. And yeah, I've had a few bad apple moderators over the years, and they've been dealt with. This is not the case. This is, you've broken the rules, you've been moderated, so now the mods are out looking for you because of your behavior. You understand that, right? So, I will say this. Again, I can't even unban you, right? But I also can't stop you from rejoining. But if you rejoin and you act like this again and you get moderated, there's nothing I can really do to help you. You know, I have people think that I'm like this ultimate control god, and I can't make you not act that way. I can't make that not offensive to people, and then people will then react in a negative way towards you. I can't fix any of that. That's it's not within my realm of control. All right, I'm just supposed to be doing a podcast right now instead of talking to you for 10 minutes about this. So I don't even know what else to say. You know, Ed, again, because I know that's not really your name. If you come back, great. Again, I like talking with you. You have been a positive part of streams, but there's definitely a legit gripe that people have with you for the stuff that you have said. I hope you understand this. This is not, people are just making it up out of the sky. People have issue with you for good reason. All right? So, again, I can't unban you. Don't be upset with me. I literally can't unban you. I didn't even get your email because it sounds like you got flagged for spam. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror and realize there's probably a reason why people are upset with you. Right? Okay, I hope you understand what I'm saying. Alright, I'm trying to be nice and fair about it. But some people, you know, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? I'm totally out of the loop on all this stuff because I don't pay attention to it because it doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. But I guess, once again, someone out there is impersonating me and using my very, very general information, like my name and street address. You know, stuff that everybody knows, right? Because I was doxxed how many years ago? As soon as I moved here, I was doxxed. So everyone knew my street address and everything that long ago. So they're using this very basic information to go out there and hit YouTube channels with takedowns, copyright takedowns, for having used, I guess, video footage off of my channels. I don't know, because again, I'm not issuing any strikes. I don't see them. I don't know anything about them, okay? But this apparently has been an ongoing thing for many years. This is not the first time. This is probably like year 3 or 4 in a row that this has happened. And every single time we go through this same vicious cycle, here's what happens, all right? All of a sudden, a bunch of my detractors or haters or whoever it is, they get hit with these false strikes. They get very upset, all right? And they immediately get upset with me, even though I'm not involved with it and I have nothing whatsoever to do with it, okay? So they start yelling at each other, they start yelling at me, and then they start threatening, all right? Oh, you better take action, you better get these cleared up. It's in your name, therefore it's your responsibility. Every statement there is wrong. Literally every statement made is incorrect, okay? Just because someone impersonates you doesn't mean you're legally responsible for what they did. That's identity theft. What are you talking about? That's a crime. If someone takes my identity and impersonates me and does malicious things with my identity, that is a federal crime. That's not a crime against me. That's them committing the crime. So if you have an issue with someone impersonating me and doing malicious things, you have to contact the company that's granting the malicious action, which would be YouTube. All right? You have to go directly to the source of the problem, YouTube, right? And then YouTube needs to fix the problem, saying, why are you granting all of this fake stuff in someone's name when they're outright saying it's not them? So once again, here we go. This is the yearly time that I will remind everyone. I'll say it publicly right here on the podcast, and you can clip this and you can use it. I, Phil Burnell, do not hit anyone with copyright takedowns or strikes. I do not. I don't pay attention to anyone's content outside of my own. I'm not aware of who on a daily basis is using clips from this channel or any of my other YouTube channels for any purpose, good, bad, or otherwise. I don't care. I'm here to make content just for my people. That's it. I don't care about what anyone else does or says. I don't care if there's hate watchers, detractors. Do whatever you want. I've been through this for almost 16 years now. I'm used to it. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm still thriving. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm not worried about you. You can do whatever you want. But I want you to think about how insanely illogical it is to try to make threats against me for something that I'm outright not doing, and you have no evidence that I'm doing it, okay? Right now, there are actual detractors who apparently are talking and saying they're going to amass money to file a lawsuit against me. First of all, there's not a single lawyer in the United States who will do that. Because, again, you can't sue someone for something you have no evidence that they did or did not do. You have no evidence I did anything. I'm telling you outright, it didn't happen. I'm not doing it, okay? You can't sue me for that. It's not possible. The lawyer would say, well, where is the malicious action coming from? YouTube. Well, then we have to go to YouTube. YouTube would have the evidence. YouTube would have all of this stuff. You can't just sue someone outright frivolously. It's going to get thrown out of court. It's a waste of everybody's fucking time. Now, I'm not saying there's not a lawyer out there who will take your money. They will. A lot of lawyers look for suckers. Say, here's an idiot. I'll just tell them, hey, I charge $200 an hour, and I'll bill this person for 40 hours, and then next thing you know, I'll say, oh, the fucking lawsuit's no good, and now they're out thousands of dollars. Who cares? I've made a bunch of money. So people are suckers. They will fall for that, and they'll probably waste a lot of time and money doing that. So, if you have an issue, all right, go to YouTube. And what I mean by that is, here's my recommendation. Get a lawyer and tell the lawyer everything about what's going on and have the lawyer contact YouTube. It's the only way you're ever going to get anything out of this, or you're ever going to get a response or any kind of action, is to have YouTube fix this internally. I can't do anything about it. Now, before people go crazy because they do, last year, this exact same situation happened. And last year, I again had people threaten me. I jumped through hoops to help my detractors. I want you to think about that statement. I actually went out of my way and wasted my own personal time to try to help my detractors. Okay? The first time that I did it, I went to YouTube Partner Support Chat, and I explained the entire situation to them, in and out. I even provided them with examples of detractor videos that had been falsely taken down in my name. The whole situation. YouTube Partner Support Chat said the following. I'm paraphrasing here, but I've actually posted up the entire conversation on the internet for people to read for themselves. But basically they said, it's not my responsibility, nor is it anything I can do about it, because I'm not putting the claims in. If it was, I could do it through my YouTube channel. I could take the claims down or whatever. But since I'm not filing these claims, I have no power whatsoever to stop them at all. I literally have no involvement in the process. Zero. If my detractors who are getting the false claims have an issue, they need to get legal counsel and have legal counsel contact YouTube. That's what I was told directly by YouTube Partner Support. And I said, so you're telling me what you want to happen is you want people to sue you? And they said, well, no, not necessarily that, but at least if the lawyer contacts us, we can legally talk about, fixing stuff. And that was where they left it. I said, well, there it is in black and white, in writing. YouTube is telling me outright, I cannot do anything about people impersonating me. There's no way for me to do it. I can't stop them. Okay? It's YouTube's broken system. If you want my opinion, YouTube should absolutely 100% require that you are logged into your YouTube channel to issue a copyright takedown. Why wouldn't they do that? How does that make any sense? Anyone could just frivolously put a copyright claim in without confirming identity. At least if I'm logged into my YouTube channel and then you do a takedown, now you've confirmed who you are, right? And then you have a track record. You'll have a queue of here's your copyright takedown request, so you can see them and everything. There's evidence. These people are doing this without anything from me. They just have my name and address, and even it's funny because I guess people are saying they're using obviously fake email addresses, like darksidefilmmanagement at something.com, some email company you've never heard of before, right? And it's like, obviously it's not real. So again, frivolously granting that is a YouTube issue. Bottoms up, everybody. You see, 100%. That's a YouTube issue. And bottoms up before you say, oh, well, not every single company out there has a YouTube channel. Well, then you need one. If you're gonna make a legal claim against YouTube, you have to create a fucking channel. It's that simple. That has to have an identity verification process. Not everyone can just throw anything at YouTube and they just believe it all. That's actually illegal. Every single time that YouTube erroneously grants a DMCA takedown, they are violating DMCA law. DMCA law says you have to enforce certain things, but you have to verify and do these things. You can't just do them without evidence. That's breaking the law. But again, no one takes YouTube to task for it, so YouTube just gets away with it on a daily basis thousands of times. Okay? So, that's what YouTube partner support told me last year. But that wasn't good enough because I posted that publicly on the internet and my detractors again harassed me further and said, that's not good enough. Go to YouTube Legal. Write YouTube Legal an email and demand that they help you. So I did. Okay? I did. I wrote YouTube Legal an email too. I have it right in front of me because I'm going to read it for you word for word here. This is what I sent to them last year. All right? I'm serious. This is word for word. I'm going to read it. Hello, my name is Phil Burnell. I'm the owner and operator of the DSP Gaming YouTube channel for the last 13 years. It is my primary business and source of income. You can find it here, and I gave them the link. I'm writing to you today regarding a large-scale legal issue of impersonation and false copyright strikes that are being issued in my name. I am now being constantly harassed online and even receiving false copyright strikes against my own YouTube channel in retaliation. Other YouTubers are telling me that they have been receiving dozens or more copyright claims against their YouTube channels, and that these claims are being issued by Phil Burnell, Philip Burnell, DSP, or DSP Gaming, and that my information is attached to them. Sadly, information such as my street address and phone number were leaked many years ago. Therefore, many malicious parties could use this information to submit false copyright claims in my name. Many YouTube channels are now outright being terminated as a result of false claims, which I have nothing to do with, but I'm being held accountable for them, and that is both ethically and legally not right. YouTube should be vetting all copyright claims before issuing a strike, but I can assure you they are not doing so, and now this is hurting both my public reputation as well as my business. I have received many threats from people saying they are now going to do the same thing to me, which I have done to them, despite my not having any involvement in this whatsoever. I've attempted to contact YouTube support on the matter via the live chat on 2 occasions, and both times I was told there is nothing we can do, you just go speak with a lawyer. I do not feel this is a satisfactory answer. I would hope we can have a dialogue regarding this issue without having to spend countless hours of time and money with legal proceedings. I want to speak with someone in your legal department and hopefully get this cleared up without any lawyer or lawsuit involved. Alright? That's what I sent them. And then what I actually did, I sent them specifics of those false copyright strikes that I got last year for the stupid music bullshit for my podcast intro. Okay? Here is their response. I'm going to read it to you word for word. You tell me if you think that this was worth writing to them. Literally, this is the entire response. I'm going to read it to you. Ready? Hello. Your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement. Please see the Copyright Center for more information. The community has flagged your video or channel as inappropriate. Flagged content is not automatically taken down by the flagging system. After review, the YouTube team found your content violates guidelines. As a result, it's removed. Accounts that have major or severe violations are suspended. Please take time to learn about YouTube's community guidelines and how they get enforced. If you think a community guideline strike was applied to you in error, you can appeal it. First of all, I didn't write to them about a guideline strike, and I didn't have one. So I'm just telling you, this is word for word what's in their email. I didn't even write to them about a guideline strike. This is their response. I'm going to continue. In order to ensure your complaints directed to the most appropriate place, review links below for information about YouTube's content policies and how to report content. If an individual within a video or authorized representative believes the content violates YouTube's privacy guidelines, click here. If you think an interaction with a fellow community member has risen to the level of harassment, click here. For other potential abuse of security, click here. If you or someone known is in immediate danger, contact your local police. It may be helpful to keep a record of abuse to show the police, and you can create a record by taking a screenshot of the threatening content or by printing the text or post. Regardless, the YouTube legal support team. That's the response I got. I wrote them a detailed message explaining systematic impersonation and that they need to take it seriously because people might try to sue them over it. And they gave me a form letter response talking about community guidelines, and if you're afraid that you're being harassed, contact the police. That's word for word their email. I just read it from you. That was from April of last year. Okay? So, I just want to make this very clear. One more time. Alright? I do not condone any of the actions of anyone out there who takes down someone's videos with false copyright strikes, okay? I don't condone anyone using my information, my personal stuff, and trying to impersonate me and take stuff down. I condemn it. I want it to stop. But I've done everything possible within my reasonable power to contact YouTube, notify them of the situation, provide them with examples, and get them to listen, and they don't care. They've outright told me time and time again, if someone has an issue with a false copyright takedown, get a lawyer. And that's their answer. And that's what everyone has to deal with YouTube. It sucks. It's terrible. It's not satisfactory whatsoever. It shouldn't be that way. But it seems like that's what we got to deal with if we deal with YouTube, right? That's, I guess, what they call it, the nature of the beast, right? And I don't even like having to waste time talking about this today. I don't. But I'm getting, no lie, this week I got like 5 or 6 threatening emails from various people who claim they're my detractors. I don't even know if they are because I don't pay attention. I don't know who my detractors actually are. One guy was like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and you know who I am, and I'm going to do this. I was like, I don't know who you are. I don't have a fucking clue who you are. I don't listen. I don't care. I'm fucking on my channel doing my own content. I don't watch your shit, right? So, but what it is they're saying, we want you to write an email to legal. We want you to do this. I'm like, I already did that. I've already done everything possible from a reasonable perspective to intervene and stop it, and YouTube doesn't care. They're a giant company. They don't care about the little guys like us. They don't give two shits. If this were some megalo YouTuber who makes them millions upon millions of dollars, maybe then they would care, because that person would likely have a lawyer who would then immediately slap them with some kind of a legal thing and say, hey, this is bullshit. You gotta stop it because this is a big business or whatever. I don't have that. I don't have that. You don't have that, right? Now, I 100% want everything to improve. All right, I do. I don't want the system to be broken terribly, but it's a vicious cycle. I want you to think about this. So I'm being threatened that I'm either going to be sued or I'm going to get false copyright strikes against my channel, right? So if I get sued, what's going to happen? Well, let's see. You know I didn't issue the takedowns against you. You can't win any money or anything from me because I didn't legally do it. All that's going to happen is YouTube's eventually going to get contacted and your lawsuit's going to get thrown out because you can't sue someone without evidence they did something. It's identity theft. And you already know it's not me. That's the other thing. There's already evidence on the internet. It's not me. Other people are claiming the responsibility for doing it. They're using email addresses that I don't use. You know it's not me, so you're wasting time trying to sue me. That would be ludicrous. A complete waste of your money and time, and you're just going to be basically cheated from some lawyer who's going to take all your money and run with it because you're being dumb about it, right? You know? If you hit me with false copyright strikes, that doesn't solve the problem. You're still going to have false strikes against your channel. I mean, I don't even know why this person is issuing the false strikes to begin with. Do you think it's going to please people to see my stuff taken down illegally? It doesn't. Literally, the two things that I'm being threatened with don't help the problem at all in any way, shape, or form. What it is, it's emotion. People are upset because they have YouTube channels that are being taken down unfairly. I agree with you. I'm on your side on this. So why are you threatening me? I can't help you. I've done everything I can. I wish I could do more. I can't. All right? The best bet, if there is a group of people out there who are still having this issue and it's ongoing, every year it seems this happens, it comes back, you should pool your efforts together. You should hire a lawyer. You should contact YouTube. You should say, here's our channels. Here's the situation that happens every year. We've had enough. This has to stop or we're going to sue you for violating the MCA. And then YouTube will have to take action. YouTube is the only one who can take action here because they're the ones with the broken system that are granting the false takedowns. I don't know what else to say. I mean, logically, this should make sense to everyone. Correct? Correct? Logically, this should all make sense. So I just don't understand where people come from. Again, besides emotion. You're upset and you want to feel like you can get immediate restitution or immediate answers or immediate relief, and that's just not possible in this situation. Threatening me or trying to hurt me doesn't solve your problems. at all. Your problems will continue. You might even exacerbate the problems because I don't know who this nut job is who's doing the false claims to begin with. I don't know why they're doing them. They might continue, you know. So please listen to reason for once in your life. If you ever have listened to reason ever, probably not. You got to do the correct thing here, and hey, you might actually do the public good, because if someone actually went after YouTube for their gross misuse of DMCA law every single day on their site, they might have to fix the system. And if they fix the system and it's all improved and no one gets false takedowns anymore, I mean, YouTube would be a better place, right? So you can either waste your time spinning your wheels, gritting your teeth, stamping your feet, screaming as loud as you can, sending me angry, threatening emails, or you could actually put your heads together and do something good for everyone who uses YouTube. So what are you going to do? That's the question, okay? And by the way, you need to stop listening to the wrong people, because you're listening to enablers. Because there's people out there who are actually like, oh no, you could sue DSP and you could get... There's nothing you can sue me for. Zero. I've done nothing wrong. You have no evidence that I've done anything wrong. I don't care what some YouTube lawyer says. He's a fucking idiot. That's why he's a YouTube lawyer and not a real practicing lawyer. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. All right? You can't just sue anyone and have it go through and be granted by a judge because you don't like them. You have to have legal grounds for it. There's no grounds to sue me because I haven't done anything wrong, period. That's the end of discussion for anyone with a legal fucking mind, but people want to have YouTube drama about it and create content. You're not going to get content out of it. All you're going to do is waste your money and look like a jackass at the end of the day when you wasted money on a lawyer that's just going to laugh at you because they took all your money and didn't have anything to come out of it with. Ridiculous. Anyway, so people are saying, why am I giving it attention? Because I'm getting threatened. I told you this week I got like 5 or 6 emails, threatening emails. This isn't just like, hey, I just want to let you know what's happening. It's like, you better do something or we're going to sue or we're going to hit you with false strikes. Like, what does hitting me with false strikes sell? Zero. You want content out of my channel. You're going to take it down? For the same broken system that's hurting you, what's the point? It doesn't even make any logical sense. It's like, what are you talking about? Why would you do that? And again, emotion. That's what it is. It's not logic. It's emotion. People are upset. I totally get that. I've been there, you know? But there's no quick fix. This is one that, you know, sadly, we're all beholden to a giant corporation that we all upload content to, and we all have to abide by their broken-ass systems and rules, and this is one that we've been dealing with for ages, and it sucks, okay? I agree with you. So, all I have to say is, please be logical about it. I'm not going to bring it up again unless it affects me. So, you know, guys, if there's strikes to hit my channel or some shit, I'll let you know, because you need to know. You need to know if a channel's going to get suspended and if I have to go upload to another channel. Because, by the way, I did confirm that with YouTube. Last year when all this was going on and I was talking to YouTube partner support, I said, if DSP Gaming gets suspended for these false strikes, can I still use my other channels? They said, absolutely yes. Every channel is individual. There's a difference if you're violating community. So, for example, if I was doing outright things that were awful to the community strikes and getting multiple community strikes and my channel was taken down for being like a racist or something, and then I open a new channel, that's not allowed. But I already have established channels. Yes, I could temporarily use another channel if I need to. If I need to stream or upload somewhere else, I can do that. I mean, I did that years ago. If you remember, I did that years ago when the whole Google Plus fiasco happened, and this channel got basically like hidden on YouTube for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I used the old KO Gaming channel, so I might, you know, if it ever happens, I have backups, you know. Okay, so FYI, that's how it works. And again, I've confirmed 672. I literally just said I confirmed with YouTube partner support. I have it in writing that they said you could do that. It's only for community issues that it's a problem. You can't ban evade with community issues, but copyright issues, you could do that because you need to have copyright issues cleared up, and it takes weeks, you see? Okay, so that's what's going on. It's stupid. I wish I didn't have to waste time talking about it, because again, it's nothing I'm involved in. It's nothing you guys really are involved in, but gotta let you know what's happening, because I gotta make a public statement about it. It seems like once a year I have to do this, right? At this point, once a year this happens, and I have to come out and make a public statement about it again, and it's just like, what can you do, right? So, it is what it is. You know, hopefully nothing comes of it. If anything, if something comes of it, I'll be honest with you. Someone needs to collectively go together and make a class action lawsuit against YouTube for this. And say, YouTube is grossly abusing the MCA law every time they grant a false claim. And we have evidence of all these false claims. Here they all are. Sue them. And then when YouTube gets hit in the pocketbook, saying, listen, all this monetary loss of our channels and things because they were shut down because you granted false strikes and didn't vet them, YouTube will have to fix their system. But no one has done that. Why? Because no one wants to bite the hand that feeds them. They're afraid that if something happens and they go against YouTube and it doesn't go well for them, well, that's the end of anything they could do on YouTube, right? Like, of course, YouTube might, gonna treat them poorly now. And, I hear you, but I'm sadly, I'm not the guy, as you guys know. I'm not rich. I'm not big. I'm a tiny little YouTuber. I don't have the means to go after YouTube on this. This sounds like this could be a class action deal with a bunch of people grouping together, collectively pooling their resources and funds and time and effort to get YouTube to change for the better. That's great if that happens. But I can't be involved in it. My only involvement will be very simple. If I'm contacted by a lawyer and this lawyer says we're in a legal proceeding against YouTube, there's false claims in your name, can you provide evidence to say that or can you make a legal statement and say you're not involved in this? Yes, absolutely, 1,000,000%. I've never ever said that I would not work with a lawyer to actually go against YouTube and clear this up. 1,000,000% yes, I would do that because that's the right thing to do. I'm not saying I refuse to help anyone. No, I will help anyone who's going through the right way to do this. Absolutely. I will aid any investigation. I will aid any lawyer properly going through the right channels to try to get this issue fixed. Okay? But as for me doing stuff of my own accord, I've already acted both. They both gave me the big blow off and don't care. And that's the end of it for me. Okay? We got it out of the way. Now we talked about the yearly thing. Now we can move on, shall we? Okay. Let's talk about how yesterday went. But a weird glitched thing has been happening to this playthrough on YouTube, to which I don't understand. Alright, and allow me to explain what I mean by that. So, I uploaded these videos, as I always do, alright, in the normal fashion that I always do, and they were live on YouTube overnight, and I even made part 1 the featured video on my channel, so people come to my channel will see part 1, highlight it, maybe check it out, right? Later in the day, I do my late stream, which is Like a Dragon Infinite Well. And what I do typically is when I go to upload my night videos, my night stream, I'll check on comments that have come in during the day to approve or whatever. Because as you guys might or might not know, because I am one of the most harassed people on YouTube, I have a comment system on that basically YouTube auto-filters comments. If it sees anything that's really offensive, it just blocks it outright without me even having to do anything. And then everything else kind of goes into a queue, and it allows me to approve comments, respond to comments, and stuff like that. And it allows me to weed out the bad actors, because every once in a while we get a bunch of idiots who come in from some detractor's video or some moron stream, and they think that they're just going to drop like 20 negative comments that are all insulting, gross stuff no one wants to see on my playthroughs and videos, and this allows that to not happen. Previously, before I had the system in place, I had comments disabled for like 2 years because the comments got so toxic on my videos at one point. So we're talking back like 2017. The comments were literally so toxic that my actual longtime fans and viewers asked me to turn them off. Back then, there was no filtering system, and people were like, I can't even look. If I look at your comments, it's a bunch of racist words. It's a bunch of people
up,
doxing
everybody.
Your address. It's a bunch
Salud
of
and
really
bottoms up to
disgusting
everyone
stuff. I can't even read your video comments
my stream
anymore.
today.
So can you just turn them off so that way we can at least watch the video and not be distracted by some of the most heinous stuff we've ever seen on the internet? So I did. Then YouTube instituted this change where now you have this filtering process, and now I have that on my comments. So basically, I had everything set up normally, and when I went to approve comments on videos, there were none there. And I'm like, why are there no comments? That's weird. It's a new playthrough. There's always comments on a new playthrough. So I go and look at the videos. 0 comments, 0 comments. What's going on? I go look. Comments are disabled. What? I use a series of what's called uploading defaults. And those uploading defaults are the same settings for every video. So you might notice on any video I upload, it has the same kind of default body of text in the description of the video. Because that's an uploading default. One of my uploading defaults is comments on. So why would the comments be off on the videos? Doesn't seem to make sense. Weird part is, this was only applying to parts 1 and 2. Part 3, the comments were on. So there were a few comments on the final part. Notably, one of the comments was, hey, are you aware that comments are off on parts 1 and 2? And I was like, what is going on? So I turned them on, and immediately when I turned comments on, I noticed that someone had commented on part 1 before comments were turned off. But it was up for approval. So I approved the comment, made sure that it got on there, okay? And I left it as is. And it looked like everything was fine, you know, overnight. And I go to sleep and I wake up this morning and there's no comments on the videos again. I'm like, what? And I go to look and the comments are off again. What? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is a glitch with YouTube. I don't know if this is YouTube actually taking action. Because some people have said, like Gaia here in the stream chat is saying, so YouTube has a policy that if a video receives a certain number of bad, toxic, insulting, harmful comments, they'll just auto-disable comments on a video, which I understand, but my video has a filtration system on. So that should, the people who get their comments auto-turned off are the people who just let everything fly and don't actually put effort into, like, making sure their comments are good for their audience. So then YouTube will take action, but for me, I have a filter system in place. So it legit doesn't make sense that the comments would have, like, auto-filtered like that, or shut off like that. Some people had surmised, well, the game has situations where the girls in it are talking about self-harm, suicide, okay? And because of that, maybe that's what it is, because videos on YouTube frequently will get flagged for topics like that and get demonetized. Well, the videos aren't demonetized. The videos are fine. They're monetized. There's ads on them. They're live. The only thing that irks me, it's not a big deal. This is not a giant playthrough. This is not a huge deal at all. It was a one-off thing. But what disappoints me is, you know, I'm playing this game and I'm saying right at the end of the video, hey guys, what do you think about this game right now? Leave some comments. Let me know your opinions. I'd love to hear them and maybe I can respond to them. This definitely is a game that could have stirred up conversation. And then no one could converse. No one could speak. Because the comments were off. And I don't know what caused it. I'm legit confused as to what is causing that. So what I'm going to have to do now is keep my eyes peeled. And every day when I'm uploading, I'm going to have to keep a lookout on my videos and say, are the comments on? Are people commenting? You know, not to say that I get a ton of comments. I don't. I'll usually get a ton of comments on the first few parts of any new playthrough, especially if it's a playthrough people are hyped for. But outside of that, I don't get a lot of video comments. Why? Because people are just kind of used to the comments being off for so many years that a lot of people just don't bother. And that's sad, because I like it when people comment on my video. I like having conversation on the videos. I like people having that social aspect to my videos on YouTube. It sucks that for many years I didn't have it, because YouTube didn't have this filtration system. And I just couldn't have racist, toxic, nasty stuff all over my videos. You know, it wasn't going to fly. So it's very confusing. And I don't know. I don't know what caused it. So, hey, now you can watch and comment. Please do. If you're interested in the playthrough, it's an anomaly. I don't know why the game was made. I don't know why it's only 2.5 hours long. I don't know why it was free. There's a lot of questions around this game. I'd like to hear your opinion on it. I really would. For the few people that did comment, thanks. But, you know, it's like 2 or 3 people now because the comments were off. So I'd like to hear your thoughts. Please comment on the videos. Okay? Cool. Solely based off your own content bother you? And if so, do you think you will ever do anything to try and stop the channels? First of all, if a channel's literal source of content is me, that's pretty pathetic. If you have absolutely nothing creative to do, you have nothing to offer an audience but to talk about me and make fun of me, that's sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was one thing that the person commented on or did, that I can understand. But if you're literally just 100%, let's restream Phil every day, let's make fun of Phil every day, let's slander Phil every day. I mean, that's a loserish mentality. I can't believe anyone would even watch that. How could you follow a loser? This is someone who all they have to do is defame somebody. That's it. There's been people out there who have done this, and then they tried to do their own content, and it failed miserably. No one will watch them do their own content because they have no charisma. They have no talent. All they're good at is being toxic. So all they actually get popularity for is dumping on me, okay? Now, would I ever do anything about those people? No. Because, first of all, you have to understand something. Legally, everything's just a gray area. There have been very few situations where someone's gone to court or sued about any of this stuff. Could you argue that someone using my content without my permission is fair use? Yes. But with the level of defamation, slander, or however you want to categorize it, that's thrown at me on a daily basis, technically, if I wanted to, would I have a case against a lot of these people? Yes, I absolutely legally would. I can tell you I've spoken to a lawyer about it, and the lawyer said, yes, you absolutely have a case. The problem is, you can't just have YouTube stop it. You would have to, like, for example, let's say there was someone who was egregious. What if there was someone, and this hasn't happened, by the way, what if someone literally was saying, Darkside Phil's a murderer, right? He's a bloody murderer, right? Now that's really messed up. And it's egregious to say that unless you have evidence, right? But just like everything on the internet, people can say whatever they want on YouTube and get away with it. If that were the case, you could sue them for slander, or I forget if it's slander or defamation. It's one or the other. I always get the two confused. And if I sued them, then YouTube would take down their content, okay? The problem is, there's literally so many people on a daily basis that say messed up stuff about me that is not true, or is based on this tiny little fact that then they extrapolate into complete nonsense that's not true. You know, take this one little thing that happened on stream, then add 17 hours of just hypotheses and conspiracy to say this is what it really is when it's not. That's considered defamation or slander. In some countries, it's illegal completely. In the country of India, you can't even do it. If you do it, you will go get shut down and arrested and sued into oblivion. And that's why in India, you don't see this kind of shit ever happen. They don't allow it over there. Their whole legal system is anti-defamation. Now, the problem is, so many people have jumped on this bandwagon, all right, that I could never be able to go after them all. I mean, the best I could ever do would be to try to find maybe the most egregious person that said the most nonsense about me over the years and go after them. But even then, the thing you don't understand is that most of my haters and detractors are not big-time guys on YouTube. Let's say I singled out one person who I felt really was harmful to me in my business for what they had said over the years, and I sued them for defamation or slander, whatever it is. You gotta basically go after them and not only get their content taken down, but then you gotta go after them for damages. Like, realistically, dollar sign amount, how much did they hurt your reputation? How much did they do this or that? How do you figure that out? Exactly. Because you don't know. And for every one person you sue, if there was 100 others doing it, it's like a drop in the bucket. And sadly, the way the legal system's set up, you would have to go after all of them to shut them all down. Because even if you shut down one, there's going to be another 99. Do you see? So it's kind of like the Hydra. If there's a Hydra out there and it's attacking you, and you chop off one of its heads, well, now instead of having 3 heads, it grows 2 more. Now it has 4, right? So from what I've seen over the years, the best way to go about this kind of nonsense is very simple. You just ignore it. You can't do much about it. There is no real... This is still the Wild West of the internet. As much as people want to pretend like, oh, the internet is safe and there's laws hashed out, there's nothing. And I mean it too. How is DMCA, copyright, abused so regularly on a daily basis? Because the laws are draconian. They're not written for the current internet, and they don't apply to it. So now everyone's just trying to fly by the seat of their pants figuring out how to handle it, when in reality we have no legal guidelines on how to really do copyright stuff on the internet. And it's the same thing here with this slander or defamation or whatever you want to call it. okay? Essentially, there's just nothing that can be done about it in its current form. Maybe one day, in 100 years, when everyone has been so toxic on the internet and people are really significantly getting their lives destroyed as a result of it, right? Maybe then something will be done. Laws will be put in place. Safeguards will be put. YouTube won't allow it anymore. If you report a level of harassment, they'll shut it down. Right now, nobody cares. YouTube doesn't shut anything down. You know what they say? Go ahead and sue. And if you sue, then we'll shut stuff down, and that's it. YouTube doesn't want to be a middleman involved in any of it. They feel, because there's this law that protects them in the United States against liability for uploads, they feel they're not responsible for anything on their site. And if you report it, then, you know, they'll go after it, but only if you report it and you also have a lawsuit attached to it. Because there's been people who've gone out there and reported stuff that's been very negative, and YouTube does nothing. They don't care. Only if you're going to sue do they then care and take it down. So, first of all, I'm not a litigious guy. I'm not some guy that gets so upset that people are talking shit about him. At least not anymore. You know, maybe back in the day, in 2011, when This Is How You Don't Play started, yeah, it irked me. Because back then, here was a guy, I'm trying to make a living. I'm a one-man show. There's no guidelines on how to do it right. And I'm really busting my ass. At this point in my life, you know, I'm working insane amounts to pump out videos for people. And now you got people saying, all of a sudden, like overnight, my content's crap. Oh, you never should have deserved success. You're a joke and la la la. And I reacted poorly to it, right? And so back then, it became the running meme to say, oh, Phil sucks, and here's another video about another case where he sucks. Today, I don't give two shits about these people. I don't. All I want to do is I want to be here making my content for my audience. I call it curated content. Why? Because it's not content for the mainstream. It's not content for the masses. It's not intended to be. I'm not pumping out a YouTube video that's made to be virally popular, that's, you know, the worst moment in gaming ever, with a stupid, oh, crazy face thumbnail on it. And, you know, I don't do that kind of content, and I never will. You know, I've never been that kind of a content creator. I have no intention of ever being that kind of a content creator. Yeah, so that's what I mean. I'm just happy to make the kind of content I enjoy making for my audience and just be successful at that as a small-time guy. I have no aspirations of blowing up or anything like that. Therefore, let everyone out there say and do whatever they want about me. All right? I'm not going to sit here and combat it all. And the thing is, because I've had that laid-back attitude for many years now, there has now been allowed to be insane levels of conspiracy about me. Because there's a difference between a drama video making fun of someone or a conspiracy video. And the vast majority of stuff that's now being put out about me is literal conspiracy. Okay? June the King is currently working on a documentary about me. But he's actually trying to approach it from a standpoint where he wants to neutrally cover everything that's been said about me. Can you imagine the task he has on his plate? He has to go through thousands of hours of crap about me to even figure out what any of it makes any sense. And you know, because again, how much has been said about me, how many things have been made up, and he has to like find a way to present it to make logical sense to an audience when you really can't, because a lot of it's just fucking insanity, you know? So I don't at all, I don't envy that man. He's going to have a lot of work going into this thing he's trying to do about me. This is going to be like a 5-hour documentary. Because again, the funny part about it is I just sit here and I make my content and I ignore everything on the outside. Just alone in the last week, I'm almost positive there's been like 3 complete drama things that my haters have made about me, and I don't pay any attention to it. You know, 3 big conspiracies that they made up and they've hyped, and they're clickbait video. I don't care. I'm not going to go after those people. There's no point. It won't work. It'll be too expensive, too much time, frivolous. YouTube doesn't care. You know, there's a million things here about ever having this protected. It's kind of like you got to accept on YouTube that if you were going to ever make a living doing this, you're going to have people being negative about you. Now, if you blow up to a certain extent, you'll be immune. I never got there. I got to the point where I was like on the precipice of possibly blowing up, and then I didn't want to. I made a decision for myself that I wanted to stay true to who I was and make the content that I liked. I didn't want to take that extra step to be Mr. in the know, Mr. gets everything handed to him, silver spoon in the mouth, free games left and right, promotional opportunities all over. I turned them all down. I had them. In 2011 and 2012, I was known as one of the top partners of Machinima, and I was getting offered trips. I was getting offered games. I was getting offered promotional opportunities, and I turned them down. I said, I don't want to be involved with this. I want to be true to me. I don't want people to think that when I play a game, it's because I'm getting paid to do it. I want people to trust my opinion. And I've had people like Turkey Tom make videos saying 10 years of failure. See, he didn't follow the trends. You're right. I didn't on purpose. I didn't want to sell out and be like those people. And there are people who literally will just say, well, see, he missed out on grabbing the bag and walking away, and he's a failure. I don't think so. I think that I'm just a different kind of person and a different kind of animal altogether as a content creator. And a lot of people just can't fathom that in their brains because their brains are very limited. They have a very limited concept of what success is in life, and they think that it's all based around money and clicks, and it's not. They don't understand that what I do today, I love more than anything I've ever done before, and is more meaningful to me and my audience than any kind of trash I could have put out there for the last decade, being one of the big YouTubers taking paychecks for everything. You see? So, it is what it is. But, hey, I'm happy. These people are going to constantly be talking about me, and there's nothing I can do about it. And as much as you can argue that, hey, this is bad, Phil, because don't you understand that every day when someone's making a conspiracy up about you, this is something that looks negative towards you. You're right. I can't argue that. But at the same time, I'm still pertinent. You get it? Like, I'm still pertinent every day. Why is it that a guy who gets a few hundred views on a stream and a few hundred views on each upload is in the mouths of giant YouTubers? Right? Why does Moist Critical name drop me? Why can't Keemstar stop talking about me? Right? Interesting to think, right? It's like, this guy should be a nobody, but he's actually a somebody. There's probably a reason for that. All right? Maybe I did some things right over the years. People just can't, again, they can't understand that I didn't want to be what they became. Anyway, no, I'm not going after anybody, ever. Like, again, the only time ever is if someone egregiously was saying something horrendous, like I feels a murderer or something like that. I'd be like, fuck you, man. No, that ain't gonna fly. But outside of that, there's no reason to ever go after anyone on YouTube for this stuff. I've never filed a lawsuit. I'm not going to. There's no point. It's never going to work regardless. Like I said, it's never going to happen. So, okay. Let's see here. I received a $25 tip.
With your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. So I was watching Naked and Laughing on YouTube, and she got a little drunk on stream, and it got to the point where the screen for her YouTube was not showing anything, and she wasn't appearing back on camera. So I called because I was concerned and because I care. I called her 4 times on audio call, didn't pick up. 5th time I called, she answered. She managed to get back into bed. And she was definitely drunk and needed to sleep it off. Yikes. She couldn't see me too well because she had drunk vision. She's getting sick and tired of my fucking YouTube trolls fucking with her too, and can't say I blame her. I know how that feels. No, the trolls have a harder time with women than I do, and that's why they fuck with Jessica, because they're jealous. Excuse me. But I did manage to get a hold of Jessica, like I said, and check up on her. She's doing alright. She just feels like shit, needs to sleep it off. If I didn't care, I wouldn't have bothered calling. And chat was concerned too, because she was drunk. She gets a little bit like me when she drinks too much, and I see it. And I genuinely care about her, otherwise I wouldn't have called. But she literally said she felt like shit. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry to hear it. And then she's like, your trolls are fucking assholes. I'm tired of them fucking with me. And I'm like, yeah, I am too. And then she's like, well, what's your game plan here? And I says, well, let's just get to know each other, see where it goes. I've been very clear on that. But I like her. She's got cool points in my book. Let's see where it goes. There's nothing you can do about it. But I did manage to get a hold of her. When I answered the phone, when she answered her phone, laptop, whatever. I'm not going to have my new phone until sometime this week, but it's neither here nor there. She literally said, and I quote, I feel like shit. So hopefully her sleeping it off will help with some of that. And I was watching her stream earlier, and she was definitely drunk. She gets a little like me when I've had too much to drink. And that's something I definitely feel self-conscious about on my behalf. That's why I've just decided not to get blackout drunk anymore. If I get to a point where I'm starting to a little bit when I walk, then it's like, well, you definitely had enough, kind of thing. And that's the thing of it, YouTube. My YouTube trolls can't handle the fact that Jessica's crazy about me and she hasn't even met me yet. Instead of being like, you know what, Cobra, good for you, man. I hope it works out. Nope. They're doing everything in their powerless lives to harass her and scare her off, and I'm quite frankly sick of it. Cobra rules your sad fucking life, and you're jealous that Jessica wants me. Otherwise, you wouldn't care. But like I said, I did give her a call, and I managed to get a hold of her. She got herself into her bed, all under the covers. She said she feels like shit now. King Cobra JFS back at it with another food review. ordered some Arby's. We got the King's Hawaiian trademark fish deluxe sandwich with a large curly fry and a large peach lemonade. Oh, Arby's curly fries are my favorite in the fast food game. Pull the sandwich out. Now you said pull out. Look at that fishy goodness. Can we pull the bun off the top? Yes, we can. We're gonna add curly fries to it because I can. Oh, I love Arby's curly fries. They're so tasty. There we go. Nice distribution of curly fries, my friends. Got a large peach lemonade, large curly fries to go with it. Get open. Get opening. Jack off that straw to get it open. I got one more food review planned in the works, and I might do that later if I get hungry. King's Hawaiian Fish Deluxe. Alright, let's go. So do you stack your Arby's sandwiches with curly fries? Let me know with a like or a comment.
Good to see you're saving your money by doing less fast food this year, just like you said, man of his word.
Imagine naked and laughing seeing this video and realizing that you rather spend money on a takeaway than flying her to Casper.
Looking rough, dude. Like a case of bubonic plagues got you down.
Little curly fries are gonna sneak away. Get in there. I like fish, so that was pretty tasty. Overall, I'm gonna have to say that meal is getting the King Cobra seal of approval. If I was in the mood for another fish sandwich, I'd order that again. So I got some of that peach lemonade from Arby's. Bear with me for a second. Now I'm going to take a splash of mango orange sun-kissed. Ooh, that's pretty. And then we're going to splash up the potato juice. King Cobra back at it with another drink combo. We got some sun-kissed cherry limeade and half a can of that mango orange left. 1 second. Like, goddamn, you need to open a fucking bar with these drink combos. At the Cobra's Cantina. Yeah. Although not as tasty as the last one I made. Fuck the trolls. What up, YouTube? We got one loaded beef nachos, everything on it. Add onions, black beans, lettuce, jalapeno peppers, cheese, chicken, steak, avocado ranch sauce, creamy jalapeno sauce, extra nacho cheese sauce. We have a nacho cheese Doritos Locos Tacos Beef Supreme Taco with everything on it. Add onions, black beans, 3 cheese blend, jalapeno peppers, chicken, steak, avocado ranch sauce, creamy jalapeno sauce, and extra cheese. I want to eat the Doritos tacos first. These nachos are definitely loaded. Booyakasha. Taco Bell, motherfucker. Oh, look at this saucy fucking mess. Last time I got this, it didn't fall apart like this in the wrapper, but you're stuffing all these ingredients into a Doritos taco shell. That's gonna be tricky. All this cheese and shit on the wrapper. We'll address that issue. This taco shell's a little saggy. Oh, and it's falling apart from all the ingredients. Son of a bitch. I put a lot of ingredients into this taco. And all the grease and sauce made it soggy and made the shell fall apart, so that's my own bad. That's bound to happen when you add all these ingredients to it. Good lordy. And all the meats to it. But there's a lot of stuff on the shell here, or on the wrapper, I mean. I'm gonna let that go to waste. Oh yeah, you like that? Oh yeah, Taco Bell. Pick that pretty clean. The beef loaded nachos, King Cobra customized. Oh shit. Ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, let's go. These nachos are delicious, YouTube. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be eating these for dinner, because I is full. Oh yeah, Taco Bell food review. What is up, fellow YouTubers? 1 second. Greetings again, fellow YouTubers. This is a wand that I made. I know that doesn't mean much to a whole lot of people, but I digress. There was a video by a YouTuber called The Kennedy Studio, and they made a video called Severus Snape, Anything, Another Love. And if you're a huge fan of Harry Potter and you know how Severus Snape story plays out, it's seriously fucking powerful. And that's just my take as a Harry Potter fan. But if you know the story of Severus Snape, let me explain it to you. And then after Snape graduates Hogwarts with Lily and everyone else, Snape was madly in love with Lily and he couldn't have her. So, I know the feeling. To a point. Like, oh, haha. Look at Cobra. I've had several women I couldn't date. And to watch them date assholes and get their hearts broken. And they never give me a chance. And all I can do is sit and watch silently while the women that I care for get their hearts broken. There's nothing you can do about it, except let them make their own mistakes. Snape is what you'd call a double agent. Harry Potter preaches that love is the most powerful magic. I would digress personally, because I feel like love is an overused concept. But that's just me being bitter about my own circumstances. But when you read the book, you don't see it coming till the last book. And you relate it to your own struggles, because every woman I've liked has rejected me since 4th grade. And there are women I've tried to care about, but it backfires and gets thrown in my face. It's so bloody powerful. And I'm not saying that in the sense of magic, but like emotionally powerful. It showcases what a brilliant author J.K. Rowling is. It's not fair. I'm so bloody sick of all the stupid shit in our society. I'm sorry. Then you escape the reality of what we're going on in this fucked up society that we live in, of people who can't figure shit out for fucking shit. Like, if you haven't read Harry Potter, you don't fucking know the whole story if you haven't read it. But if you've read Harry Potter, and you know the series like the back of your hand, and you've had shit luck with love, and people are just fucking assholes, you'll watch this video and it will hit you like a ton of bricks. Like, I make my own handmade wands, and I sell them on Etsy. Professor Snape is one of my favorite characters next to Voldemort. And a lot of you are probably going to laugh at me and go, "Oh my god, Cobra, you're such a Harry Potter nerd. It's pathetic." That's what I call my drink combos. That's another reason why I said potions class is in session. It's because drink combos are really a form of potions. Chemistry is a form of potion making. So magic does exist in the real world, just like it does in Harry Potter. You just gotta figure it out and realize it's not exactly like the books, but it is there. You know, and all the women that have rejected me in the past, eventually I learned to just let it go. And go, that's her loss. I'm not trying to show off my wand, but this thing is pretty freaking sexy. I added the glass. Oh shit, I dropped it. We're good. And like, people are like, "Oh, you're such a Harry Potter nerd. What's your house?" Slytherin. I love snakes. This is a beautiful wand. I'm never gonna snap it. Harry whips out his wand and goes Protego, which is a protection spell. Sort of like when I do a circle of protection kind of thing. Here's the thing of it. Harry grew up with a headmaster named Albus Dumbledore, and Snape was one of the bravest characters in the series. That's exactly what I admire about Lord Voldemort, is the fear he would strike in his enemies. Let me put this up. 1 second. Magic is very much real, but it does not exist like it does in Harry Potter. Otherwise, I'd have too much fun with the Cruciatus Curse. My enemies would get their souls sucked out by a Dementor while they're getting Sectum Sempra and a Cruciatus Curse. And right when their soul is completely sucked out, I would relieve the other 2 curses, on top of injecting them with basilisk venom. And it'd be just enough to give them an inch from existence. My YouTube trolls ought to be lucky that Harry Potter isn't real. You'd be getting Sectum Sempra, Cruciatus Curse, a basilisk bite, and having your soul sucked out by a Dementor. And even after I've relieved you of your soul being sucked out, and I've relieved you of the basilisk venom and everything else, I'd be like, well, the Cruciatus curse would be just my own personal amusement. Watching you wither on the ground like the pathetic little worms that you are. And I'm like, that is just a cold and cruel fantasy, and then I have to acknowledge that my trolls are more miserable than I am, and I cannot do Harry Potter spells like they can. Because I assure you that I would be more powerful than Dumbledore and Voldemort combined, and more terrifying than Voldemort. Like, no, this isn't fair. And it's like, well, mate, you picked your fucking sides. Up. There we are. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. Let's do a drink combo. We have Sun-Kissed Mango Orange. We're going to mix it with Bush Peach. I like the Bush Peach. It's a pretty good beer. It's cheap and I like the taste of the peach. Here comes the Sun-Kissed. Here comes the Sun-Kissed, doo-doo-doo-doo. I say, let's get pissed off. I call this drink combo a Cobra's Peach Mango Orange Mist. I got a brand new phone. That's what the fuck is up. Anyways, YouTube, hope you're all having a blessed, what is it, Thursday, Friday, whatever. YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra. We're doing a bratwurst cooking video with these hot dog buns. I barely toasted the insides. I peeled them open and I had a clean pan here, and I just toasted the insides, and then I added a little bit of Country Crock original butter spread, and we got some black label cherry wood smoked bacon thick cut. That's what's up. Before we cook our brats, we're gonna add a little bit of that Country Crock, get it nice and melted in the middle, just like that. Turn that back up to a nice medium. That cherry wood smoked bacon. Drop it in there. Let's not use our finger to move the bacon now. Let's be smart about this. Like, think smarter, not harder. Johnsonville cheddar cheese filled brats. We're gonna cook up the bacon first, and then we're gonna cook up 2 brats for our buns here. Bacon on the new cell phone. Oh, look at that sexy one frying up. Yes. Oh, yeah, we're making bacon. Everything. Cooking with Cobra. It goes without saying. Let's grab a Bush Peach beer. Just pour a little bit in there. Whoa, just like that. There we go. There we'll get it just nicely. Just a little splash of beer in there. Yeah. Now this bacon grease is going to cook into that Country Crock Original Butter Spread. And because it is a cherry smoked wood bacon, a splash of peach won't hurt. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that bacon. Cooking with Cobra. And if this makes you hungry, no apologies. You know, watch this bacon like a hawk because we don't want any pink. I'm going to put it in the bowl with our bratwursts and then we'll start assembling the hot dogs. Bratwurst, whatever you want to call them. Bacon and beer. That grease is popping. Yeah, the bacon's looking done, dude. Yeah, that bacon's done, son. It's looking good. Alright, YouTube. Alright. Did you hear about the upbeat hot dog? Yeah, they said, hey, it could be bratwurst. Whoops, sweating like a dog over here. Cheddar-filled bratwursts. Bratwurst. But we're gonna add some bacon up bacon grease. Fry, cook, bake. Start with a scoop for more flavor. Look at that. Oh, yes. Get the fuck in there, you sexy mother lover. The original. Throw a couple scoops in there. Let's cook it in that grease and keep it tasty. And then maybe pour a splash more of that peach beer in there. There we go. Beer battered bratwursts. Oh, fuck yeah. There's definitely enough beer in there, so I'm going to finish the rest of this real quick. It might be tasty, YouTube, you never know. You don't want any pink on your bratwurst. No, smell that grease, man. It's smelling delicious. Oh God, the Boglin bratwursts. It's the Boglin bratwursts. The Boglin bratwursts. Oh my God. You're just about done, YouTube. Rotating it in the grease here, checking for coloration. The second one's going to be a bit trickier to assemble, but this first one's pretty much intact. So I guess we'll see, won't we? We'll assemble the first one, and then the second one, then we're going to microwave it to melt the cheese on top. Put a piece of bacon in between each hot dog. Oh yeah, that's good bacon. We got some shredded sharp cheddar cheese. was gonna put Doritos on there too, man, but I don't think we got room, to be honest. Do like 1 minute bursts. We don't want the cheese to over melt. Just want the cheese to melt on top. Hidden Valley Bacon Ranch, the best goddamn ranch on the planet. Yeah, 1 minute burst is definitely enough. That cheese on top. I didn't put a whole lot, just enough to top it. Yeah, that cheese is now melted. Maybe like a light dusting of nacho cheese Doritos on top. And sprinkle that on top. What do you guys and gals and they them think? Take the this one, which is put together better. It was definitely messy. There's that cross section with the cheddar, the cheese, and the dog. The Boglum bratwurst. That's getting the Cobra seal of approval. I got the mud jug that Jesse Ryan sent me. Now, my other YouTube fans sent me 2 cans of Copenhagen Moist Snuff. They also sent me a fucking bottle of this good stuff. This is Woodford Reserve Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. And some 7-Up to mix it with. And I poured myself a mixed drink in here in this rocks glass of mine. That's mixed just right, man. Let's go. We shouldn't chew tobacco because it's causes throat cancer, mouth cancer, all kinds of shit. Yeah. That's the one. Oh yeah. That's the one. Not a whole lot of people can like dip and drink at the same time, but if you pack your lip in nice and tight, like that, hold your chew in place, you can sip on it without getting in your mouth while you take a sip. 1 second, sipping and dipping. That's the stuff. That's good right there, YouTube. I tell you what, it's definitely seen its fair share of use. Well, first of all, she's emotionally manipulative. And second of all, my YouTube trolls are trying as hard as they can to break me and Jessica up in the first place. YouTube, so I'm officially done with Jessica Naked and Laughing because she's going on stream. She's going on stream saying I have an ego and, oh, I'm just so ugly, poor me, wham. And it's like, you know what? Jessica's a little too emotional for my taste. I'm sorry. Okay, I tried to make it work, but she wants to spin the tale how she's gonna spin it. That's her deal. But when she was sitting there drinking on camera and going, well, Josh has an ego, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't. I don't need my troll's help to get laid. You know what I'm saying? I'm King Cobra JFS. Everybody in this goddamn town knows who the fuck I am. I walk into a fucking bar and I got chicks checking me out, dude. Girl, I do not have a fucking ego. When I was talking to her, and I wasn't being mean about it, but I did call her out on her shit without being mean about it, she would get so fucking mad and she would threaten to break her phone and not go live again. And I'm like, that affects nobody, honey. But like, no, Jessica wants to sit there and say I have a fucking ego and this and that. I'm like, no. No, I don't. I don't care if Jessica's the goth chick of my dreams. I don't care what she looks like. I tried to give her a fucking chance. But her emotions did it to her. Not me. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing of it. I've barely known Jessica for a month. And she's already talking about wanting to marry me and have kids. And we haven't even gone on a first date yet. Yikes. And then on top of that, she's like, well, if Josh rejects me, then I'm just going to stay single the rest of my life. And I'm like, way to gaslight me and make me feel like shit if I don't give you a chance. I'm like, I was going to fucking buy her a plane ticket to come out and see me, but you know what I'm saying? She cares way too much about what other people think, and it's just sad. And she has so many self-deprecating issues that are worse than mine. And it's really kind of sad, to be honest.
Should call you Mr. Krabs, Krabby Patty, Kitty Cat. Don't ask how I am. You're not gonna like my answer. It's so funny when you never hear back from people. You try to have a conversation. Oh, it's just one-sided. That's cool. One-sided conversations are what I live for my whole life. I don't want a ham sandwich. I'll take your ham sandwich and fucking kick it across the fence. Ooh, free ham sandwich.
Bottoms up, everybody.
She's a nut job.
Salud and bottoms up.
Y'all think I'm a nut job? Okay.
Attending
Think what you want.
Today.
You haven't seen her in full action. Oh, that's what happens when you're indoctrinated and have cognitive dissonance. Duh, stupid. You want something from me? You're gonna have to pay me. What do I need green card? Made with love. What does that mean? You sound stupid. So when people that I care about the most are lying to me, fake caring about me, fake, not real. I know, I'm not worthy of love. I get it. I haven't been loved by anybody in my whole fucking life. I wouldn't even know what it was if it hit me in the face. You won! You won! You won! All of you won! I actually don't love you, I just wanted to make you happy. So I lied to you and said things that I didn't actually mean to. So nobody actually really loves you, because you're too ugly to be loved. You're too... That's fine, that's fine. What the fuck have I done to deserve people lying to me? You can't answer me that. You can't answer me that! What the fuck you gonna tell me? Who are you? Your comment is being removed. Bye. Don't comment that. I will... Yeah. like, Josh is not into me. I'm ugly. Like, he literally said so many lies to me to make me feel better about myself. So I'm literally at back 0. So I'm not with Josh. I'm single. Josh is single. Josh thinks I'm ugly. Oh, you've been single for... Oh, so you feel the need to lie to me when I've been as single the fuck as you have. Show me where the fuck Josh is. None of you can Josh can have whoever he wants, and I will have nobody. And I'm gonna get off of here. And I'm gonna go to bed.
For the record, Jessica scared me off. It wasn't my YouTube trolls. You know, like, you want to sit there and say I have a fucking ego. And I'm like, fuck that. And here's another thing. Jessica talks about how horrible her life is. I can't speak for her life personally, but, honey, you're almost 40 years old and you still live at home with mommy and daddy. And by their grace, they're giving you a roof over your head and they put up with your shit. I'd be a bit more grateful if I was you. I moved out. My parents were like, well, you're sick and tired of our fucking rules, then move out. And that's exactly what I did. You know, and I'm proud of myself for that, but that's beside the point. You want to sit here and say I have a fucking ego? Okay. Okay. And then whenever I try to give her a compliment, like, oh, Jessica, I think you're, you know, she'd tell me, no, I'm not, shut up. And then as soon as I degrade myself, she'd tell me the same thing. Like, no, fuck that. Fuck that, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done. Good luck with your life, Jessica. Up, YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra. The situation with Jessica, it is what it is. The trolls are just mad because they don't have women throwing themselves at Cobra. So, like, all the YouTube trolls who are giving me shit about not giving Jessica a chance, well, first of all, she's emotionally manipulative. And second of all, my YouTube trolls are trying as hard as they can to break me and Jessica up in the first place. And third of all, you know what I'm saying? You can talk all the shit you want to talk. You don't got women throwing themselves at you. You have a harder time with chicks than Cobra does. And I'm like, the trolls didn't break us up. It was Jessica's emotional manipulation and hypocrisy that did it. She gets drunk on stream and goes, well, Cobra's got an ego and this and that. And, oh, it's so obvious he thinks I'm ugly and this and that. And I'm like, I never said that to her. I was willing to give her a chance. But she gets drunk on camera and tells all, and it's like, wow, okay, I see how you really think about me. And it's like, hey, Jessica, if you're trying to date somebody, don't fucking talk shit about them on YouTube. That's all I'm saying. But it's like, the reality of it is, my trolls do not have women throwing themselves at them because their obsession with Cobra controls their sad fucking life. And I'm like, no, it took me a minute to see Jessica's emotional manipulation. And I looked past it because I wanted to give her a chance. I liked her personality, and, you know, she wants to sit here and call herself ugly, and, oh, I know I'm not Josh's type, and this and that, and self-deprecating as all hell. It all started when a bunch of trolls were fucking with her when she was drinking on stream earlier. And they wouldn't fucking let off. Like, the fucking trolls wanted to see us split up in the first place because they couldn't handle the fact that women throw themselves at me and nobody wants my trolls' ugly asses. It's what it is. So talk all the shit you want. Text me all the shit you want on my cell phone. Oh yeah, and fuck sickos.
Hello, I'm here. WPIG rolls on. The world rolls on. No matter what happens in life, my friends, the world keeps turning. The airwaves need filling. And that's what we're here to do today. To keep the entertainment rolling, despite our feelings today. Despite our lack of resources in our investment accounts now. We have to move on. How exactly we're going to move on? Well, that's to be decided. Last night came pretty fast, right? Last night hit us pretty hard and fast. Didn't have time to think about the direction of our mascot today. And what would you know, the one fucking time, I promise, guys, I knew I would have Be Free Wednesday. And I said, okay, well, it's Mystery Stream. That's a good night. I can try to restream it. Never restream before. And then what happens on the first time I ever restream? I did choose a good one, though. But that is what happened. And now we try to move on with the silly thing known. And obviously today, that being said, is coming up 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That will obviously be extremely hype. So don't worry about that. That'll be coming 3:30 p.m. And we can hear everybody's take about that. If you want to send messages into, you know what to do. SpeakPipe. Let me get the link going. If you want to send messages about your thoughts on what would happen yesterday, and of course Mike Klum and Gundam, that is the link if you want to get there for today. But let's move forward positively. Let's try to think about something else. You know what I'm saying? For a while. Let's think about something else for a while, and then we'll get back into it with that being said start. So let's get to our iceberg here, because we are adding to our iceberg today, as you might expect. This is an iceberg-worthy thing, and I didn't add. I was too distraught to add Mega 64 to it too. Gundam is not coming on. That being said, sorry for saying that. He is not coming on. That being said, later. But we're obviously going to talk about the interview he did with Mike Klum. Absolutely. But anyways, here is the list. Here is our current iceberg. All of those are commands. You can check if you haven't seen any of those episodes. We are adding Mega 64, and let me tell you, I think this one's going to go pretty deep. This one's going to go pretty deep. You know what I'm saying? Because this one is is pretty thick, right? It's pretty thick and pretty deep, you know what I'm saying? So without further ado, I don't even know how long it's going to go, because it's not the deepest of topics, but, you know, we're going to give it its full time, don't worry. And then if we end up early, you know, you'll get music until that being said started. So let's get in there into this, put away the iceberg. This was just a, yep, now I have to live with every time I say any word like thick, big, massive. I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. Mods, you guys are doing a great job in there. Anyways, I know what I have to deal with. I know it. But anyways, let's get to it. So our story starts today. 10 years ago in the year of December 8th, 2013. And back in these days, my friends, there was something known as VGX, okay? And VGX was basically a game award show. So, as you do as a game creator, Philip Burnell was watching this and was tweeting about it. So before we get to what Phil said about this, I want to watch the clip that Phil talked about, and we're going to see what you think about it. So let's just watch the first clip from VGS, which is what started this out, what started out this nonsense. So let's start with that.
Premiere video by tweeting with the hashtag VGX The Division or VGX The Witcher. But first, Mega64 pays tribute to gaming bros everywhere with their very...
Oh, come on. What happened there?
Yeah, Division everywhere with their very own award show. You might need to turn the volume down first. There's a lot of yelling.
All right, so I want you to watch this and get your thoughts. Prepare your own thoughts in your mind about what you think about this, okay? Let's go. As we watch this skit from Mega64.
Yo, what up, America? Oh, what's happening? We're Todd and Aaron, and yo, VGX, you need some better awards from the true gamers out there. So we're gonna give you the Todd and Aaron Best Of Award. Yeah, check it out. Most anticipated next-gen game. It's the time. Call of Duty and Madden. What are they gonna do in the next generation? What are they gonna do? Minority Report is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, this shit was legit funny, man, back in the day.
Franchise that does not need to return for next gen. Zelda. Come on, we played it. I played it. Why don't you spice it up? Something. Set it in the Middle East, make it like modern day or some shit. Get rid of the sword, give him a gun, you know, just do something a little unique for once.
This is what, yeah, these are, you gotta remember, guys, this was a time, right? This is a time. This was a long time ago. These were fucking hype when they came out, man. This is like the first time they ever did this, I believe, and it was funny. For me, not for everybody.
Anticipated next-gen console! PlayStation 5! Yo, why even buy it for? You know they're making a 5. You know they're making...
And they work hard in their fucking edits, dude. Look at this. They have a...
console! PlayStation 5! Yo, why even...
Look at that. They have the DVD player and VCR in the background. Come on.
Buy it for? You know they're making a 5. You know they're making it. I can't wait! Biggest corporation that needs to go back to kindergarten! Microsoft! You bitches can't count for shit! Their tax returns are probably a mess. Xbox 360...
I don't get that joke. Anyways, you get the point. I mean, I kind of want to watch it.
I'm confused. Yo, Mr. IRS, take a look at these guys. Company that most needs a new console. Nintendo. I played the Wii enough already. Tired of it. Yo, they made another one. They made a new console? Sure, what the f***? Why they didn't tell nobody? Best joke of the year. The Ouya. And now we're leaving video games for a little bit, going outside the box. Most misleading time.
I just kind of want to keep watching it. I mean, I need to pick me up.
Man of Steel. I see a movie called Man of Steel, and I'm thinking there's a robot or something. What were the robots? Worst case
That was
of
bad.
Don't tell me what to do. Now you see me. Oh, now I see you. Don't tell me what the f to do. Funniest thing. Fake mustaches. Oh.
And that's funny.
Yo, if you motherfuckers don't think that's funny, drink more. And finally,
But this is all part of the story, so just keep this in mind.
award of the night. Most anticipated next-gen feature. Motion control.
Yes. All right, so that was it. All right, so whatever your thoughts are, Mega64, whatever your thoughts are on that style of joke, I promise you, you did not have the same thought as DSP. I promise you did not. Because look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. This was his decided tweet. If you're putting internet game celebs on VGX, why not get intelligent people, legit gamers, and not put people who act like clowns for money? That was DSP's take of the video you just saw from Mega64, okay? Now that's a take. Okay, so let's move on. We have a lot of tweets to look through today. Jake James Lugo in the house, also known as the Venom's Fat Man, has appeared on one of the first ever Ask the King. Says, why don't they get you to appear on VGX? Just saying. Pioneering playthroughs online. Just saying. Make it happen. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, they really want DSP instead of Mega64 on there. Right. Raccoon Dog in the house says, don't you act like a clown for money? Get these fucking ads out of here. Mute. So many ads muted. It's like ridiculous. All right, next. Oh my God, you are perfect, man. Phil, please never stop. This is obviously seeing how insane that comment was. When the whole point of them is to be fucking loud. And we have a Mario Faker appearance here from 2013. Big ups, Mario Faker. Are you live streaming commentary? Big ups to Mario Faker there. Thank goodness they didn't ask you to do it. Obviously, he's already getting hate here for this comment, but holy shit, man. Clowns like you? People who act like clowns for money. Your gameplay videos? Are you mad they didn't ask you? Shut the fuck up, Phil. You don't run this shit. Spike does. Obviously, everyone is against Phil's take on this, okay? But we're not fucking done. We are not fucking done. Could you maybe read the room and understand that it's trying to be parody? Could you maybe read the room and understand you made a stupid take? Oh, what? No. That's not gonna happen today. Next up, Phil's next tweet. Best part of being attacked by Mega64 fans is that half of them can't formulate a sentence. It's like random words splatting against a wall. I'm guessing he saw one, like... I'm looking at the things people said about him. Maybe someone misspelled a word here, and that's what we're going off of. Because that was his hot take back, right? This was his hot take. Nice, dude. Yep, alright, well, don't worry. In all seriousness, though, Phil, that perhaps wasn't a bright idea to attack one of the biggest players in the industry. This person responds. Phil digs in harder. I have no idea who they are. I saw an awful segment and called a spade a spade. I have that right, you know. And I want to keep in mind what he said about it. He said that if you're getting internet gaming celebs on VGX, why not get intelligent people, legit gamers, not people who act like clowns for money? Remember, they were doing a comedy sketch. A comedy sketch, okay? So that's like you playing Black Mesa. Big ups Bart on that one. Get out of here, Trinketsy. What the fuck is this? Piss me off. People say, wow, on a more positive note, bro. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wow, bugged English mechanics. Can't even make a proper sentence. How was I supposed to read that? Ha 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 ha. Anyways, people are, again, pushing back on Philip Burnell, who is not done. He is not done digging in yet, my friends. Far from it, in fact. We have to scroll down a little bit. So this is scrolling down from the top here. He was a massive Twitter user, okay? All of these, as you can see the titles, are from a single day. We're talking, he would hit Spoonie levels of tweeting. 100 a day, right? All these are from the same day. I oddly just caught my eye. Oh, he's responding to Maximilian, dude. Big ups, dude. Responding to Maximilian right here. Yeah. On Twitter. Comment. A comment. Nice. Anyways, let's look at people shitting on Phil and Phil's damage control powers, right? That's hype. I haven't been watching it for 7 years like you have. Out of context, the skit made 0 sense on TV, which is why I criticized it. How does this not make sense on TV? It's supposed to be stupid. Catching up on TV, I hate how WWE hype. Okay, yes, that means sweet. Catching up on TV, hate for how WWE is pushing for title unification. 2 champs in their prime. That was years ago. Punk Bright are in their prime. Whoa, thanks, Phil. That's a hot take right there. Yeah. Oh shit, more. A title unification between overpushed guys literally ruins the entire angle. It made Jericho what we'll do for Orton Cena. Jack shit. Whoa! This is the same day, so he's damage controlling Mega 64 while giving his hot takes on wrestling. Yeah! Hell yeah, brother! We're hanging and banging tonight. Tagline for the main event of WWE TLC: no matter who wins, we lose. I can't give more reasons to skip this pay-per-view. Yeah! Hell yeah! So, I know, I wish I could click these tweets, but, like, most of the tweets aren't available when I try to click, like, who Phil's responding to. So we basically have to go off Phil's responses here. Someone asked about SGC here, which is interesting. If we decided the only con we're considering is VGC, if they'd like to have us back. Spoiler, they didn't. We do need to save up right now. This is when they're in the saving the house arc. Buying the house arc. We're not saving the house. We are now saving up for the house we will have to save in the future. Anyways, oh god, we're still done with wrestling? This is the same day, December 8th. Michael Cole, Jericho's undisputed belt was WCW, not WHC. It's the same belt, you idiot! Dumb fuck, Michael Cole! WWE just calls it something else, sigh! Motherfucker, Michael Cole, what's wrong with you? Anyways, anything else Phil spouts back at people? I know he does. I know he fucking does. Where was it? Oh, look at this! EC Miller! Is this Eric Miller? Plan for tomorrow. This is not on. This is a field trip. I don't know why I'm talking about Mega 64 right now, but holy shit. KM, are you still using the Xbox One gamepad, or did you get a stick? Gamepad. And yes, I still drop moves and such, but I'm not raging about it much anymore. You're not raging about it much anymore. Oh god, look at that. Boo, more rages. Boo, more rages. Very cool, dude. Very adult audience. Anyways, I thought there was more here. Do I need to get it here? Anyways, so now let's enter Mega 64 into the fray, right? Mega 64 enters the fray, and they have a response. And unfortunately, my friends, a lot of these are gone. And I don't know who deleted them, but I believe it was DSP, and we're going to find out when I think that deletions happened. But I'll tell you about that. But Mega 64 did respond to that and said, apparently, Philip said you were butthurt when Mega 64 made a tweet about it, which has now been deleted by Mega 64, I guess, unfortunately. But they responded to that, saying, we never said we were butthurt at all. Big fans. And, of course, they're not big fans. But they said that. A few more tweets to get through here. So here is... They have a podcast at this time, which we're going to listen to. And the podcast was, the title of it, 2 days after this event happened, was entitled Satire, okay? So the podcast they entitled was Satire, and this was directly pointed at Phil. Absolutely pointed directly at Philip Burnell, because he couldn't get satire, correct? That's why they did that. So, also, before I get to the podcast, though, I do want to point this out. Okay, never mind. Here, let's listen to the podcast first. Where is it? Here is the podcast about Philip Burnell entitled Satire, and they are just talking about DSP, even though I don't think they mention him. But, yeah, they're fucking talking about him.
The response to the Todd and Aaron video was very interesting, and we actually, there was quite a series of events that happened yesterday. Some of you may be aware about the Twitter argument that happened as a result of the Todd and Aaron.
That Twitter argument is now gone. I'm very unfortunate, because that would be very hype. But it is gone.
Now, for those of you who don't know, I almost don't even know if we should bring it up, because I feel bad for the person involved.
Just don't give out the name.
Some of you, if you're in the chat, the name might be out there, but there's a prominent YouTuber who does Let's Plays who was watching the VGX, and he made a little comment on his Twitter, something along the lines of, "Wow, watched 5 seconds of whatever Todd and Aaron is, and I turned it off. I don't think I'll be doing this."
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that's okay. We here at Mega64, we always find it funny when somebody doesn't appreciate the videos we put out.
Yeah.
It's entertaining to us.
Even, like, not appreciating it is one thing, but when they, like, despise it and, like, get this blood-boiling hatred about something that we did, that is when, like, okay, now that's funny.
When you don't have anything nice to say, you're not supposed to say anything at all. So I always find it funny when someone makes it a point to go publicly say something unnice.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you don't know DSP that well, my friend.
In my opinion,
it wasn't mean. It was unnice.
Like, you can criticize Mega64. That's fine. We won't repost everything everybody says about us. But sometimes somebody will say something so stupid, it's just funny. And I'm sorry, but I watched 5 seconds of something and turned it off. Yeah, that sounds like you have a really good assessment of what you're watching. You couldn't last more than 5 seconds, and then you wrote about it on Twitter. Okay. So we reposted that, and a lot of our fans commented, responded to this person, to which they responded back
to
our fans.
Well, and that's a big mistake.
And they said, you know, Mega64 got butthurt about what I said.
Oh, here we go. He's talking about it, at
least. Their fans on me, which, you know, we thought was funny, and that just perpetuated everything, because then everybody...
So that leads me to believe Phil said that Mega64 didn't say anything. Phil said to them, though, Mega64 got their fans after me. Like, it was Mega64's choice to get those fans after him. Very cool.
Started saying, Mega64 got butthurt. Oh, okay, dude. Okay. Then there was a third... There was a third tweet by this individual, and this was so fucking funny to me. My day was fucking made yesterday when I read this tweet.
Okay, this is hype. All right.
The person responded, he wrote a third time and said, apparently Mega64's video was a satire. I don't get it. Is the VGX a gaming show or SM?
Holy shit, Cheesy Poops, what? Phil was streaming with Boogie earlier? Is this fake news? We're getting derailed all over the place, huh? This is fake news, Cheesy Poofs, unless you can produce something to the contrary, in terms of a link or something, or show me where to search for, because this will stop Mega64 if Filbert streamed with Boogie? Or is this satire? Are you trying to satire me? Because if you did, I just fell for it. Motherfucker.
It's an L. He didn't understand that Todd and Aaron was a satire.
Mm-hmm. Well, he didn't watch more than 5 seconds.
He watched 5 seconds. The first award we gave out was most anticipated game of the next generation. A tie between Madden and Call of Duty.
Yeah, like that's the funny part.
He turned it off because he didn't realize that was a satire.
So I know it sucks, but like I'm searching for satire and it doesn't come up. Phil must have deleted it. It would have been okay. Here's some more shit though. It isn't a comedy show, so randomly showing a group doing satire of something doesn't work unless you know first. They need a disclaimer for satire, brother. Come on. You have to put satire disclaimer before you have a funny sketch? Come on, dude. This is literally the car one. You know, remember the car? It would have been satire if they said it was before it started. Oh my god. They had to say it was before it started. All right, guys, thank you for turning in to Saturday Night Live. Reminder, this is satire. Nerd Brew, you better fucking add satire to all your videos. I'll tell you that right now. If you don't, I don't know what it is. Okay? I don't want people to be confused. Oh, look at the response. Anything response we get? Jesus Christ, you're stupid. Oh, God. That's not Boogie. That's just Cat. Oh, God. I fucked the joke up. Okay. You Cheesy Poofs, I understand your joke now. Catherine the Hopeful. That card is so fucking sad now. I have to change everything. The channel is in disarray now. Holy shit, man. Please give me warnings when you use satire, okay? If you don't warn me, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're talking about, okay? Please, stop the satire. Oh, look at this, Rob Wick. Shut the fuck up, Rob Wick. I'm salty, but I don't give a fuck. I tune in expecting a more mature show because that's how Spike is promoting it online. Oh, right. Thanks, Rob. The VGX, and this is dick lickers of DSP here coming in hot here. The VGX is so stupid because so it's not even funny, and they even try to be satirically with stall acting. Wow, bug stall mechanics. How was I supposed to know that? The video didn't tell me. Like, butt clown giggle. But you knew that the roster teeth was part of a joke, but how did you know that? Yeah, thanks, Felix. Duncan Doofus. I'm not sure why you're getting so much shit, Phil. Because you called things shit and you didn't even understand it was satire. Mega64 is sexy. Thank you. All right. Well, let me get a screenshot on this one. Because that's going on Twitter at some point. Because that is the most ridiculous statement I've ever seen. If they knew it before we started. Let's try something. I looked at all the tweets here. I don't want to miss anything here. But holy shit. I'm just looking at all the fucking tweets. And now it's like December 8th. Attention, artists and musicians. Now looking for logos and instrumental music for the following year-end series ASAP. Do my work. Do my work, the motherfuckers. Do my work. All right, let's watch this one.
Best joke of the year was Ouya. He didn't realize that was a satire. You know,
you gotta give the warning, okay?
I could say all these things making fun of him, but really the Twitter response, he got about 100 responses at him just saying, wow, you're a fucking idiot. And I spent about a good half hour just reading everybody calling this guy dumb to the point where I felt bad for him. So,
poor guy.
We all get to that point.
That happened yesterday. That was one response.
And then another response.
Even though, we don't feel bad for him, actually. What am I saying?
We were not expecting it at all.
Yeah.
Was from Ouya.
Yeah, the Twitter thing, that was just funny.
They're fun, too.
People get so mad.
They are fun.
Our Todd and Aaron video actually had an article written about it where they interviewed the CEO of one of the companies. Article.
Are we done talking about Phil?
This article.
Okay.
Ouya CEO accepts the award for Joke of the Year after the CEO had to speak to,
Anyway, it looks like we're done here. So I want to show, he's done talking about Philip at least. So I want to show this. So there was an exchange here by one named Vati Vidya, okay? And he points out the thing I just showed you. Hey, look, you're appropriately called out in the Mega 64 podcast. Well, Philip gets in a Twitter spout here. And just so for reference, Vatya Vidya has 2.7 million subscribers, at least now on their YouTube channel. Much more successful than Philip Burnell. But in this case, this was 2013, so I don't know how many. Yeah. Oh, they make Dark Souls shit. Cool. So anyway, so nobody cares. Satire only works if you know someone is satirizing something. If you didn't know Mega 64. That segment was awful. You need the disclaimer. Come on. But the fact you didn't realize it was satire is the hilarious part. I'm fucking dying here. Phil still cannot respond. He says, dude, I watched it for 5 seconds and turned it off. Never got to the satire part, which was my entire point. Wake up. Then why did you feel like it was appropriate to tweet about it? Because the segment was so annoying, after 5 seconds I turned it off. That's literally what I tweeted. If you don't know Mega 64, it was bad. The segment was horrible. It was obviously satire, but wasn't worth watching it. Mega 64 has gone downhill. Oh, Miguel, thanks for chiming in here. Miguel. Big ups, Miguel. Vati says, we're actually not talking about the quality of the segment or whether you found it subjectively funny. So please shush. I'm trying to understand the enigma that is DSP. No enigma here, brother. My criticism is valid. If your segment makes people quit after 5 seconds, you failed at a chance for mass exposure. I think I'll decide whether you're an enigma. Since I'm the one who finds you difficult to understand? You don't understand because you're a Mega64 fanboy who refuses to listen to reason. Like all the people who attacked me that day. Well, that's ad hominem and completely irrelevant. So... And Lupo says, brick wall, Vati, just stop and walk away. And that is the correct thing to do when you're dealing with DSP, who fucking loves Twitter at this time, dude. He is all over that Twitter. All over it. Can't get enough, right? All right, next up on our list of things to watch, Mega 64. Now we're back in time. We're gonna go in time order here. In August 2016, so a full 3 years after the video I just showed you, Philip Burnell was brought up again, just a little bit here.
We started talking shit, and now we will potentially take over. Holy crap!
We may be the next Fine Brothers.
They're like, come to our convention. You have to come. You have to come. And it's like, all we do is say how much you guys suck.
Dude, those suckers paid for a fight every time.
You got on their stage and like interrupted their stream.
And now the Fine Brothers, who didn't even know who we were until we started talking shit, and now we will potentially take over. Holy crap! We said just some people in the chat are saying Dark-Sided Phil.
Be the fine.
Now somebody said just some people in the chat are saying Dark-Sided Phil. Now here's the difference. We never gave a shit about Dark-Sided Phil.
Yeah, we didn't.
I agree. So
He spoke poorly of us.
When are we getting Will I Am on the podcast?
Or Jared
Hey,
Leto.
that's the final destination.
Will I Am or Jared Leto. Now, those are the friends we've yet to make.
So, just so you see how little they know about him, he did say Dark-Sided Phil there. They were talking about people they talk shit about. And someone pointed out they talk shit about Dark-Side Phil. However, they didn't talk Dark-Side Phil talk shit about them, and they just responded. All right? So... Again, this is a deep cut, so we're jumping forward. No mention of Mega 64 until 2023 now. So let's get to our first reference of that. This is only 10 months ago now. We are jumping forward this far.
Video parts, just so you guys know. Okay? All right, let's keep going. What's this?
Now loading Resident Evil 4. Welcome.
This is a classic Mega 64 skit.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Come back.
Classic skit here, by the way. Classic.
Greetings, stranger. What are you buying?
What are you gonna say about this, Phil? So you don't think this is funny? I wonder.
Thank you. Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger.
Not laughing again because you're just stupid.
Got a lot of
Where's the disclaimer?
good things on sale, stranger. What you got?
Hold on. That looked like someone.
Things.
Who does that look like? I'm talking about in the window. That looks like somebody to me. Am I crazy? Am only I seeing it? Am I still in... Who does that look like? In the window. Oh, God. My brain is fried, dude.
Welcome. What are you selling?
Nothing over here. Are you picking up the pizza?
Ah, yes. I'll buy it at a high price.
What's the name?
Stranger.
Stranger.
Oh, that's the funny part! You cannot be serious! I'm going nuts today, dude. How dumb do you have to be to not get this? There's one aspect to this joke. Once you get that aspect, you're done. They're just doing the same thing as they do in a video game. Level 1 humor, done well, and it's very funny, but he laughs at stranger.
Stranger.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
This is funny. Oh, this is Mega 64. I'm not kidding. This is the first thing I've ever seen of Mega 64.
That's not true?
Except the year when they were on the Game Awards.
Oh,
and I made
excuse
fun of
me.
them on Twitter, and then everyone hated on me for doing it.
Yeah?
And then later on, I apologized because I realized I really had no idea who they were. And I probably should have just crapped on them for no reason.
Oh, shit. Did I got to order? Motherfucker, I did. Pretend you didn't see that. You didn't see that. Write that from the memory banks, okay? Wipe that from the memory banks. I'm an asshole. 2019 first, because it's important for the timeline, okay? So pretend you didn't see that. We didn't see anything like that, okay? We did not see it. We didn't see that, okay? You didn't see anything.
Well, Seal $2 million. Did you ever see the Raid Redemption? Nope. Anubin Mr. Profusi, Dr. Profusi says, if you ever heard of Mega 64, they were originally going to be on G4 but got rejected.
All right, the question. Have you ever heard of Mega 64?
Nope. I mean, I know who they are. They're content creators on,
Okay, so, nope. I know who they are. So, trying to run away from this question, very interestingly. Do you know who they are? Nope. Well, yeah. I know who they are, and I know they're content creators on YouTube. Okay, what?
Profusi, Dr. Profusi says, if you ever heard of Mega 64, they were originally going to be on G4 but got rejected. Nope. I mean, I know who they are. They're content creators.
So the answer is yes then, sir.
On YouTube.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if they do anything else. But, no, I don't know anything about them outside of that.
You don't know anything about them at all? Nothing about them at all you want to talk about? Any memory you might have of any kind of interaction you had together? Anything you want to say?
Oh my god.
All right, let's see the next question too. Because we're literally, there's not much left to this arc. We'll watch something else though for a while, don't worry, if we finish Mega 64.
Oh, up and away. Oh no.
Any other questions to get to? Here we go. Let's just get this question. We need to chill out. We need a decompressed question.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Oh my god, does this ever end? Are you kidding me?
Hello? Burnell? Hello? The one time I want to question, he doesn't get one. Well, let's chew on our fingers for a while.
New ones, and that's how they do. Bomber Harris does it again, says, some people do not like old games, they only like new ones, and that's how they do.
Great comment, Bomber.
They seem to love to watch me play games like Grand Theft Auto classics and stuff.
So that's because you're so fucking bad at it.
Sparty just says, have you ever played Diablo 2? Yes, I played Diablo 1 and then Diablo 2.
Whoa.
Back in the day on PC, and they're very highly addictive games. I played them for a while.
Oh, addictive.
Just beating them, and playing them on Steam Plus and grinding. And
very addictive.
All kinds of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're very addictive, man.
Very addictive, man. Very addictive.
Old school click and shoot, or click and loot. Loot to click a game.
Loot to click a game. Great take, dude. All right, let's do one more question. That one didn't hit it right. That one didn't hit me right. Click and loot games. Those classic, the classic click and loot.
Did I play
style.
Diablo 2 like 1,000 hours? I don't think I played it 1,000 hours. Like, for me, it was a chill game.
Oh, chill.
Like, okay, I just want to relax, sit back for a few hours at night, unwind, play a looter game. You know, trying to get that epic loot. I think was it Yellow?
Playing a looter game.
Can't remember. That's kind of how it was. It was like very addictive.
Oh.
And once you got high level,
you would love those.
Very, very mindless. Like you didn't have to really like care too much about how to play. You just click.
Click. Okay, so the point of this one is I'm not listening anymore. The point of this one is that we did not know about Mega 64. Actually, we don't know them, but we do know them. Okay. Now we're gonna go forward ahead 1 year, where we get our next Mega 64 mention.
Well, these guys are going crazy tonight, huh?
Uh-huh.
Would you like to watch Mega 64 videos? GBZ vids are hilarious. I've never seen a Mega 64 video. Nope.
Have you? Is that true, sirs?
Mega 64 videos GBZ vids are hilarious. I've never seen a Mega 64 video.
I've never seen a Mega 64 video. Okay, great.
I don't watch anyone else's content really.
I don't watch anyone else's content.
I still can't tell if something went wrong. Please try again every time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Sparring King, you...
No. Okay, you could say this. Okay, I'm on board with you saying, like, he only saw 5 seconds. All right, cool. But he knows who they are. And if you want to be legitimate, you'd say that, right? You would say that, I saw it once back in the day, which, as I already spoiled, he does in the future, you know? How come all of a sudden, 1 year later, he remembers the whole entire thing? You know what I'm saying? That's the disingenuous part. That's the retcon part. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry, Jay. I'm salty today, okay? Very salty. I'm a short fuse. Okay? Anyways, let's go forward to our the funniest part is Stranger now. And as we already knows, he remembered Mega 64 now. Don't worry about that shit, dude. He remembers it.
When they were on the Game Awards and I made fun of them on Twitter and then first seen them. This is funny. Oh, this is Mega 64.
This is funny. He said it, by the way.
I've never seen a Mega 64. Not funny. Except the year when they were on the Game Awards and I made fun of them on Twitter and then everyone hated on me for doing it. And then later on I apologized because I realized I really had no idea
Okay.
the word.
So, you heard it there, right? Later on, I apologized. Okay, so why don't we show you that apology, my friends? All right, in 2021, 2 years after this video I just said played with you, Philip decided to make this tweet, which is just odd. He says, "I would like to publicly apologize to Mega 64 for the shit I said about them appearing on the Game Awards many years ago. I was a miserable POS back then. It's actually one of those moronic statements I talk about regretting now that I've matured up. Sorry, guys." And then we have a cringy, "I was rude earlier, I apologize," bullshit thing. Obviously, no one can respond to this. But for some reason, after you matured up, dude, you level up, you up filter, and you mature up, okay? So I leveled up, and out of nowhere, he drops this about Mega 64, okay? Cheesy poofs, I know. You got me with your satire. You have to please announce your satire earlier, okay? Then I can get it. But then Mega 64 responds and says, "No need to apologize. Your comments made our night," which is saying we laughed at how stupid you were. Which, as we saw, that's what they fucking did. They laughed at how stupid they were. It's hard to navigate the online world sometimes, especially as we change, and our environment may not always reward our growth as people. But in the end, we're on the same team. Thank you for this kind message. Okay? Thank you for this kind message. And then Philip Burnell again has to, "I honestly don't have a reason or excuse. I was just an angry asshole back then. Now I'm happy with my life and genuinely sorry. I was such a dickhead. Wish you the best." Okay, has to respond. Mega 64 did not respond to that. Give it enough time and Phil will reveal his true intentions with this apology all by himself. That's fucking right. Oh, Iceberg. Big ups. Oh, Iceberg in the Golden Globes the other. Okay, anyway, so there you go. That's what that was the ending of this. Let's watch the end of this video though. Where is it? Right here.
I probably should have just crapped on them for no reason.
This video.
No, it wasn't for no reason though. You said it was so shitty you couldn't understand satire. Let's get that straight.
I knew who they were. I probably should have just crapped on them for no reason.
Okay. What do you say now?
I'm not kidding. This is the first thing I've ever seen of Mega 64.
Let's get the full take here.
Except the year when they were on the Game Awards and I made fun of them on Twitter and then everyone hated on me for doing it. And then later on I apologized because I realized I really had no idea who they were. I probably should have just crapped on them for no reason.
What a bigger man.
This video was entertaining for 20 seconds, I would say. And then after 20 seconds...
You didn't even understand this one. Not only did you not understand Todd and whatever, who I forget the name, you also didn't understand this one.
Got incredibly repetitive and boring, and I'm bored to tears now. But 16 years ago, maybe it was more entertaining. I don't know. 16 years ago was before I even made my first YouTube video.
Oh, even before I made my first YouTube video.
Because these guys were before even me. Oh, shit. I went backwards.
Okay. Oh, just to wait. Todd and Aaron. Yeah, that's it.
Let's go to the next one.
You said it was funny.
New set of problems.
Let's watch this too.
Idiots,
No. You know what we're gonna do? Because literally that's the end. That is the end of the Mega 64 and DSP spat. Wasn't much, but I still think it's one of those things I want to have in the Iceberg because I want to get all the feuds up there, even no matter how small they are. You know, I want to get them all up there. Let's watch DSP reacts to Car though, because this is just another case of Philip understanding satire, right? Let's look at cases of Phil not understanding satire. Why don't we do that? Because we all need to laugh now. The world needs more laughter.
$2.20 for gas? Where the hell is this?
$2.20. It's over $4 here.
Oh, Media Ghost, if you can send it on Twitter or Discord.
When was this?
I already played that, though, if you're talking about the podcast one.
Oh, 7 years ago. Okay, maybe. Shit, civic oversight.
Yeah, the real problem with this, good point, too good, is there's no satire warning. So really, you don't know. It's tough to know.
What's up, guys?
Oh, yeah, Media Ghost, I played that already. I'm not going to rewind the stream.
Today I'm going to show you my 92 Honda Civic with VTEC and Doge.
Yeah, hell yeah.
First, let's talk about these curb fillers. I put these curb fillers on there. That way I know when I'm up next to a curb and I don't fuck up my nice wheels. These are a 3-piece rotor wheel. And I got these lug nuts on there.
Hell yeah.
What these lug nuts are used for is when a car pulls up next to you at a red light, you hit the button on the dash, and they shoot out, pop the tires, and that makes sure you always win.
Here we go. Get ready to be amazed again. It's quiet because
that you shoot missiles out of your tires and it destroys someone else's tires. That's illegal.
Oh, that's the take. That's the important part. It's illegal, dude. Good idea, but illegal.
Destroy someone else's tire on the road. What the hell?
I also got these lucky dice here.
Oh, hi.
What that does is help me get lucky when I'm out looking for pussy.
Dude.
What?
I can't handle it. Not today.
What?
Not today, boys. Not today. Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Need to
He's
dry
gotta
off.
be kidding. There's no fucking way this guy's serious.
Oh, you think? Need to dry off the Italian oils.
1.5 liter Honda with VTEC. I got this
And it's a
custom
piece of
manifold
shit.
made
Look
here.
Oh,
at it. It's all
Philip, not like the two BMWs you leased, huh?
They designed to fit my short throw dipstick in there.
Yeah.
It is a turbo manifold, but I took the turbo off, just put a straight pipe out the side.
Hell yeah.
Upgraded the intercooler. This is an oversized intercooler because I'm always overheating when I'm out racing Mustangs. Got custom strut bar for when I'm going around corners, something Mustang owners can't do.
I don't know what a custom strut bar
We
would
also
do.
got this intake right here. I bought
Thanks,
that at
Phil.
AutoZone, and it seems to make a lot of power.
I bought that at AutoZone and mixed power.
Let's make fun
Don't
of
know how it
his
works.
southern accent now. I mean, clearly a joke, but...
Wait a minute, I just realized something.
What?
He has no hood. There's no hood on his
Just
car.
picking up on that,
If
dumb
it
fuck?
rains, all his shit could corrode.
You just picking up
So he
on
spent all
that?
this money on the rims
Uh-huh.
and these other additional parts.
Oh
he has
my
no
god,
hood.
dude. Holy fuck,
Bumper, the
dude.
front fender here.
You forget
I got
how
these
bad it
stitches
is.
Here, and I put those on there every time I beat a Mustang. That just helps me keep track of how many Mustangs I beat.
He really doesn't like Mustangs. What is his gripe with the Ford Mustang?
Part of the joke, brother. Part of the joke. Part of the joke.
This front fender is all rusted up here with V8 owners' tears. Because every time I beat them, they be crying.
Hell
you may
yeah.
Notice on the side of my car, I got this big old dent. What happened was I was passing a Mustang on the
A
highway
Mustang?
at 165 miles an hour. And I swerved and missed a pothole because my car is so dirt nasty low. And I sideswiped that Mustang. And after that, I noticed I had a big old rust spot here, but I said to hell with it. That's more weight reduction, so I'll let that bitch go.
Like, this video is so good. Just no misses. No misses.
On top, we do have a roof rack here. And I use this for fat bitches.
Oh, uh-oh.
Up at the mall, because when I put them in the car, they can't
Yeah, Phil. Any comment?
get out.
Or we want to hear about your weight loss tips again. Do we need to hear those?
The car's so dirt nasty low.
Do we need to hear
If you look at the
those?
back of my car, you'll notice I got a lot of stickers here. Each one of these stickers adds 5 horsepower, so I'll let you do the math. First one up here, we got zip tie technician.
All right. For those who don't know me,
Yeah, I'm not a car guy, okay? I'm not a car guy.
all right, I will clarify here. I am not into car culture at all. I'm not. I had friends
What culture are you into?
in my lifetime who were super heavy duty into car culture.
Heavy duty
They
into.
would buy cheap cars and soup them up, just like this guy did. They would go to car shows. They would love the Fast and the Furious
I'm not into car culture, nor am I into getting oil changes.
movies. They
Don't worry, BMWs tell you when they need service.
were so
Great.
into car culture.
Uh-huh.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't get
Like,
it. What
of
do you
all the
get?
cultures you're
What do you get?
going
That's my
to be
question.
into, By the way, he's showing his license plate.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he's into satire
all
culture, too. Good point.
The
satire
cultures you're going to be into. Okay?
Uh-huh,
I just
okay.
don't understand car culture because it's the worst.
Let's get into the culture you're into, okay? How about this culture? This is the culture of literal champions, right? This is what we're talking about. This is this culture of champions, all right? No doubt. This is the culture you need to be getting into, all right, guys? This is what it takes. You want to be a champion? Become a champion. Heavy duty. Oh, holy shit. Hang on. I didn't see this. Hall of Heart. Hey, champions. We are honored to introduce Jim Neidhart as the latest Hall of Fame addition to WWE champions. Hell yeah. Oh, doink? Holy shit, dude. I need this. I need this. Doink. The prankster. Oh, man. Hell yeah. This is the culture you need to get into. All right, guys? All right? Do I need to show you more? No. That's the culture you're looking for.
Investment you can make in...
If your wife asked you to go to Japan, no. Shut them the fuck up. Get more Sweaty Man JPEGs. No, you don't need to take your wife anywhere, dudes. Who needs it? We need more JPEGs.
Your life is to spend a bunch of money into a car. Cars, the moment you drive them off a lot...
Dude, are you talking about putting money into something? Are you serious?
Lose their value.
All right, I'm bringing up the profile.
With them, avoid the warranty.
You made me do it.
There's no point to doing this. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get car culture at all.
Uh-huh. So. What? Let's find a culture you do know about. Let's get to that. Let's get to that down from the rafters login streak. This is the culture we know about, though, okay? Let's get to it. Come on. Down from the rafters, brothers. Where is it? I know you can see the profile. Daily claims. Fuck it. I'm not looking around for it that much. But anyways, it's not important. You know how long the login streak is.
Anyway.
Yeah, good point. Don't take anyone to Japan. Just get them Yakuza, dude. What else do you need?
You see my drift stitching up front?
My favorite part of the video is coming up, by the way.
That pretty much explains itself. I got breaking necks all day. That explains itself pretty much, too.
Look at the guy in the back.
What the fuck is that guy walking? Look what he's doing.
I got everything on here.
This video is a masterpiece.
Who is that
masterpiece.
Guy? Why is that guy walking so weird? What's with him in the background?
Get best quality parts from there.
What a weirdo.
Sort of flush. A little bit of offset, but ain't bad. All right, let's talk about the fuel we use in this car. We use 135 octane. That's what I get the most reliable tune out of.
Oh, I think I've had enough.
Oh, have you?
This is just weird stuff.
Is it?
What's up, Drunken Weasel? It's just odd.
Uh-huh.
I don't get it. Anyway.
It's just odd. It's just odd. I found it, by the way. Hell yeah, let's look at this. Down from the rafters. Don't mess with this. Car culture? Get the fuck out of here. We need login culture. 2,171 consecutive days. Oh, we got Jim Neidhart. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We got him, boys. Also got Shawn Michaels. Looking crispy. Indy Hartwell. I guess you have to have a female, unfortunately, Phil. We got Raquel Rodriguez, Latin style. Hot Latina. Coming in. Hot. And we got the Brawling Brutes, Sheamus. Hell yeah. Look at this. Look at this lineup. We are hanging and bringing, brother. This is the culture you need to be a part of. What else we got here? What else we fucking doing? Sons of SmackDown. Yeah. What a group. Let's check out this group. I want to be a part of this. Yeah, Shawn Michaels. I don't know what the fuck I said. Sons of SmackDown. Hell yeah. Ooh, top 5 active players. Cervix Puncher. This dude gets laid all the time. He can't take a step with it without swimming in it. He takes a step outside his house and they are just throwing down the panties. Oh, look at this. Garuzia, co-leader, officer. Hell yeah. These guys get fucking badges, dude. Oh, Papa D4 Life. Yeah.
She sucks his dick.
Big Ups Punish Lasagna says the only culture that matters was released on January 26, 2017. 7-year anniversary champion stream? Oh, shit. Good idea. Oh, wait. I got to write that down so I don't forget it. Because I could do like a champions themed iceberg. You know, like when did he start talking about champions and shit? That'd be pretty hype. Big ups. Thanks for that idea. Let's look for the top 5 strongest members, and you know who's number 1. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. And the best is down from the rafters. Yeah! First in the list. And he doesn't even have a profile pic, because he knows it will get trolled on too hard. That is the only reason he does not have a profile picture, because it would show up on everything. It would be the new channel mascot, which I'm currently searching for. Look at these other badasses. Samurai Mark, Rhodey, look at this. Oh, yeah. This guy looks like a badass, dude. He goes in raw, dude. He walks into the club, and girls just run up. Are you Rhodey 269-478-47-1651? Yeah, well, yes, I am. Let me tell you something about something called Sons of Smackdown, honey. And that's when they just start going, it's like a flood down there. You know what I'm saying? That's the culture you guys need to be a part of. All right? All right? So, enough of this slander. All right, let's watch another satire-style video. Is Power Glove. Let's look at Phil enjoying LTG's Power Glove, okay? Hell yeah. Let's see this. Big ups to LG for this video, by the way.
Oh yeah, for all of you that missed it. When it's time to ban. Got you covered.
What's this? The audio's fucking up. Piss me off.
Is
this the whole video?
Crushing gems. There we go. Refreshing my alchemy dust.
Yeah, let's do Snort Hogan's version. The audio's pissing me off. Watch that be in the fucking video.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. Well, there's LTG stuff. We'll see if it's worth watching. If not, we'll skip it. I'm just curious. There's LTG stuff. We'll see if it's worth watching. If not, we'll skip it. I'm just curious.
Mods crushes gem.
It's time to ban.
Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. Thanks, guys. I'm having fun today. You're making it fun. I'll tell you that. You guys are making it fun. We're hanging out. We're hanging and banging.
Refreshing my alchemy dust.
That's a statement that all women love to hear. Refreshing my alchemy dust. That also brings the women into the club.
The real question is, how long will you stay?
This is
This
good.
guy's for real, right? Like, he actually thinks this is like...
What world are you above LTG? In what way? Let's hear this. Let's hear this. Titan of intellect.
Intelligent.
Mr.
He's playing
Satire. Down. Let's hear what you have to say,
Toy
Sir
jams
Rafters.
on love. Right?
Okay. Do I need to bring up the Bishuju statues or what with the side boob? Do we need to show those? Do we need to show those?
He actually
Bishuju?
thinks this is like, oh, look at me.
All right, fuck it. I can't. Let's see some statues, brother. Do you think this is real? Big ups, Tevin, for this.
$4.20.
Is this
My
real?
husband and I incorporate his wet.
I don't want to get I don't want to steal. Here, 6K statue guy. This is another Tevin
Almighty
video.
egg gang.
What's up, Tevin? Big ups
Fucking-
for the video.
Messing up the typo, so no, you're gonna ruin it.
I just want to see the statues. That's a good video, though. I watched that before many years ago.
The nails is done as usual.
Yeah.
All right.
This is this real? Hang on. Is this real? Oh,
like-
hot, dude.
There it is.
Female Hulk.
Tap this. The whole wrist breaks. And I remember this used to be on my coffee.
You know,
flailing my arms. I just literally.
you think this is real, right? Like, it's a female Hulk,
lean back
and she gets angry and shit.
scratch my
Guys, I'm very.
just look
I wasn't.
fine. That right there, and you see, I did. I
You know this is real, right?
prepared it as best.
Shut the fuck up.
cool, man. Look at my glove.
Yeah.
This guy is the guy who criticized me and how I look on my...
And it affected you so much that you still changed your wardrobe to this day. Completely changed your lifestyle.
My streams, he's playing with a children's toy.
Oh, that's not something you've ever done, have you?
Of plastic gems.
Mm-hmm.
And plastic...
Let's look at these. Plastic boobs. This is more your style? These plastic boobs are more his style. Oh, okay. Got it. Right.
Glove on his streams.
I prefer
acting
plastic
like he's a
boobs.
badass. But he's criticizing my appearance. Right?
Yes, because it's worth it's worth.
He's still going. He's still playing with it.
It's YouTube, dude.
I can feel them.
I mean, he's clearly doing a bit. But Phil can't do bits, so Phil doesn't understand bits. You think this is real, right?
What is happening? This is what he does?
Yeah, he does this all the time. Do we need...
What the fuck?
I'm not going to do that many wheel trips, but let's show some things you do.
This is literally the content this guy makes, huh?
This is literally the content he makes, huh?
Oh, there's more than one. I thought this video was one instance. Oh, there's more than one.
Yeah, this video itself, not even put up by LTG, 4,000 views. You wish you could have 4,000 views.
Apparently. He's doing it again. He's playing with the gems.
Something you know a lot about, huh? Playing with gems.
Holy shit.
No problem.
He's doing it again. When does he bust out the big green Hulk fist and punch the two together?
Very, very on point. Hey, speaking of Hulks, might you want to buy this Hulk boob statue?
The thing that makes it the sideshow clip.
Hulk with boobs.
Busted. But I do want to show you. You know, it still goes
Hell
on and
yeah.
off, no problems.
No problems.
Because of the magnet. And then you can take on the other hand. It goes on there.
Cool. Oh, wait. You think this is real, right? You know that, right? You can switch gloves.
This is considered the standard edition.
Whoa.
Standard edition hand.
Holy shit, standard edition hands. I want that. That has a standard edition hand.
Has the regular hand on her.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that.
Just buy the standard
Wood smash. 10 out of 10. Green skin.
So the two different, versions you get with this version of She-Hulk. And again.
Awesome. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Yes.
All right, so since we have a dumbass nigga in here with a blue gem, right? I'm seeing a dumbass nigga with a blue gem that clearly
thank you, Random Post.
that I get
Tits.
stream sniped every time I
should have said tits.
on fighting games. Since you're a fucking retard with a blue gem that don't know how this shit works from now on, you bitch ass worthless nigga, your gem is mine, you bitch ass nigga. Get that ass banned, bitch! Get the fuck out of my chat!
Yeah. Not the gem. Not the blue gem. Okay. Go ahead, Phil. Say your great joke. Oh, no. It's going to show off the head, top of the head first.
I would like... Hold on.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yep.
Excuse me a second.
Oh, wrong button, dumb fuck. Professional streamer at work. Hang on, guys. Hang on a second. Let me manually resize everything. Hang on a second. This takes me a second. It's been a while.
I'd like to make a public statement now to end my show for the week. I'd like to make a strong public statement. All right?
Strong public statement.
And this is coming from me, of all people. Right? And everyone knows who I am.
Oh, yeah, we know about that.
I would like to publicly apologize to everyone on Earth for that. I would like to publicly... I want you to understand that this is not representative of the actions
Okay, do we need to say some actions that you represent of the human race?
And the behavior of the vac. Am I expecting a lot of money? No, I'm be honest, I'm not. If I do it, get majority of people who create content.
Very funny.
Okay, I just want you to understand that. There are some people like that, and he's definitely, I guess, one of the prime cases, but I do feel like I have to apologize to those who watch this stuff, because, wow.
Hey, are you gonna blow bubbles yet, or what?
I mean...
Are we to the bubbles? Can we get to the bubbles?
Like, that's... You know, over the years, there's some instances where people are like, remember when PewDiePie said the N-word, and then it made everyone look bad, and everyone...
how about when you said the N-word? How about when you said the N-word, sir?
And everyone lost their jobs and careers, and
Because
everyone blamed
Foxy.
PewDiePie. I don't think that's really the case. I think that was a scapegoat. But in this case...
That was a scapegoat.
When this was real, right? This was not doctored in any way. This was just...
Do we need to hear when you said the N-word? All right, fuck it. Might as well, right? Let's show it. Why not? Big ups to King Jad for this video. Oh, I understand it might be inappropriate.
What is the YouTube apocalypse? YouTube apocalypse is
Let's
when
hear it.
certain group of
We don't want to let you know, LTG get all the fucking get all the fucking credit here, right? We don't want to have him have all the credit.
Content creators, one of which was very much PewDiePie, but a couple others as well, basically behaved badly on YouTube. And at the very same time that they behaved badly and got into
Okay, yeah, PewDiePie behaved badly, not Philip Burnell.
like
Got it,
PewDiePie saying the N-word
right.
blatantly on YouTube, and it wasn't like, oh, I misspoke and it sounded like I said it, I didn't mean it. No, he outright said it and meant it the way he said it in his video, okay?
Is the funniest shit ever. I swear to God, he accidentally calls Hulk Hogan a nigger.
Oh, did you mean that one?
And I'm not trying to be racist or anything. It's the funniest clip ever. You gotta watch it on YouTube. He goes, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. And then he looks all embarrassed because he realized he did it.
And did he
like,
want to say? King of
to
Hate?
turn away and walk away. It's the funniest clip ever.
Nick Gers is asking, oh my God, it's a freaking...
That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. If you get baited into it, doesn't count.
Racist idiot. But anyway, Nick Gers is asking, oh my God, it's a freaking...
If you say Nick Gers, that's a little, that you got baited. You're just stupid at that point.
Racist idiot. But anyway, you asked me if I played any mode versus besides war, and the answer is no, because I can't even play any other anything else.
All right, nigga, it's time.
Yeah, this is my favorite one. This one is there's no defense. Like, I know you could say he's explaining what Hulk Hogan said in the other one. This one
this one
counts.
Play any other anything else.
This is the worst one.
All right, nigga, it's time.
Like, what else is that? You know, what else is that? That's legitimately saying it and speaking jive while saying it. You know.
Oh, that's
Booker T. Yeah, Booker T.
Terrible. When stationary, negative 75% damage. That's really bad.
That one doesn't count either. Misspeaking doesn't count.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I might have been being bad.
Let's hear that again, though.
When stationary, negative 75% damage. That's really bad. Uh-oh.
That one doesn't count. This one does not count.
I might have been banned. Yep. It looks like I have been banned from Twitch because I can't broadcast to it. Hateful slurs or symbols. I didn't do a hateful slur or symbol.
I never said hateful slurs.
Nigger. Game Trucker just tipped another $10. I'm compelled to tip you again for another epic moment.
Oh, here we go.
Jingle all the way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger. Right?
That's the classic. All right, back to it. That was a short field trip.
Taken straight off the stream, correct? Right? I mean, all right. So I would just like to, again, apologize because I want you to understand that when we started creation of this content, like I started over 15 years ago.
We got to hear about this too.
Yep. All right. When I started as a content creator to inspire other people to do like improv commentary.
That's why you started?
Over games to talk with their audience. This was not my intention. I want you to understand that. This content, this behavior was not what I was intending to inspire.
Staying out of the drama. Doing a good job of staying out of the drama.
All right. This obviously is what they call an unintended consequence, an
unintended consequence
of things. You know, I know that over the years I've inspired tons of people.
I have to jerk off on stream.
Reason why many people made content, and it's just like this person, then this person, then this person, and just keeps snowballing.
Yeah, I
understand.
Good question, Fart Priest. I don't know if this is satire or not. There's no disclaimer, so your guess is as good as mine.
That there's been some end game stuff. This is kind of like an end game, right? What we're seeing right here. But this was not what I meant when I started back then. Are
we gonna get the clown laugh at the end of this?
There's
Oh, there it is.
I wasn't expecting for a man who's supposed to be a grown man individual.
A grown man
with
individual.
A children's toy on his stream.
That changed your life so much that you changed your entire wardrobe. Imagine the power that LTG has over DSP. Does anyone in your life that you live with could say something that you don't even know? Like, it's not even a loved one. It's a random person on the internet and change your lifestyle because they said you need to, your clothes are horrible.
Talking about crushing plastic gems. Insulting
crushing
his
plastic
chat,
gems.
Reveling in the banning, right? Reveling. I never actually thought that would happen. So I just want to apologize publicly to end my show this week.
We're still
I'm sorry
on
that
this
this
joke.
exists. I didn't intentionally cause or create it. I certainly didn't. I don't condone it.
The joke is still
condemn
going.
it. I wish it didn't exist. Sadly, I just don't have the power. I don't really have the power to stop it, right? So just so you understand, it is what it is. You know, YouTube rolls with it. Unless this was on Twitch, but whatever. You know, I can't.
There it is. Clown laugh.
I created the monster, then I became powerless to stop it. Let's put it that way,
Yep,
right?
you
It's like the
created
Frankenstein's
this
monster is out there.
He's saying he created the internet now?
Through all the countryside and destroying everything. And I can't, I'm powerless. I tried. I shot it. I burned it. Electrified it. It just made it more powerful. It's like, damn. Anyway. But then again, I'm sure he'll be making comments about my appearance very soon.
Yeah.
So that's excellent.
And they affect
Anyway,
you
guys,
so much
that
you
is
changed
it
your
for
life.
DSP versus the internet.
Fuck you. All right, what else you want to watch today? Anyone have any suggestions? We could definitely hang out a little bit more. The Mike Klum thing, kind of want to talk about today on That Being Said. Kind of don't want to do that. But, yeah, LTG's bit was way funnier than whatever the fuck he just said, by the way. You know what I'm saying? You know? Let's hear this.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Toxic Cherry Juice? No. I'm not going to watch that again. Cannot.
Snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip.
Look at that. Look at that fucking card. Wanderlust Cat. It's all sad now, guys. It's all sad.
So we're talking 14 years ago. I mentioned how cringy romance scenes were in games. People act like it's something new, but you're consistent. No. You're absolutely right. Even back in the day.
When?
All right? Whenever there was this sappy romance in a game or love scene or a romantic thing, I always treated it like a joke. I always made fun of it, over-the-top commentary on it to try to make it more entertaining. I never felt comfortable. All right?
Yeah, in anything. In any situation, in any community ever.
Doing romantic content for a public audience because I don't think it's meant for a public audience. Do you understand? Romance in a video game is fine. Romance in a movie is fine, right? But imagine you're watching one of these sappy action movies from the 1980s or 90s with Sylvester Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger, and there's a love scene, right?
A love scene, and we're not talking about fucking. We're talking about, like, just a moment of romance, right? Well, as we saw last night, there's no romance in Philip Brunel's household.
This is great. I'm standing up, and you can see the reflection of my shorts in the room. If it ever loads, come on. And you might be saying, why is he standing up and wiggling side to side? Because back then I had a really bad back injury. And when I was about to sit down for hours on end playing a game, I kind of wanted to stay on my feet before I played. to try to like help adjust my back. And then I would sit down and start playing, and then I would take frequent breaks. Like today, I don't take frequent breaks, you know, maybe every hour. Back then, I would take breaks like between every part. Every 10, 15 minutes, I'd be getting up and walking around because of my back injury. So you guys didn't know that because I wasn't live streaming back then.
All right, Dark Souls.
Yes, that's hilarious. Yes, that detractor meme of sway back and forth on the X and Y axis. You know how people make fun? I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me. Of me because I used to move around like that. Yeah, because I was in excruciating pain. Like, no exaggeration, there was shooting nerve pain up and down my legs and my back, or incredible numbness when I had my back injury that bad. So every time someone makes a joke about that and thinks it's funny, think about how I was going through excruciating pain trying to film content for people for free on the internet, and think about what kind of a person would make a joke like that. Let's continue.
Right. New game. Adjust your brightness. Yeah. Okay. Loadout, I'm sure.
I just got a $6 tip from Harry Butthole. He says, you're talking about people making fun of your back injury. Reminds me how I used to make snort jokes, and then I got post-nasal drip myself. I realized it's actually really frustrating to deal with. In my case, the jokes were always intended to be good and fun, but it's still rude. Here's the thing. You want to make fun of someone because they're terrible at a game. You know what I'm saying? You want to make fun of someone because of something they can affect. How about the fact that some people just can't change stuff about that? I don't want post-nasal drip. Do you think I want to snort once in my life? No, I don't. But I have to. Do you think I wanted to wobble back and forth? No, my back was messed up. But people making fun of that, it's really dirty. That's one of the lowest things you can do, is to make fun of someone for something that they can't help, nor can they fix, right? Why not? Why not Pig Latin? Snort a Bernelle. Oh boy, Emerald 6 gifted us some to Snort Burnell. Gee, thanks, Emerald 6. That guy's such a nice guy. Harry Butthole. There you go. Thank you for the tip. And up to $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Look at these gorgeous subtitles.
Ooh. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragon.
Everlasting.
Unforgiving learning curve. Oh shit, I got my fucking effects with my TV on. I just realized. Hold on. Ignore this. I'm not doing this right now.
Came disparity.
There we go. Okay.
One of those stupid, it's hilarious. We were just talking about that today. How TVs have all these stupid settings that no one should ever use. So that TV that I had back then had True Motion, which just created like motion blur. It looked like shit.
Of course. Ooh. This game should just be honest.
From the dark, they came.
It should, up front, it should be like, this game will kick your ass, so fuck you.
There you go.
Within the flame.
4K Catman says, why is it okay to make fun of race when you can't change that? Because a generalized joke about a race or culture is just that. It's generalized. It's not targeted at one specific person. If you're making fun of me specifically because I'm wobbling back and forth because I'm in excruciating pain, that's cruel. If you're simply making a racial stereotype joke, you're not intending to make a directed insult towards someone. You're laughing at a community kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying? That's different. All right? And also, if you ever notice, my jokes about race were always meant to be funny and common, not insulting. It wasn't like, oh, that one group is so bad and this other group is so much better. It wasn't like that at all. I don't like those kind of jokes, quite frankly. That's why I never went there with my commentary. But nice try to get me in a gotcha moment. You look like a jackass. What a fucking idiot.
What's the story about your stupid questions?
Wait to await the end of the world.
It's gonna be the end of the world before I get to start playing this fucking game so you don't shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Stains on there.
I need one more hit, I'm gonna die. There's no way I'm gonna kill him. I'm dead.
Can't move.
Yeah, look, I couldn't see. Look at that terrible frame rate on PS3. You saw that, right?
I had no fucking life.
You saw how bad that frame rate was? The game went to like single-digit slideshow.
Alright, so there go all my souls. Excellent.
This game runs really bad on PS3. Like, super bad.
All my souls are gone.
See, this would be today. First thing I'd do, take the armor right off so I'd be faster. I'd be running in circles around and beating the shit out of him. But back then, I didn't understand it. I didn't even know you could move faster. I thought this was the speed you're supposed to play at. So, you know, when you can't control your guy, it's kind of hard to fucking kill a giant boss that takes half your life. I like how you also lose a quarter of your life just by jumping down to fight the boss. That's the dumbest fucking thing ever.
That's Dark Souls, baby.
Do all that over again. Isn't this fun? It's a lot of fun. We're up the same fucking staircase.
That's Miyazaki laughing at you. He's at home. He's like, ha 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 ha. I enjoy watching these first-time run playthroughs. Pathetic Americans trying to play my game. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Fuck you, wimpy Americans.
Man who never eat pork bun have very limp dick. Very limp dick. Oh, yes. Pork bun. Make you very virile. Shit. When you eat pork bun, your balls grow. Giant heaving testes for you. Eat pork bun now. What the fuck? Some false advertising.
In his life at all, as we've seen on this show, how many fucking times, you know, on this channel, he doesn't know how to deal with women because he never had the experience. He never have. He never ever has. So, things you don't know about are scary, right?
So it's like Sly or Arnold making love to a woman, and your mother's in the...
No, it's not about fucking. In the game, dude, the games you're talking about are like people talking sexy or like, you know... He's using extremism here, right? Like, it's rare that they actually show the fucking on the video game, right? Most of the time, it's like a you know, a date scene or a intimate scene where they're watching, like in the fucking Final Fantasy 13. They watch fireworks together. That's already too much for him. He's never done anything like that. But let's go extremism and say, yes, fucking, like you're watching a porno.
In the room. Sitting right next to you watching this movie. You're like, a little uncomfortable, no?
No.
That's not meant for...
Well, fucking is uncomfortable, sure. But that's not the issue here.
Public consumption. That's what... Yeah, it's part of the movie. But it's not meant to be sitting around with a public audience when that's happening.
Uh-huh.
And that's kind of how it feels to me when I'm playing a video game and they're doing a romance situation or whatever. I'm like, well, that's fucking not...
Romance situation.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate
Holly
that.
has a question. When does the prayer vigil start for the beach whale in Washington? No comment.
Not supposed to be.
You should see the beginning of the stream, though. I did a little. The intro of the stream, I did a little something.
For all of us to be watching together.
Holly, big
so
ups,
why would
Holly.
I want to do that in the public playthrough that I'm very much doing right now over the internet, right? So, Adam, oh my goodness. Adam says, I just watched part 5 of Final Fantasy 13 and there's way less ghosting. Yes, because it's 30 frames. It's not 60. I just said that a million times yesterday and today.
Did you notice the parts where did you notice the racism? That was better.
This video, starting at part 5, we reduced it back down to 30. We stopped increasing the frame rate to 60.
We stopped.
So you shouldn't see ghosting, but do you like it better without the ghosting, or did you prefer the 60 frames? That's the feedback that I really need.
That's
not,
the feedback
is there
I really
ghosting?
need.
There's definitely no ghosting because we turned off the AI frame rate upscale. But I need to know which one did you like better.
We turned
That's
off that
the feedback I
L
need.
filter. Okay. Right. Oh. The old ninja one side. These are rare.
Like better. That's the feedback I need.
Hit him with one of these. Hit him with the... Give me one of those bumps. This is the left side bump. Bada pow. Bada pow. Hit me with one of them. Boom. One side. I need a name for that still. I still haven't found anything that's funny enough for that. The one-sided bump.
No, I remember back in the day, in my older playthroughs, whenever there was like a love scene, I would ham it up.
Oh, you would ham it up for everything.
I would say a ridiculous, over-the-top, either sexual joke or something
Racism
to try to
joke.
break the mood. Because it was a serious...
Because I couldn't handle even that level. I couldn't handle intimacy even in video games.
romantic scene. Why the fuck do we want to watch that together in a playthrough? So I'd say something absolutely ridiculous, over-the-top sexual, or ridiculous joke. I remember in one of the playthroughs, I would say something racist, right?
Right? Yeah. Those are the days, right?
It was fucking awkward watching it. So, but now, today, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to have a fucking romantic scene in a modern video game. I don't want to see Gale
laying sausage
Gale.
down.
That looks like the sweater he's wearing looks like it would be worn by someone named Gale, doesn't it? Like the sweater he's wearing looks like it would be worn by someone named Gale. Big ups, Gale. All the Gales out there. This is the Gale sweater from now on.
On Dark Scale Phil, you know what I'm saying? Like
Dark Scale Phil, what?
Laying sausage down.
Laying sausage down? What?
Modern video game. I don't want to see Gale laying sausage down.
Who says laying sausage down above the age of 11? Laying sausage down.
On Dark Scale Phil, you know what I'm saying?
Dark Scale Phil. Dark Scale Phil, dude.
Laying sausage down.
Oh, that's his character.
On,
Thank you, Dan.
on Dark Scale Phil, you know.
I don't watch I don't watch fucking Baldur's Gate 3 content. I don't watch any gameplay of Phil. If it's not, this is how you don't play.
Saying like I don't want to see that at all. I have no desire to see that with you or anyone. Yeah, I don't need that in the playthrough, and everyone should have the choice to decide if they want to see that or not. And it's fine if you want to have it. That's for you. You could do it in your own playthrough, but leave me out of it. Okay. And I should have it. You should respect that decision as well.
Uh-huh. Let's respect that decision. Even though that's not the case at all, right? That's not the case at all. That's because do we need to show let's show the fridge, right? And we're not going to show the fridge. I'm going to show a different part. Because the fridge is obviously funny. But I want to show the part where the gameplay part's not here.
Yes, they're all quiet.
I want to show this part. So while I want to show the part like this was obviously that you know. Can I get a shout out? No shout out for that. No shout out. No shout out. Thin Ice.
Great.
You see, I'm trying. How titillating! Rebellious dominant men really turn me on.
Oh my God!
I'll turn you on, all right? Just let me.
This is disturbing shit.
I love tough guys. I'm
Like he still hasn't got that it's kind of a sexual innuendo yet. He hasn't got it yet.
on fire.
He's still fine with it now, you know.
I can't reach her.
Kill the stupid thing.
I'm trying. She's one
Kill the stupid thing.
wrong ass bitch. I'm at your service, sugar. Anything
What are we doing? I can't do anything right now. Look.
Now he's starting to get it.
I'm not actually doing anything. What the fuck? I'm so... What?
Is this a sexual scene that you don't want to watch with other people in the room?
Okay. It's a troll. What's his skill?
Bro polymer.
You don't else, right? Oh my
Now
God,
let
this
me
stupid
show
thing.
you what I
Can we
can
tell him to
do.
shut the fuck up?
Uh-huh.
Professionally, I mean.
I've seen it.
Literally. Crispy.
Anyways, I can't find it now, but I wanted to show the part where he tries to look away from the hot robots who aren't doing anything sexual. They are just hot robots, and he can't watch hot robots. He can't look at hot robots. That's the level you're at, Philip Burnell. Let's not talk about people fucking on stream. You can't look at hot robots. Robots. Hello? Hello?
It's funny. Why is this such a big deal? It's not. The point is, I don't make a big deal of it. I'm just like, I'm passing on it. But everyone else makes a big deal of it. Oh, Phil passes on all romantic relationships in games. Yes, because to me, it's not a big deal. It's not something to share with a public audience. There's no point to doing that. But everyone else makes a big deal out of it. Why? Because those people are immature. Those people are like, oh, there must be a big problem if Phil doesn't ever want to have that. No, that's you.
That's us.
your problem.
Oh,
being
okay.
projected onto me,
Ah.
a well-adjusted adult who is very happy with his life.
Well-adjusted adult. That's the only thing. That is something that you are so far from.
State and doesn't need to have a virtual romantic experience in a video game I'm playing for public consumption.
How about when a fridge is jokingly trying to fuck you? How about those? That's not a romantic relationship, sir. How about when there's hot, sexy robots that are just existing and you can't even look at them on stream?
You understand? You're the one who wants that.
Ah.
So you're the one with the problem if you try to impose that upon someone else, not the person who refuses to give in to your weird desire. for
Weird
something bizarre,
desires.
quite frankly.
That's bizarre, quite frankly. Oh, we got another one? I think we just got another one. Hit him with one of these. Boom. I think I have the gun. I think I did get a gunshot for that. Hang on. Might as well use it if I got it, right? Oh, here we go. Ready? Hit him with one of these, boys. Bam. Oh, it's too late. Let's try it again. Hit him with one of these. Bam.
No, saying that I want to skip certain content does not make me approve. It means I've actively made a decision to not partake in that content. It's not a big deal. You don't have to do every piece of content in every single video game. If I choose to not publicly display virtual romance relationships for the public, that's my choice. And you either respect it or you move on because you're a fucking weirdo. You understand?
Oh, those are two options?
That's really what you're obsessing about.
Guess I'm a weirdo, man.
You have a big problem, and you should probably assess it for yourself. Like, go speak to someone.
Uh-huh. Yep, I need to go speak
Not
to
me.
someone.
Someone else, a professional, and say,
Oh,
you know,
shit, my
I like
bad.
watching streamers, but my God, there's one who just won't do virtual romance, and I can't get over it. I think about it all day. And every single time they have that go on in a game, I have to talk about it endlessly. And, what did you... Wait, what? Can you elaborate on this, son? Hold on, let me get my pad. Take notes on your... on the... Okay, let's find out about your fucking weirdness, okay? And then we can maybe try to diagnose. You need Freud on this case, right? It's like, what are you talking about?
We need Freud on this case. It's coming from someone that calls his wife mom so many times we can't even count. Let's do that. Let's do that.
But I ate a ton of food for dinner. My mom.
Hey,
my wife.
Freud?
Not my mom.
Hello, excuse me,
My
Freud?
sister.
Hello,
I'm
Freud.
Trying to find a way to recondition
Hello, Freud.
my body, but it's so weird. Like, I wake up in the morning, my mom. I wake up in the morning.
Freud.
It's like, are you hungry for breakfast? What's for dinner tonight? I believe we're having a baked chicken. Okay, or my wife's
Freud.
custom homemade bake. You guys love saying custom.
Yeah, Duty, you did call it. I will say this, Duty. I think there's outside forces I couldn't predict that led to that happening last night. But we'll talk about it today. But you did call it. You said Catherine was going to be on the stream. I was wrong about that for sure. She did show up on stream for some fucking reason.
Well, yesterday I had curry. My wife made Japanese curry.
Mm-hmm. My mom made a Japanese curry, and it was quite good style.
About why is that projected onto me?
All right, let's finish up.
Got the drip. Go. I got the drip.
All right, last video, then we'll put some songs on. Anything good? Any suggestions before we get out of here? The Mega 64 was kind of short. We had a good overview of everything. Anything else you want to see? Any suggestions to watch? I'm sure everyone's seen the Mike Klum on Gundam, right? I'm sure you've all seen that by now, right? This one? Oh, Sexy Robots. Big ups, Danny Darko. Got it. Let's watch the Sexy Robots real quick.
So tell me, how do you like your monkfish? You like it?
What? That's a Q&A question, brother. How do you like your monkfish?
So tell me, how do you like your monkfish? You like it?
Is that are you trying to give people... Are you trying to get people to talk about the Q&A question? You trying to give suggestions for Q&A questions? How do you like your monkfish? What? How do you like your monkfish?
Those are the devices. The one that I tried that wouldn't work. I wonder if
Oh,
they
here we
do
go.
something.
Oh, Mundfish. Mundfish are the devs. Thank you, Tuka. I didn't get satire on that. I didn't get the satire
We're immune to technology
warning.
or something? Oh, we're here.
Did he do a daily rap last night? I'm assuming not, but did he? If he did not, I do want to watch that.
Nice rounded door handle.
All right, boys, remember this? All right, so this is like the 80s when people were fucking.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll watch that next. That'll be our outro.
Talk about style. Science is
Robots existing.
Or I tell you, the boss has a way of looking down on insurmountable obstacles. I really respect that.
There are no obstacles science cannot surmount.
Other than an electronic glove that never shuts up.
Notice they're not saying anything sexually at all.
Tree bots and
They're not even being provocative. They are just existing with woman-style bodies.
Wow, instant metal fabrication out of thin air.
Huh. We can take the same elevator we took to get
Thanks,
Just get all the way up here just to get it.
Look away. Walk around. Look away.
I can't like jump over here. What is this? This is a plane.
Look away.
I don't know what it signifies. A plane. Oh, there's two of them going down to the ground.
Walk around. Just make sure they're off screen. Look up randomly. And if you like, okay, because to someone that might not know this, if you're a normal player of the game, you might really do that. But as you know, Philip Burnell does not enjoy the fucking. He does not think about the environment at all. It's just so against his nature in games. Like when I'm playing a game, I totally would look around. You know, like look around, kind of see things. Philip Burnell never does this, so that's why this is funny, because all of a sudden he cares about the environment. You know, oh, let me check. Oh, wow, look at this. Wow. Whoa, okay, whoa. Can't keep them on screen.
All right, going back.
It's just so obvious, dude. That's the best.
Game, what do you think of?
God damn it. All right, let's get to the daily wrap, and then we'll get the tunes going for you. On WPIG 1651. Oh man, I don't want to see that shit, man. Come on, get that out of here. Get that out of here, dude. What are the titles? Cat returns. What do people want to know most? No, you just read the donations. Games, food, travel, and more. Awesome night. All right, whatever.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 10th of January, 2024.
No one cares.
My final consecutive streaming day of the week.
Uh-huh.
It was a fun day of podcasting,
Cares.
updating my title style, and
Thank you,
all
dude.
kinds of information. Thank you for your feedback, because I'm all
Thank you
for
for
an
your
audience, and I don't think this one really is for a mainstream audience unless you're going to sit there and invest literally hundreds of hours into it.
What game are we talking about? I don't give a shit.
Anyway, still had a great time. Still had a great stream.
Baldur's Gate.
And then tonight,
Sure.
the mystery stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it was revealed that my mystery stream actually was the first ever Burnell Family Night stream.
All right, so real quick, this what that tells you is Phil is definitely planning on doing more of these. He already has a name for it, and plus he already got the art for it. He definitely expects this to be a normal thing. So I mean, you don't have a name for something that's going to be a one-off. What is the house going to go? He's definitely going to keep doing it,
That's
no
right.
doubt. And it's all for my club. It is all for my club.
My wife returned to stream for the first time in 5.5 years.
Oh, he has a playlist already too, Danny? Okay, so yeah, I mean, not that we need any more proof, but fuck yeah. This is all about keeping it
Here
going.
on DSP Gaming, and Jasper Kitty was also here with us on the stream. So
A cat was on my stream.
for about 2 hours,
Very cool.
we answered questions, had fun conversation,
It's so fun.
laughed, and basically kind of
Cat was uncomfortable the entire time, and you pressured her into keep going and answering questions you didn't want to ask. Yeah, huh? That's how it went.
a little bit of sarcasm too. And it was a good time, I think.
There was a little what?
Basically, kind of had a fun conversation.
What was this?
And laughed, and basically kind of a little sarcasm too.
That was a self-induced goat. Why was there a self-induced goat laugh all of a sudden? What happened? What? Just a random goat out of nowhere. What?
And it was a good time, I think. I really do think that it went well. I asked her right after, how did it go? And she says, I loved it. I had a ton of fun. Way different than 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah, it was so different.
Where when she was on
When you did the exact same thing you did 5 years ago.
Streams.
She clearly hated herself. You let her read chat the whole time.
Basically, stuff was getting to her. It doesn't anymore.
Oh, it
And she had
doesn't
a
get to her anymore?
Super
Uh-huh.
good time. And, you know, we're going to talk. Basically, what we're going to do, what we'd like to do is obviously get your feedback. How did it go? It was 2 hours, right? If you didn't see it yet, there's going to be 2 videos, one an hour each here on the channel. And you're going to get to learn.
Now the burps are back. When she was in there, the burps and snorts were very reserved. But now, burps are back on the menu, boys.
Learned a lot about my wife.
No, we
Because
did.
most of the questions were directed at her. Some of them were for both of us, but most of them were for her because she's never been on my streams for over 5 years. And, you know,
She's
in the
never
little
been on my streams for more than 5 years.
bit of time that she was on there 5.5 years ago, you know, we were both different people. She
were
wasn't
both
used to
different
being in
people.
front of an audience or anything, or having trolls being nasty to her and stuff like that. And this was an opportunity to
Now I talked to her into it, so it's really cool.
kind of start fresh. You know, if you want to know why after 5 years now, if you want to know what our plans are for future streams, watch the video. It's all answered in there. Okay.
You're going to tell us about it anyway, so go ahead.
It was a really nice time, to say the least. And of course, listen, we never asked for anything nor expected anything. We didn't even tell you guys what the stream was going to be. That was an incredibly supported stream. One of the
Yes.
best streams supported in ages. I mean, hundreds of dollars in tips, tons of gifted memberships.
And how come, notice, I want you guys to remember as well, whenever he got $20, he was like, whoa, massive, $20. All for Cat. All for Cat. So she doesn't think he makes that much money all the time. 100%.
dollars to super chats. I mean, we didn't have goals on the stream.
We didn't even ask for that? What were you going to say?
Gifted memberships, hundreds of dollars to super chats. I mean, we didn't have goals on the stream. We took them all. We're like, we don't want goals tonight. We're just here to hang out. And people were so happy to see her back in a positive manner that they were just
In a
so
positive
generous.
manner.
So if
How
you're one
else
of
could
those
we
people,
see her?
Thank you so very much. If you're watching those videos after the fact, I hope you enjoy them. Please leave feedback. You got more questions? Leave them as questions on the video.
When are you
Let us
gonna get
know
to
what you
those,
think.
brother?
Primarily, here's really the feedback we would like. Did you like it?
No,
Would you
I hated
like to
it.
see it again?
No, I don't.
How often?
Zero,
Any
never.
suggestions for improvement?
And such improvements don't have her on the stream.
And we're open.
Because she doesn't want to be
Open
there.
to constructive criticism and
Uh-huh.
or, you know, I think most people were just so happy to see Kat back on a stream of mine, feeling a lot more comfortable this time around. And
She was not more
willing
comfortable
to
this time around. She was a little bit more lively, I guess, I would say. But she was not more comfortable to be there.
Participate in my stuff, because that was the intention when she moved here 5 years ago, is that we wanted her to be in the content, and it didn't work out.
Why not?
But now I think this year.
But now I think Mike Klum is offering us a chance to get more money, so I really talked her into it. I worked her really hard this time to make sure she would do it this time.
We're gonna be for the better. Like I told you guys, I had a lot of interesting new things and plans for this year. Right. In fact, we even revealed in those videos.
What happened there? That wasn't me.
Now, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Well, this could change everything. You're right. I just didn't tell you what they the better. Like I told you guys, I had a lot of interesting new things and plans for this year. I just didn't tell you what they all were.
Okay.
Now, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Well, this could change everything. You're right. In fact,
could
we
change
even revealed
everything.
in those videos our first ever idea for co-op gameplay, which we are definitely going to be doing soon. In fact,
Oh, definitely going to be doing now. That's a big change from when Kat was in the fucking room. We're going to see if she wants to do it, okay? We're going to check it out. Now, all of a sudden, we're definitely going to be doing it. Man, hope you're ready for that, Kat.
maybe by the end of this month, but the thing is, really depends on the pacing of one of the new releases, so we'll see about that when we get to it. But anyway, thank you so much. Please watch the videos if you're interested in my wife and her takes on stuff, and or in us as a family, which you've probably never.
Yeah, we really care about your takes as a family. You're a couple.
Seen. Like, to give you some perspective here,
What's
we
the
have
perspective?
not had Kat on a stream since Jasper Kitty was part of our lives. This is the first time we were all on camera ever together, which was
Dude, you cannot be serious right now. And he said people are what? Not well-adjusted adults? He's made fun of people who can watch a video game romance scene and say they're not well-adjusted adults. And then this same gentleman is explaining that his whole family has not been on stream as a massive positive benefit. And one of the family members is an animal. A feline-style animal.
was really special. And of course, to have it in a now better lighting, better camera. Back then, when she was on camera, everything was blurry, looked like shit. Now things just look a lot better. All right.
That was not
If anything,
to the
the one thing
benefit
we
of
learned, we
anyone.
got to get a better seating arrangement. I was sitting on a plastic stool that we had sitting in the garage. It's the right height, but it's uncomfortable as hell. I have to see if I can get like a stool that's way more comfortable than that one with
Yeah,
the
we need
same
that.
height.
Thanks for pointing to it.
That, like with a cushion on it, that would be perfect. I was sitting
Yeah,
on
you
hard
definitely need a
plastic for
cushion.
2 straight hours. My ass hurt. So, anyway, give it a look. Let me know what you think. Thank you for watching. I'm out of here. No streams tomorrow, but that doesn't mean the content stops because tomorrow is a big day over on DSP Throwback.
Oh,
Allow me to
God.
explain.
Red Dead Redemption?
Tomorrow is the premiere of Red Dead Redemption. That's right. You guys asked for it. We're giving it to you early because originally the plan was to run with Final Fantasy 13 for like 2 or more weeks.
But Final Fantasy 13, the views are kind of drying up, so we got to try something else.
So because you guys have asked for it, we're going to give you Red Dead Redemption
No.
early.
It's
It
because the
starts
views are dried up.
Tomorrow
Be honest, all right? Come on.
DSP
Just
Throwback.
be
If
honest.
you're not aware, that's my retro channel, DSP Throwback. It's youtube.com/@DSP Throwback.
Thanks for pointing to the sky for that. That does help.
I'm uploading all my old forgotten playthroughs and missing playthroughs on there. So already 7 parts of Final Fantasy 13 are live, and that's going to continue. But tomorrow, it's the premiere of of Red Dead Redemption, and I'm excited for this. I might even try this new titling thing. With this
Yeah, that'll really help. New titles, that's the key.
see how it works and see if
Oh, yeah, titles.
feedback helps.
Oh,
and
shit,
go
you got
from
to put
there.
new
So,
titles?
here's the
Hang on a
thing.
second.
I'm not
I might
here
be
tomorrow at
interested.
all right? But you can get caught up on the year-end series, which just happened. You know, Disappointing Games Countdown, Viewer's Choice Best Playthroughs of the Year, Game of the Year Award. You can get caught
Those
up
are
on
awesome,
this
dude.
2 hours of Q&A with my wife, Kat, that we just put out, the first Burnell family night ever.
Burnell Family Night.
Give a look at that. You can watch and catch up on Resident Evil 0 Remaster. You can get caught up on Baldur's Gate 3, watch some Street Fighter. I mean, hell, there's so much going on all of my channels at this point. There's even React content on DSP Reacts that's continuing.
All for Mike
I'm
Clum.
gonna go live every day this week. So, check it out. Have a good time. Be safe tomorrow. I won't be here.
Be
When I
safe
come
tomorrow.
back
No. I'm doing blow and driving
on
during
Friday.
I'm driving doing blow tomorrow.
Obviously, the number
today.
one hot topic that's gonna be on.
Oh, Hot Topic. Don't say Hot Topic. Makes me think about Hot Topic Cat. That's very sad. Let's just get a look at it real quick. God damn it.
Well, you should be apologizing. You understand?
Absolutely. Everyone's mind is how did the stream go tonight, and what would you like to see in the future?
No one
Let's get some
cares.
feedback. So we'll have a big discussion about that on the podcast Friday morning. It'll be more Baldur's Gate 3 Underdark exploration, and then Friday Night Fights. I'm going to play with Dalsim in Street Fighter 6. You know, basically, I'm trying to play with every character.
Well, you
I'm
should
playing
be
with. Send-off,
apologizing.
I just
You understand?
Honda, we'll go back to Dalsim. Likely, there's going to be a Zengi stream coming up as well.
No one
just for
cares.
variety purposes, and I'm looking forward to it, man. Man, so many good things. DSP Throwback is working out so
No, it's
far.
not.
Looking forward to Red Dead.
Is it? Is this working out? I mean, what in what terms do you mean working out? DSR throwback. That's a little different. DSP throwback is okay. We have So 3 days ago we have topped. 4 days we topped 1K on this one. Nice, dude. Awesome. 1 day ago, 350 views. All right, cool. A whole day, 23 hours, 181 views. Oh, yeah. This is working out. I'll tell you that. That's working out. That's working something. A whole day and 181 views. That's hard. When you have 20,000 subscribers, I know, 75% of them are dead. Holy shit.
And tomorrow, having my wife on a stream for the first time in 5 years is amazing. I'm glad that it went well.
It's going well.
You know, other things in the works. You already know the documentary and stuff is.
I thought you didn't want to talk about
soon.
that.
So much good stuff in 2024 right now. I couldn't be happier. Thank you all. Amazing streams, amazing
Happiest
support,
people are the
engagement, everything.
detractors. Thank you.
Have a good Thursday. See you
Thank
Friday.
you.
Peace out. Have a good night. And bye-bye. See you Friday.
You have to tell his dens to be safe because they literally won't if they don't. Let's watch this real quick and then we'll be out
On
of here.
DSP here with an update here on DSP Throwback. It's an exciting one because I want you all to be in the know that I'm giving you what you've been asking for early. It was 1 week ago that on this very channel I started uploading
Thanks
the
for
retro
pointing.
gameplay from the Lost playthrough.
This is all a show for Mike, Kubos. It's all for Mike. It is all for Mike. Phil is really trying to be active and pretend he cares. And like, $20 is a lot. It's all for Mike.
That have not been on YouTube for many, many years because they were basically lost to hacked channels. It was Final Fantasy 13, which we started with. In this last week, I've listened to a lot of your feedback. including updating the thumbnails, updating the frame rate of the playthrough, because originally we were going with full 60 frames, but you guys said, man, the ghosting was bad with that camera. Could we go to 30? So I started changing that with part 5. And in general, just this full 7 parts that are on here now, I hope that you guys have enjoyed them. Definitely there's trail off in the views. That's to be expected.
Oh, that's to be expected.
The first part versus those who are actually playthrough. The major feedback that I got from you this week was, well, it's great that you got Final Fantasy 13 going, but it seems like it's going to take a long time. If you're doing one video a day of 30 minutes long, it could take you months to get through Final Fantasy. But what about those other playthroughs, because we really want to see them? Well, this video is here to formally announce, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank you.
Red Dead Redemption, the original
This is a tweet, brother.
throwback run, starts tomorrow.
Okay.
Thursday.
Letting you know in a video that you can watch a different video tomorrow.
January 11th, 2024.
Couldn't this be a community post or tweet?
Right here.
Oh, right here.
On DSP Throwback.
Ew.
So if you've been waiting and anticipating for Red Dead, I listened to your feedback, and it's coming tomorrow. Now, we're going to start at the upscaled frame rate of 60 frames and see how it works.
No, the reason he's doing that is probably because it was already done before people said it looks like the ghosting looks like shit. That's my guess there.
I am going to watch back that video. I watched part of it today. It looks decent. Is there some ghosting?
Yep.
There is.
There you go.
But it's not as prominent as...
There you go. So that means that they got him ready before people said the ghosting looks like shit. So he's not going to redo them, though, so... We already got it. Let us know what you think. He already knows it looks like shit.
It was in Final Fantasy 13. It doesn't seem to be as big of a deal in this game. And I think this game looks a lot better at 60 frames than it did at 30.
Oh.
So, part 1's going to look like that. And also, I'm going to try to use a new titling system.
Oh, new
which has been
titling
suggested
system.
to me by my viewers.
Oh, by my viewers.
Basically, what I'm going to do is put a little bit of a description of what's in the video first, and then say, part 1, Red Dead Redemption from 2010. So you'll have kind of a teaser preview of what's in the video before you even see the title of the video, which is nice.
What?
A lot of
What could he be talking about? Thumbnails? You'll have a teaser idea of what's in the video?
preview of what's in the video before you even see the title of the video, which is nice. A lot of other YouTubers apparently do this, so I'm going to experiment with this playthrough.
I thought you don't do what other YouTubers do. You're not like other YouTubers, huh?
Like it or not. Basically, I'm just listening to all of your feedback and trying to do the right thing. All right. So now,
Dakota Kai. I always think that looks like Indrid. That card. That's why it's in the pool.
What happen is moving forward, we're going to alternate. So this Thursday, January 11th.
Oh God.
Red Dead Redemption Part 1. Friday, January 12th, Final Fantasy 13 Part 8.
Hang on a second. What's going to come next after that? I'm picking up a pattern here.
Saturday, Red Dead.
Whoa.
Sunday, Final Fantasy. And
Hold on, wait a second. Now, what happens on Monday in that case? Hold on a second. Let me get this pattern here. Hold on a second. What?
Final Fantasy 13
Okay.
Part 8.
Okay.
Saturday, Red Dead.
Okay.
Sunday, Final Fantasy.
Okay, hold on a second. Then what comes next? Hold on a second.
And we're just going to go back and forth just like that.
Oh,
that
okay.
way, you're not waiting forever for the playthrough you're looking for, and there's good variety on this channel. That should likely keep excitement up for the viewership of each playthrough, right?
That will keep excitement
now,
up.
Only
Oh,
Final
we're
Fantasy,
hard as a rock,
people are
brother.
going to get burnt out. So I think this is going to work
We're hard as a
nicely.
rock.
Again,
we are engorged.
Everything on this channel is working because of your feedback. So if you disagree with any of this, let me know. Leave a comment on this video and be like, nah, Phil, this doesn't work. Do this, do that. I'm listening. All right? And
Thank you.
I'm talking about it actively on my podcast every morning over on DSP Gaming. If you haven't checked it out, that's the Level 1 podcast. Every morning,
what's that?
I'm talking about...
What's a Level 1 podcast? You think people don't know about DSP Gaming on this channel?
All your feedback and trying to implement these changes. Okay? So, please.
Hang on a second. Wait. You have a different channel? Hold on a second. I'm just here for your reviews. You have a different channel?
By all means, share with me. Let me know.
Well, this corner demon is doing work. What are we looking at?
That's the Level 1 podcast.
Look at this.
Every morning,
Watch.
I'm talking about
Start
all your
now.
feedback and trying to implement these changes.
Look,
Okay,
corner,
so,
corner.
Please,
corner.
Share with me.
What are we
Let
looking
me know
at?
What you think, and I would love to hear more from you of suggestions and feedback. So please share. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see your reaction.
we're all
to
excited.
Seeing Red Dead 1 back on YouTube for the first time in so many years. I did do a second playthrough of the game, but it was very different. It was the HD upscaled version with the webcam and everything. Very different. This is the original playthrough, and a lot of people miss it. So I hope that you enjoy
A lot of people.
it. All right? Thank you all.
A lot of people
so
are saying.
far for one awesome week here on DSP Throwback. I hope that you have a good day and you enjoy Red Dead on Thursday, and I can't wait to get your initial feedback. So thanks so much. See you soon for more gameplay, and enjoy the throwback vibes here on the channel. Peace out, everyone.
Oh yeah, throwback. By throwback vibes, do you mean racism? I'm not sure. Let's see. Is it up yet? Let's see. No, it's not up yet. We got the teaser, but it's not up yet. But don't worry. This Final Fantasy Part 7 is doing numbers, dude. 181 views in 23 hours. Don't fucking worry, dude. Don't fucking worry about that. But alright, my friends. You are legends for hanging out today. I will set up a music-style stream to get you ready for that being said, which starts at 3:30 p.m. Mega 64 was a very small entry into the iceberg, but an important one. Views in 20.
Alright, what's up, trolls and trolls of all ages? Actually, I only want legal trolls in here, so 18 and up, please. I meant to put this video out over the weekend, but as you can hear, I got pretty sick. I was feeling really bad for a couple of days, and I thought maybe DSP had one of those voodoo dolls on me and was working his black magic, but it turns out I just caught the flu, and I needed to rest up a little bit and take a bunch of medicine. But we have 4 classic and wild scenarios here, and we're starting to step out of DSP territory a little bit more, so we'll see how that goes. But without wasting any more time, let's go ahead and jump into scenario number 1. Alright, so up first, we're going to be taking a look at Wings of Redemption, good old Jordy, Sam, Richard, whatever the fuck his name is. And he used to rage a lot back in the day. I mean, everybody knows the famous look here, look listen, Call of Duty ruined my life, and even the 1v1 against Syndicate. But there was one stream in particular, a few years ago, where he looked very hideous because he shaved off all his hair for some reason. But during this stream, a young man joined up on Wings' team, and instead of shooting the enemy, he accidentally shot Jordy, which started a mini war between the two. Now the question we're asking here, did Wings of Redemption get absolutely destroyed by a 12-year-old child? Fact or fiction?
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is.
You're right. It's fact. Yes. Yes. A similar event did take place.
Some guy keeps texting me saying, shout out to Sean Ranklin.
1 on 4 remaining.
Come on, man! This is your fucking friend.
Is he OBJ?
No, he just team killed me.
Mike, come on, Carlito. Seriously, dude?
My shit, like, so, this,
Why'd you bring a guy in here that team killed me?
Carlito, did you do that shit on
Yeah, he did. There was nobody up there. I just killed somebody, he walks into the schoolroom and shoots me.
Yeah, it was an accident.
It was not a fucking accident, dude. You don't accidentally headshot somebody after walking into a room that you don't have no business going into at the time.
Nah, we still won, though.
Why? Why would you do that? Quit being a chump all your life, Carlitos.
Bruh, they're telling me to team kill you.
Yeah, so you do it.
But I'm not.
You just did it. You just did it. You can't say you're not.
That was an accident, though. Hey, team kill me.
I care more about winning than team killing.
Hey, what happened about Kenny Files? Hey, Kenny Files. Who's Kenny Files? Hey, UAV, who's Kenny Files?
How about you just play the game and quit reading your messages?
Shout out Scene Ranklin.
Carlitos, look here. Stop reading your messages. Turn them off.
There's like 20 people texting.
Yes, just turn them off. They're going to keep texting you. They're eventually going to spam you offline if you keep playing with them.
Nah, I won't team kill you.
You've already team killed me.
I did it once. Cause I know we were gonna win the round.
I don't.
Hey, stream, I can't team kill.
Carlitos, dude, people fuck with me 24 hours a day. I don't need you in here fucking with me too, dude. This is supposed to be cool time.
They're saying they'll give me 20 PSN.
I'm muting him. I'm muting him. Look what your fucking friend's doing. Look what he's doing right now. He's stunning me.
Carlito, what are you doing, dude?
He's throwing stun grenades at me.
Loading new magazine. Clearing the way.
My fucking lord! Stop, dude! Your boy's about to get. You better pick me up because he's gonna get kicked out of the game if you don't. Why is your friend this fucking ignorant, dude? Really talk.
Bro, UAV should be thanking me.
Thanking you for what?
For giving your people some entertainment.
Motherfucker, go away. Like
We're still winning, come on.
Go
now.
away, dude. Just go away.
Come on now.
It's not come on now. I'm kicking you out of the party the second this game's over.
Why?
Because you're a little immature brat. That's why.
I won't kill you no more.
I've muted him. So fucking frustrating. I get fucked with the entire round. I say, take it serious, man. Shit can go bad. And look, this where it is. Shit went bad.
Bro, look here. Look, listen, bro. We need a bot.
No, I'm team killing you right the fuck now. I don't give a shit. I'm team killing you now. No, I'm team killing him. I'm sick of his little bitch ass.
I still can't believe that really happened. I love that clip so much. But that was originally uploaded by Lord of the Wings, and unfortunately his channel got terminated, but thankfully Wings of Wingstop re-uploaded it. My absolute favorite part of that entire thing is when he says you really should be thanking me. Thanking you for what? For giving your people some entertainment? Then he even says, look here, look, listen. And you can't say that around Sam because then he's out for blood. But God bless the golden child, Carlitos. Can we please get some prayer hands in chat for the golden child? And I love the fact that he kept trying to say it was an accident, even though it was blatant as fuck. I mean, he basically ear-holed him. One thing I will give Wings credit for though, he's not a complete pussy like DSP. He'll play with other people on the mic. He went into the lion's den before. Could you imagine DSP getting into a call with a bunch of detractors? That would be like tossing a pig into a swamp full of crocodiles. And how I would love to see that. Let's move on to the next scenario. And speaking of absolute cowards, I've noticed the fat slob known as Review Tech USA talking shit about detractors recently. And that made me think back to when DSP and Richard, Sam, Jordan, whatever the fuck this guy's name is, to when they were beefing many years ago. And they would go back and forth on their live streams, just talking shit about each other, but it seemed very personal for Phil. He really didn't like Review Tech USA, and quite frankly, I can't blame him. But the question we're asking here, did Phil Burnell call Review Tech USA a whore back in the day? Fact or fiction?
Our research found a published report of a similar story.
Yes, it was.
A similar story happened to a young man in the Pacific Northwest about 20 years ago.
Probably got all butthurt, because that's how he is too. He's a little bitch. He gets like so angry about little things. He can say whatever he wants about you, but God forbid you say something about him. Now that's it. So he decided to go down and sit and watch detractor videos with his viewers. Why? Because he knew the detractors would come. Oh my God, a YouTuber who's popular is watching detractor videos about Phil. I gotta go join that. And that's what they did. And guess what? He got a boost in views and he made money on it. Rich is a whore. I'm sorry. Rich is a whore. That is the best that you can describe it. He had something that he wanted to do on YouTube. He wasn't being successful at it, so he decided to give up on it, throw it away, and now do something that everyone else does, and whore out other people for money. He jumps on the biggest trends, the biggest drama. He'll make you comment about the biggest story just for his own personal benefit and attention. He doesn't care who he hurts. He doesn't care at what expense, just like Keemstar. He's just as bad as Keemstar. The only difference is he's nowhere near as fucking popular as Keemstar. Therefore, he's not as destructive when he makes videos like that. Like, I'll be honest, that video he did, that stream, no one cared. Like, it didn't negatively affect me at all because no one cares about fucking Review Tech USA. You know what I mean? He literally is the copycat who jumped on the drama bandwagon way later than everybody else. He's worthless. He could have disappeared from YouTube tomorrow, and no one would give a fuck. Everyone would be like, oh, well, go to the next drama guy. Versus someone like me, if I disappeared from YouTube, how many other people are there like me on YouTube right now that are genuine gamers who are doing it the way I still do it? They're not doing these highly fucking polished, edited, scripted bullshit. They're doing genuine gameplay and stuff like me. No, everyone's abandoned my formula because it's not nearly as lucrative as doing it the other way around. But I stuck to my guns and I still do what I do. If I disappear from YouTube, there's a huge gap missing.
Unbelievable. Do you see what I mean when I said it was personal for Phil? He called him a little bitch, a whore, and that he's just as bad as Keemstar. And you know how much Phil hates that dude. But he says that if RTU disappeared tomorrow, no one would care. But if DSP
Bottoms up,
disappeared,
everybody.
there would be a huge gap missing.
Salud
Phil,
and bottoms
no one
up to
outside of your
everyone
big 7 whales would even give a
attending
shit. Everybody
my
would
stream
move
today.
on. I'd make videos about other people. Nobody would care. In fact, the platform would be 100 times better without you. And at the very end, he says everybody's abandoned his style and moved on because it's not nearly, and then he pauses and catches himself. He knows what he was about to say. His style is so outdated and fucking lazy. That's why he can't get any new viewers. He has to cling on to people that have been watching him for 15 years. It's sad, man. And by the way, if you want to watch that video, I'll have it linked down below. It used to be on Mamology's channel, but it got pulled down for some bullshit, so he uploaded it somewhere else. Now for scenario number 3, we're gonna get 100 likes on the video, and we're gonna blow some bubbles. Well, maybe we are. And bubbles are just another tool that DSP uses to scam his childlike audience into supporting him. Every time his stream gets 100 likes, he's supposed to give his fans a bubble blow, and the little children got so used to seeing it that whenever he didn't do it, they started to demand it. And one day, my Führer snapped and had enough. Did DSP tell his audience that they could take the bubbles and shove them up their fucking ass? Fact or fiction?
It happened. A similar event took place. You're right again. You're right.
Can't do anything. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. God damn, how stupid and young can you be to act like that? Shut up. Now I can't see, now I can't play. What am I supposed to do now? Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up. Fucking bubbles. Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out. Who's trying to learn it? So about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes. Shut up! I'm supposed to learn how to play this fucking game with these fucking idiots acting like this in the chat. Seriously. Seriously. I'm supposed to learn a new fighting game. Bubbles, where's the bubbles? Where's the fucking bubble? You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? How about this? No more fucking bubbles. How about that? I'm just not doing them anymore. Because I can't concentrate and act like an adult with a bunch of people screaming for bubbles like little idiots. Jesus Christ. Seriously, I'm just so tired of it now. It's like, now, I don't want to we can't have fun on a stream of Phil's because it's all about fucking bubbles and shit. Shut up. Seriously, man. I just want to have fun. I can't. I literally lost that match because I can't concentrate because you idiots are fucking making me rage about bubbles. The dumbest thing. What idiotic thing to say. Anyway, thank you, Feline Tech Support, for 2 super chats. I'm mad and I want to end on a win, and I can't. As you can see, I literally cannot end on a win tonight because I'm all raging now because of this stupid shit.
I believe the term I'm looking for right now is I love it. I love it. And how Shawn Michaels is it that he's telling them to stop acting like fucking children? Meanwhile, he's sitting there looking like this. But this is how stupid his fan base is. They let him talk to them like that, and not only do they cower down in fear, they come back and give him more money. It's insanity. But the best part about it is, he kept blaming them for getting his ass kicked in Street Fighter because he couldn't concentrate because they wouldn't shut up about the bubbles. Imagine being that insecure. You can't admit that other people are better than you in a video game. No, it had to be your regarded fans because they wouldn't stop asking for bubbles. And not only is it their fault, you have to bully them around because you know they're too spineless to fight back. Absolutely incredible. But to be honest, I can't think of a more deserving person with a more deserving fan base than Darkside Phil. Now, for the final scenario, we're going to move on to a character known as Boss Man Jack. And if you don't know anything about this guy, I don't even know how to prepare you. This gentleman likes to partake in a little bit of gambling every now and then. And sometimes when he loses, he likes to rearrange the furniture. He doesn't even have a door in his fucking room because he broke it. So he just put a curtain over it. He's kicked in the wall so many times, he can probably see into the next room. And there's rumors going around that he may like to smoke a little crack. But does this look like the kind of guy that would do some degenerate shit like that? I didn't think so. Now for the clip we're gonna watch, he was playing a game called Plinko, and he won a very big jackpot. The question we're asking here, did Boss Man Jack win $31,000 on Plinko and proceed to lose it all within the next 24 hours? Fact or fiction?
You were correct. It's fact. It happened. This one took place.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
Nice, times 9. That one on the right! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No way! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, dude! No way! Oh my gosh, dude! Oh my gosh, dude! Oh my gosh, dude! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Dad! Dad! I just put $31,000. I'm not kidding! You have to help me with this! $31,000! You have to get me into the bank tomorrow. I don't know. Oh my f***ing god. Now what were you saying about not letting me cook? Oh my f***ing god. I just hit 1,000x. I just hit a... Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm gonna do something funny for you guys, just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna put $1,000 on a Plinko ball. Here we go, guys. Just one and done. See what happens. Oh, you sick son of a bitch. Now we'll do a 960. Last one. I'm gonna cash out right after this, I swear to God. Oh my God, guys. Guys. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh my God, I cannot believe I have 30 grand. Oh my fuck, somebody has to clip that. I want to start crying, dude. I almost want to start crying after that, dude. I'm not kidding. Like, I feel like crying right now. I have $30,000.
Could you imagine hitting something like that? 31,000 in the blink of an eye. Like, how do you not just cash out 25K there and say, fuck it, I'm actually gonna gamble the rest, and whatever happens, happens. I just can't comprehend it. But he's such a degenerate that he has to run down and tell his dad about it, and ask that his dad helps him get into the bank tomorrow. Like, I don't know if he doesn't have a car or doesn't have a bank account or what the fuck's going on, but as we're gonna see here in a minute, it didn't even matter. I also like that he immediately puts $1,000 on a Plinko ball and has the nerve to say one and done, that's it. He immediately loses it and then bets 960 and says, last one, I'm cashing out after this, I swear. But the reason we know he lost it all in 24 hours is because the channel that uploads his clips put up another video a couple of days later where Bossman Jack hits another 1000x on Plinko, but the description has some very bad news. It says, just 2 days ago, Bossman Jack hit a 1000x on Plinko for 31,000. After losing it all in less than 24 hours, he hits a 1000x on Plinko again. However, this time, he only bet 32 cents instead of $31. He plays dice with his winnings, and things do not go well. After losing everything, he announces that he is quitting streaming. He went live again, gambling less than an hour later. What do you even say? I mean, the guy's committed, I'll give him that. But he does this all the time. I just saw a video from that channel a couple of days ago where he called the website a scam and went on some crazy ass rant about how he was done with this shit. And of course, he was back on it the very next day. And by the way, I highly recommend you check out that channel. It's called Bossman Crack, and it's very quickly becoming one of my favorites. Alright, that is it for part 6. I had to put it off for a few days because, as you can hear in my voice, I got pretty sick. But thankfully, I am starting to feel better. I don't know what the fuck is going on with DSP lately. He really believes that he's lost all this money due to the Argentina membership scandal, and it's making him act like he's lost his fucking mind. So I might put up a video in the next couple of days, taking a look at that and breaking it all down. Outside of that, I'm just gonna rest up and try to get better. And I'll talk to y'all in a couple of days. Let me just give a quick shout out to Joe Blow, who sent me a tip and had a pretty funny message, so I appreciate it, homie. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Talk to y'all in a few days. Less a fucking go.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend installed the game in the stream chat, why did you put it in sub-only mode?
Enough of this. I'm not playing this idiot.
Just my question.
I'm not playing this idiot. I'm not gonna listen to his bullshit. We're talking about something that happened like 2.5 fucking years ago. What a complete idiot. Here, you know what? Let me find a way to disable everything so I don't have to listen to these morons. How do you turn off chat? I don't even know. Audio output. No, this is right. I'm not playing this guy. He can sit there as all he wants. I'm not playing him. Nope. You don't get to play, dick shit. If only there was an easy way to disable fucking chat on this piece of shit console. Let's see. Not in system storage. It's in devices, I think. Audio devices. The microphone is muted. Look, you can't even do nothing. Look.
Hear me, but I heard you insult me.
Ah, you're a piece of shit. Who gives a fuck? Seriously. Here, you know what? Here. There. I don't have to hear this moron. Oh, a complete idiot. He's talking about something that happened 2 fucking years ago on Twitch. I mean, could you be more of a fucking loser? Seriously. The reason this guy joined my match was to do that. Not to play the game, not to have fun. He ruins it for everyone. Delays. People who want to play have to wait now, right? Because we have to listen to this fucking idiot. I mean, what? Ladies and gentlemen, you have found the epitome of a loser. Enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously. What an asshole. He's talking about me playing Kingdom Hearts 1. That was 2 years ago. He's asking the dumbest fucking question ever. What a complete idiot. My god, we're playing MKX in 2015, you fucking loser. Wow. Anyway, if only I could figure out how to disable voice chat so I don't have to hear people do stupid shit like that, but I can't, because guess what? There's no easy way to do it on PSN. The guy had no fucking interest in playing the game. He just wants to waste everyone's time to bring stupid shit up from 2 years ago. That is the kind of guy who I want to punch. Like, that is the only way that idiot will ever learn anything is if someone knocks his fucking teeth out of his face. Then he won't do it anymore. But that's the problem. On the internet, everything's safe, right? Everyone could just troll anyone and do anything, say nasty shit, and bring up stuff from 2 fucking years ago. Because they're cowards. There's no way I could disable voice chat. So, we're gonna be at the mercy of idiots who want to try to do that just to ruin the stream and ruin the gameplay for everyone.
Alright, what's up, trolls and girls? Got a video here we're going to watch today that was a special marathon that he held on March 23rd of 2019. Now, this was supposed to be a make-or-break fundraiser for his taxes, and, well, we'll break that down as we go along. This was an entire marathon, and I didn't want to sit through all that bullshit, so I had to get bits and pieces from different videos and different sources. And it just took a while to get it all together, but I think I did a pretty good job with it. The first couple of clips we're going to watch are from his special announcement video that he did a few days before the marathon. He's going to explain what the marathon is for, why he needs the money, blah, blah, blah. One thing to watch for is how he looked on his day off. Just keep that in mind for these clips. This was his quote-unquote day off, and this is how he presented himself. I think my allergies are giving me some fucking problems right now, so if I sound a little different or stuffed up, whatever, you know, that's what's going on. And don't look into my medical records. Don't look into my medical history. I'll get my fucking Führer on your ass, and trust me, you don't want my Führer on you, because he really don't give a fuck. But outside of that, let's go ahead and jump into this video. Really nothing else left to say except let's fucking go.
The reason that I'm doing it today on my day off is because I want this video to get a lot of attention on DSP Gaming since there's no other videos today. And the bottom line is that this coming Saturday, March 23rd, 2019, I'm doing my first ever true gaming marathon, meaning I'm going to be streaming from roughly 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific time on Twitch, and I'm going to be doing a wide variety of games, including more Sekiro, because it's coming out this Friday, and I know people are going to want to see more of that. Retro games such as Donkey Kong Country series, as well as some Super Mario RPG. Chill and modernized games that you guys like to see me play, including Call of Duty Black Ops 4 Blackout, probably some Modern Warfare Remastered, because I've been doing so well at that recently, and some throwback classic Street Fighter, since you guys love watching me play that, because those are the games I grew up playing, and I'm actually pretty good at them. And I'm probably even going to do a segment on the stream where I just kind of talk to you guys, maybe open Q&A or just discussions of how things are going, okay? All that being said, why am I making this video for you? Why aren't I just putting out the videos here on DSP Gaming? Well, the reason I'm doing this marathon is because my federal taxes are going to be due on April 15th. I have been speaking with my tax guy, and he's stating that by the end of this week, he's going to tell me exactly how much I owe the federal government. And the bottom line is, the more I can pay out of that, the better the situation will be, okay? Basically, the way he's explained it is, the more of what I owe I can pay up front is good, because if I pay that off, then that's less that the government can say, oh, you didn't pay it on time, and now there's fees and interest and everything that gets slammed on top of that. So, you know, in all honesty, this Saturday is make or break for me. This Saturday's marathon, how it goes, is make or break for me, because depending on how much I can raise during this special event is going to determine how much of my taxes I can actually pay, and basically get me as far out of a bad situation as possible. It's very possible that if I can't pay off all the taxes, that there's going to be massive amounts of fees and interest that are going to make it basically almost impossible for me to pay, to the point where this year it's going to be such a burden on me financially that I may actually have to sell my...
Alright, blah, 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 whatever. He looks like a fucking vampire there, man. Like, legit. What you would picture a vampire looking like in real life. I don't know how he goes about his day like this, but whatever. So we get, quote, a true gaming marathon. Streaming from roughly 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Just remember that for later. He names a bunch of games he's gonna play, and after every one of them, he adds that, quote, you guys love to see me play this, unquote. You know, and I know we say this all the time about the hoops that he jumps through and the mental gymnastics to convince himself that people love him and what he does. It's just, you know, it's unreal. We see it all the time, but it's unreal. And then he says he's gonna have a Q&A segment as well, where he just discusses stuff with the viewers. So in other words, a pre-stream, or I'm sorry, a podcast. How is this different from your normal streams, man? He then says that the reason for the marathon is because his federal taxes are due in mid-April, and that his tax guy is going to let him know at the end of the week how much he owes. And it just sounds so shady, man. I don't know if he's lying here. You know, my belief is that this money was to go get married, and I still 100% believe that, but just the fact that he knows he owes a, quote, ton of money, but doesn't have any kind of exact figure, it just doesn't make sense. He also mentions that his tax attorney tells him the more he can pay, the better off he'll be, because he won't get slammed with fees and interest and penalties, which makes sense in theory, but it's a fucking payment plan. It's not like he was going to pay it all off at once. It's not a mortgage. It was supposedly a back tax payment plan. At least that's what he wants us to believe. We also get, quote, this Saturday is make or break for me, unquote. Again, remember that statement for later. He also says it's very possible that if I can't pay off all the taxes, that there's going to be a massive amount of fees and interest that are going to make it basically almost impossible for me to pay, to the point where this year I may actually have to sell my house. And that was a direct quote. And, you know, it sounds pretty dire to me, Philip. Doesn't sound like you're lying, feigning distress, or screaming chicken little at all. Let's see what the next clip says.
You know, Kat and I, my girlfriend who's lived with me for over a year now, love this home. We've built a life here in the last year. I worked my ass off to earn this house through years and years of hard work, and have busted my ass for the past 5 years to be able to afford to stay here. And now it's basically rocking a hard place. So the reason that I'm doing this is because my Twitch stream viewers already are well aware this event is going to happen, and they're aware of how important it is. And I'm very sure that people are going to come out and be supportive. But you guys, the YouTube viewers, for the most part, you don't know about this stuff that happens behind the scenes unless I talk about it randomly in a gameplay video, which doesn't always happen. So there's very many of you out of the thousands and thousands of people who watch my content here on a daily basis, many of you may not be aware of the situation I'm in, and the fact that if I don't raise a lot of funds this coming Saturday, I may have to sell my house and leave here and go to a small apartment with worse internet, which means less streaming or worse streaming, no nice office with soundproofing foam and everything behind me. You can't do this kind of stuff when you rent, because if you destroy the wall when you rent, now you're responsible for it and fixing it and everything. So I don't want to have to leave, you know. I don't. I love this place. I really worked my butt off to be here. So as you, the YouTube viewers, there's 2 things you can do to help. Number 1, you can attend this Saturday's stream. Check out the actual stream at my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/DarksidePhil. I'll be streaming 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. on March 23rd. Come by, say hello, and contribute if you at all can, all right? It's going to be via tips, meaning the only real viable way for you to contribute and help me out in this situation is to tip me, because you tip me via sending funds to my PayPal, and that allows me to have those funds right away and put those funds toward my taxes. There are other ways you can help, like on Twitch there's things such as cheering and subbing, but those aren't going to help. Those take too long to actually have any positive effect. It's only tipping that's going to help. Now, if you absolutely cannot make it to the stream on Saturday, all right, you can still leave a tip. You can still do it. If you watch my videos all the time here on YouTube and you appreciate the fact that despite the fact that YouTube makes me almost no money whatsoever to upload the videos here, I really do it as fan service for you guys who've been longtime viewers of mine and love watching my stuff. A lot of you even say you can't watch the live streams for whatever reason, but you can watch the on-demand videos on YouTube. Great. Please, if at all you can, please be supportive and leave a tip. You know, over this coming week or on Saturday in particular, when you leave a tip, there's 2 ways you can do it. You could either leave your name in a message if you want me to see it during the stream and give you credit for it, or you could be anonymous. You can leave a completely anonymous tip. What if you just want to support, but you don't want to get involved with the whole, oh no, if I leave a tip, maybe someone will find out who I am or whatever. You could be completely anonymous. It's not, it's not a big deal at all. I have that option there. No one will know who you are because I won't know. It doesn't give me any information either, okay?
All right, and he says him and his girlfriend, and you guys know his girlfriend Ket, right? And then he gives her the fucking thumb. He says that they love this home, that they've built a life there in the last year. And how about the life that Panda had built, you piece of shit? He then goes on to say that he's earned that home through years and years of hard work, and that he's busted his ass for the past 5 years to be able to stay there. It's a fucking clown show, man. You know, this guy complains about having to go outside and walk a little bit to check his mail, and he wants people to believe he's busted his ass playing video games. And it also tells you something about the people that fall for this horse shit, and just how far gone from reality they are. He then mentions that he knows his Twitch viewers are going to come out and be supportive, but he needs the YouTube viewers to step up. He then utters the line, quote, out of the thousands and thousands of people that watch my YouTube content on a daily basis, unquote. Again, fucking coke. All I can taste is coke, man. He's got no sense of reality. We start back up with the sell my house bullshit. And one of the excuses is the soundproofing foam on the wall. And of course, you guys know that you can't put that kind of foam in an apartment because if you destroy the wall, you have to pay for it. And you guys know that shitty ass soundproofing foam, right? The one that Jasper the Clawless was able to rip down with ease. Delusional. The only real way to help him during this event is with tips. Cheers and subs don't help him because they take too long. Number 1, where have we heard this before? And number 2, this is why I say was to go get married. He needs as much as he can possibly get right before he goes on vacation and gets married. Just seems a little too convenient, man. And the fact that he had absolutely nothing saved to help him with this, bro, I call bullshit. And then here we go with the anonymous behind the scenes tips. He says that you can be anonymous in case you're worried that someone might find out who you are. Yeah, Phil, like you might find out who they are, fucking idiot. This isn't rocket science, man. You've been known to collect info on people and even use it against them when they get out of line. You piece of shit. Next clip.
Help me out. You, the YouTube viewers, people who only exclusively watch on YouTube, I really need your support. This is it. This is the most important stream coming up I've ever done because I need to raise these funds, and if I don't, I'm done. I'm probably going to have to sell my house and have a horrible year where there's going to be all kinds of less streaming because I have to move and figure stuff out. It's not going to be good, okay? It's going to be a very stressful, negative thing that, honestly, do I deserve it? No. I worked my butt off, and it just sucks that so many things have happened in the past few years to screw me over and make me not able to afford my taxes at this point, that I need your help. Now, the good news is, even if I don't raise enough to pay off this entire giant sum of taxes that I apparently am going to owe, I don't know yet, my tax guy's going to tell me this week, No, the way he explained it to me is the more I pay off, the better. Even if I can't do the whole thing, the more I can pay off, the better. Because then that means less interest, less fees, less everything. So please, even if, man, I can only give Phil a couple bucks, that's great. That's fine. It adds up. No matter what I can pay off, it helps, okay? So please, consider tipping if at all you can, all right? Thank you for even considering it. Thank you for making me famous on the internet and allowing me to do what I love for a living. Thank you for your support over the years. I know things really aren't much of a YouTube focus anymore because of what's happened with YouTube ad revenue plummeting and me having to become a full-time streamer, but I still appreciate those of you who still watch my stuff here on YouTube on a daily basis, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you because I absolutely need your help at this point. This is the make or break point. If I don't raise a significant amount, I'm done. Okay? So thank you very much for all of your support up to now. Hopefully, you will realize the direness of the situation, and if you can, please help. Thank you very much, guys. And if you can't figure out this link, it's also in the description of this video. All you gotta do is click on it to go to my PayPal tips page. Thanks a lot, and see you later.
How does this guy live with himself, man? Quote, thank you for making me famous on the internet, unquote. That's laughable, bro. Nobody made you famous on the internet, jackass. The word you're looking for here is infamous, because that's exactly what you are. When people think of Darkside Phil, the only things that come to mind are beggar or the guy who jerked off on stream. What a claim to fame that is. And quote, if I don't raise a significant amount, I'm done. Remember that one for later as well. We talked about that already, but let's go back to the beginning of it. Less streaming because he would have to move and sell his house. How the fuck does that equal less streaming? Are you going to be out there on the front lawn holding up the for sale sign 12 hours a day? Are you going to be out there passing flyers out about your condo? Are you going to be fielding phone calls all day about it, you piece of shit? And no, you're not, because you're fucking lazy. And we know that, because you claim you already bust your ass playing video games. Quote, it's going to be a very stressful, negative thing. Do I deserve it? No. I worked my butt off, and it just sucks that so many things have happened in the past few years to screw me over and make me not able to afford my taxes at this point, that I need your help, unquote. Well, that's a fucking shocker to me, pal. It wasn't your fault, and he needs your help. But I thought you worked your ass off, buddy. Why would you need people's help? People that work their asses off don't need other people's help constantly. You fucking lying ass piece of trash. And I wish those bank leaks went back this far, man. Just so we could see the things that were screwing him over and making him not be able to afford his taxes. I wonder what mobile game was screwing him over this time. And again, you guys remember Ket, his girlfriend, right? Well, there's that second fucking income. The second income you claimed was coming when she was moving in. It's almost like you lied then too. So that was the announcement of the marathon. Let's go to the big day and see what happened on the pre-stream.
Okay. Very good. So, this marathon, the way it's going to work, I'm going to play a game, take a quick break between games to switch settings or whatever. There will be 2 major breaks during the day. All right, most breaks will be only about 15 minutes long, but there will be 2 major breaks where I'm going to bottoms up everybody. So one of those breaks more than likely will be late afternoon. I'd probably say attending, 3, 4, or 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then the other break will be near the end of the stream, probably like 7, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Where I'm gonna probably just go downstairs and make a sandwich. I would do a lunch meat sandwich. Actually, I have some leftover tuna casserole that Kat made yesterday. I'll warm up a plate of that and eat. So I'm gonna be eating during the course of the day to keep my energy up, which is very important. If I wasn't eating all day, oh my God, are you kidding me? By the second half of the day, I'd be like dead. So, I'll let you know if and when the major breaks are going to happen, because those will be on the longer side. Most breaks will only be 10 to 15 minutes long. For me to switch games, use the bathroom, etc. But then, there will be maybe 2 major breaks that'll be on the longer side. Okay? Fair enough. The Honest Troll says that's not a marathon then. Well then, Honest Troll, what you watch that's a marathon is called an unhealthy, incredibly stupid fucking session of gaming. Because if you're going to do an extended session of gaming, you should be taking frequent breaks to get up, to circulate the blood in your body, to have, use the restroom, to have some rejuvenation of water and food. This is what you're supposed to be doing as a human being. You're not supposed to be sitting still for 12 straight hours. That could actually significantly hurt your body. And if you've ever seen anyone do it, they're stupid. Okay? Now, if you're a team of people and you can tag in and out, that's different. I'm a one-man army here. I'm a one-man show. I'm doing it myself, so I need to take the breaks. All right? Trust me. This is pretty dumb to be sitting there for 12 hours straight. Okay. Didn't change my title, remove the word marathon. No, what I'll do is I'll remove you from stream chat. And then I won't have to hear stupid shit anymore, Adam Paul. Goodbye. And by the way, that's how we're dealing with stuff today. This is a no-nonsense stream. We're not going to be putting up with idiots coming in here and talking shit and, trying to derail stuff. This is a positive vibe stream. This is me playing a bunch of fun games and putting out a very fun event for all of you that has been in the works for 2 months. I've been planning this thing. Okay.
All right, I love that fucking clip, man. He talks about quick breaks throughout the day that will be 10 to 15 minutes long. It's my ass, man. And then 2 major breaks during the day. I thought this was a marathon. I thought this was 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. What the fuck happened to that? Working your ass off. And then he gets called out immediately on it by someone named the Honest Troll. He then tells the Honest Troll that the marathons he watches are called, quote, an unhealthy, incredibly stupid fucking session of gaming, unquote. I love it, man. He gets so rattled when people call him on his shit, and it's because he knows it's true. This wasn't a fucking marathon. This is what a normal day at his, quote, job should be. Now, if he did this every day, I don't know that I'd say he's busting his ass, but I'd give him a hell of a lot more credit, lazy fuck. He also called himself a one-man army, and he forgot the word hate there. A one-man hate army is more like it. Someone tells him to remove the word marathon then, and what's Hillbilly Phil's answer? No, I'm just gonna remove you from the stream chat. Again, can't even take the slightest bit of criticism, and Führer Brunel immediately comes out. I love it, I love it. He then says, that's the way it's gonna be today. No trolling, and if you do, they'll get rid of you immediately. Keep that in mind for later as well. Next, a clip.
Now, the other big thing going on today, obviously, guys, I've talked about this many times, is I'm trying to raise funds via tips to help out with my tax situation. My tax situation is that I need to raise a large amount of money, as much money as possible, in a very short amount of time. I owe the federal government taxes for 2018 in the middle of April. Okay, so I basically got like 2.5 weeks left to raise funds. And, it's a daunting task, and I don't know how much I'm going to raise. I mean, just to let you guys know, if I could raise every single bit I owe, it's over $17,000. Realistically, I don't see myself raising over $17,000 in 2.5 weeks. I'm just saying, being a realist here, I don't know, how that would possibly happen. Albeit a miracle, So, for me, this marathon stream is an attempt to not only entertain you all day, but also, hopefully, to get some well-intentioned people to come out and help support me so that I can at least knock off as much of this debt that I have as possible so that I don't have a situation later this year where I can't pay these taxes and I have to sell my house. I don't want to do that. This is a house that I worked my ass off for many years, and I've also worked my ass off for to try to keep for the past several years, despite the fact that a million financial difficulties keep popping themselves up that really have nothing whatsoever to do with me or you. It's just stupid bullshit, like the accountant who did my taxes wrong for 3 straight years and screwed it all up, and then put me into debt for 2.5 years to try to get out of the whole state taxes issue. This is all bullshit. And I love being here. I absolutely love living here. Because this office, number one, in this house allows me to put out the high quality content that I do. If you guys remember, my videos before I moved here were much lower quality. It sounded like I was in a cave, and the visual quality was worse. Everything was worse, okay? Kat and I, Kat's my girlfriend, have lived here for over a year together. We love our life here. And we don't want to lose that. You know, we want to still be here. We want to be able to continue to live here and, you know, have a life together. And what that entails is basically I need to raise as much as possible. What I've been told by my tax guy is raise as many funds as possible. We can put it towards it in April. The more you put towards it, the better chance he can put me on a payment plan that will be manageable and reasonable, and I'll be able to afford it, okay? But I need to knock down a large amount, like thousands and thousands of dollars of this debt, in order to qualify for said payment plan. So that's what I'm trying to do.
All right, so he does his spiel again about how this is for his taxes, blah, blah, blah. He specifically says these are for 2018 taxes. So they weren't for back taxes. This was March of 2019, and he apparently didn't pay anything at all during 2018 and just owed a bunch of money. So, okay, whatever. That's just info for another video, I guess. Just something to tuck away. He didn't pay anything for 2018 at all. We then get the 17K number. Now, he revealed earlier that the exact number was $17,161. And I think most of us remember that stream. I would say most of us watched that through a Tevin stream or video, and praise be. Tevin had a rough stream recently, but it's okay, man. We all have rough days sometimes. You know, prayer hands in chat for Kevin, please. But here we go again with the, quote, million financial difficulties that keep popping themselves up that really have nothing whatsoever to do with me or you, unquote. And I know I've said this before on a video, but I'm pretty sure all your financial fuck-ups have something to do with you, David. I'm just saying, my very, very good friend. You know, it's also funny how all these things just magically seem to happen to you. You know, I don't go through all this bullshit. I would imagine most people that are listening to this video don't go through all this bullshit. As much as someone like Wings complains, I don't think he goes through all this. He did his surgery scam money one time, and as far as I know, he didn't do it again. You know, he learned his lesson, and even though he got the surgery, it ended up being a scam because, well, you know, I'm sorry, Wingo, but it clearly didn't work out, man. But miraculously, all these things seem to happen to the Führer. It's just very weird. Again, with Kat and I love our lives here, and we don't want to lose it. Tell the bitch to go get a full-time grown-up job then, if she loves her life so much. Sometimes, man, you gotta make sacrifices, you know? You might not want to do shit, but you have to. Or you just cry and complain and beg on the internet. I'm sorry, I mean you work your ass off. Whatever, man, it's fucking garbage. Alright, so that was the pre-stream. Let's go ahead and see what happened during his quote-unquote marathon.
Apparently, I just received a $1,000 tip. Is that real? Hold on a second here.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
The reason I say that is that's ridiculously huge, and if that is real, thank you very, very much. But I actually get confirmation via email when I receive tips. So I'm actually curious. I'll have to check my email here and make sure that's real. But holy shit, if that's real, thank you very, very much, whoever that was. That is going to help a lot in regards to me doing, you know, trying to help with taxes and stuff. So thank you very much. Can't confirm yet. I'll have to wait and see over the course of today if I do get the confirmation on that or not. Because what happens, actually, I think what people found out is they can abuse the tip system sometimes. Like, there's one person who was basically sending tips, but then apparently they weren't going through, so he kept sending them. So maybe this is someone who knows it's not legit, but it could be someone legit too. Again, I don't know. I have nothing yet. I won't know until I get confirmation here. So far, I don't see anything. I guess what I could do is this. Hold on a second, everybody. Real quick, I want to check, because I want to update the leaderboard if it's legit, because that's fucking huge. Let's see. It's not legit. It's not. I was right. It's bullshit. Because I'm checking right now, and it didn't hit my PayPal. So it's not legit, apparently. I'm gonna double check here. This is why I check. Yeah, I see. I don't see it. Nope. Nope. So it's bullshit. Like I said, someone must have found a way to abuse the tip system, to basically put in fake tips, and basically it gets caught up. Like, it'll go through Muxy, but then when it hits PayPal, they detect it as bullshit or whatever, and they cancel it out. So yeah, it's not legit. So I'm glad that I did not update anything. There you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, even when I do get big contributions, I'm gonna have to check them to see if they're real. In that case, that was just an asshole.
Alright, and I love that clip, man. Shout out to the homie David Davidson for this one. I was looking for other videos around this time, and, you know, they're hard to find for this marathon. I don't know if a lot of them got taken down, or some of the usual detractors had to tap out and take a break during this, but David Davidson has a very good video on it. You know, it's hilarious, and I highly recommend it. And of course, it will be down in the description. But we then start off with Phil the Embezzler thinking he got a $1,000 tip, and he doesn't know how to react. So all he can think to say over and over is this real? Is this real? He's so happy and greedy at the same time. All his cares and concerns are gone. And then we get the absolutely horrid news that it's not legit. And it really just broke my heart to hear you say that, Phil. And then to see that look of greed wiped off your fucking little face, it really pained me, buddy. My good buddy. And if you go back and watch it, he says, quote, that it's going to help a lot in regards to me doing, you know, trying to help with taxes and stuff, unquote. He gave a weird look at the camera, shifted his eyes off to the side, and just looked shady in general while he said that. It just looked really suspect, man. He then says he knew it was bullshit, and you didn't seem to know that when you were creaming yourself over it. He then says that someone must have found a way to trick Muxy into thinking it was a real tip, and I'll bet it pained him to even have to admit this. That people can do that shit and get over on him, because you know he wants to keep it secret. Chargebacks are his biggest fear, which is why he kept up the I win all chargebacks bullshit for so long, even though it clearly wasn't true. I mean, look at how many chargebacks Wings was losing. You know, DSP is just a fucking liar at the end of the day. And I can only imagine how uncomfortable he was sitting there telling people that the tips were fake and people were fucking with him. So this leads to him turning off tip notifications for the rest of the marathon, which you know hurt him and his fellow dumb fucks, because they always want to get credit for their contributions. Let's see what happened in the next clip.
Okay, so just so everyone knows, since these idiot trolls have been trying to distract the shit out of us, I have turned off the tip messages. There's nothing else I could do about it, guys. Apparently they found a way to do false tips and therefore have fake messages pop up on the stream. The good news is, if you do tip, guys, I still see the real tips, and I will give you shout outs for the real tips during the streams. It just sucks that they found a way to abuse this stupid system. You know, it is what it is. So apologies that we had troll messages already on the first part of the fucking playthrough. It is what it is, these morons. At least I turned it off for now, right? So hopefully it will not continue. If you do tip legitimately, I'll still see it, and I'll still be able to give you a shout out, okay? And I will be confirming it periodically. I'll be refreshing everything. You know, so when you tip, I will give you a big shout out and read your messages and everything, okay, everybody? And by the way, I'm going to take care of a few of the people who I know are trolls in the stream chat and are just trying to derail stuff too. I know exactly who the fuck they are. Here's the deal. 2 hours of Sekiro, it's good so far. We'll see as I progress, you know, how much I like it. I apologize to everyone that it seems like assholes have found a way to abuse Muxy when it comes to tipping. So it looks like we can no longer do tip notifications on the stream. I mean, what else can I say? These idiots actually found a way to fool the system, right? And make it think that tips are going through when they're not. So we had a bunch of idiotic trolls coming in here saying insulting things and, you know, dumb things with ginormous fake tips. What we'll do for the short term is I'll just turn off the tip notifications, and when tips come in, I'll read them individually so you guys know what's legit and what's not, because I can see them immediately. I can see emails and I can check my PayPal, okay? But in the long term, sadly what this means is that I'm going to have to change. I'm going to have to stop using Muxy, sucks that I like Muxy, but it seems to me if they found a way to fool Muxy, I can't use it. So I guess what we're going to be doing is probably switching over to something else soon. More than likely after the marathon tomorrow, because I'm not going to screw with the marathon or whatever. So maybe within the next 1 to 2 weeks, I'll have to try to adopt something new. You know, people are all saying Streamlabs, Streamlabs, Streamlabs. 2 years ago, I tried using Streamlabs and it crashed everything in OBS. Maybe now it's better.
All right, so that clip starts with him announcing that he's turned off tip notifications, but not to worry, morons, because if you tip, he'll still see your messages, but nobody else will. And then we get another appearance from my Führer Burnell, who has to get rid of some trolls, and somehow he says he knows exactly who they are. Sounds like fucking cope to me, buddy. He then says that he's gonna have to switch from Muxy to something else, and that had to absolutely sting him, because as we all know, if there's one thing Philip, Paul, David Burnell hates, it's change. He then mentions that people were screaming, Streamlabs, Streamlabs, Streamlabs. But he doesn't trust it because it crashed on him 2 years ago. It's not like they've improved in the last 2 years, and it's not like your old ass piece of shit computer that you never turn off, by the way, had anything to do with it. Now let's take a look at some of these very nasty fake tips that made Paul turn off his notifications. Alright, and first we get IRS has tipped you $1,700, and that's very generous of the IRS to be watching your stream and to give you some kind of rebate and tax back cash, and maybe you did a Cars for Clunkers or some kind of dishwasher or some dumb shit like that, but congrats on the 1,700, Phil. Good job. We then get Panda Lee Soap Inc. has tipped you $554, and she includes the very heartwarming message of love you, honey bun. So prayer hands in chat for Panda. She's still supporting Phil from the afterlife apparently, and we're very grateful for that. We then get Phil's #1 bitch Swaggins tipping an absurd $869 and says, I love when you make me your bitch in front of everyone. By the way, I was right, and no you weren't. Swaggins, get the fuck up out of my face, troll. We then get Donald Trump with a very, very generous $1,700. Says, you are without a doubt the hardest working American in the USA. God bless. And I agree with you, Mr. Trump. He works his ass off, and good job giving him that money. Good, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue in just a moment, but I just want to remind you, if you want to help me out the most today, I appreciate any contributions. I will give you a shout out. Tipping is the way to go. If you tip me, it will allow me to help with the taxes coming up, next month. Okay, so tips are appreciated. Please consider tipping me. One big thing though, apparently the trolls found a way to fool Muxy into thinking that they're tipping when they're not. And we had, I'm not even kidding, let's see, 17,400 and some fake dollars in tips earlier. Meaning the messages would pop up on the stream saying they tipped me, when in reality they didn't. And basically they were just trying to derail the stream. So, I had to turn off the notifications through Muxy for tipping. It sucks that Muxy apparently is stupid and gets fooled like this, but it is what it is, so the notifications are now off for tips. It sucks, and I apologize because obviously, I don't want fake troll messages on the screen. At the same time, I want you guys to get credit for contributions. So it sucks that I can't do the pop-up messages for tips right now. I said this before, I'll say it again. What I'm going to end up having to do is within the next week, look into another service such as Streamlabs again. I used to use Streamlabs, and probably using it again because I have to have notifications for tips, okay? But if you tip, I will 100% give you credit. I will give you a shout out for said tip on the stream because I can still see the legitimate tips coming through. So rest assured, if you tip me today significantly, or anything, I will let everyone know. I will definitely give you credit for your contributions. All right, fair enough. Yes, people found a way to troll with tips. Basically, they came in and here's a big tip. It would show up on screen, and then I go and it's not real. So I have to stop using Muxy. What can you do, right?
All right, so this was after one of his quote major breaks during his marathon, which wasn't actually a marathon, but if you tell him to change the name of the marathon, he'll kick your ass right out the door and ban you. Sound good. Sounds good to me. He then says that trolls tipped him $17,400. So what's the problem here? Why is the fucking marathon even continuing? That more than covers your 17,161 that you needed. What happened? That's not very kosher of you, Phil. He then says, quote, "It sucks that apparently Muxie is stupid," unquote. He's like a child, man. And then more coping about how he will see your tips and still give you credit for them. Blah, blah, blah. Let's take a look at some other pictures that I came across during this time. Alright, and this fucking cheer was on a different video, but it had me laughing my ass off. So, brand new dad does 100 bitch here and says, "Hey Phil, how are you tonight, buddy? You staying out of trouble? I am just sitting back with Leanne eating her pie while Philip William is asleep like a good newborn baby." And that one had to sting a little bit, buddy. Next picture. We then get the lightning god who does a 150 bitch here and says almost $700 DSP. If you could have made more, or I guess he's trying to say, you could have made more if he had a job and did this on the side. You could work at a post office and make $1,000 a week and then stream for more money, but nope. I'll wait for you to claim I'm being negative, but I'm actually speaking facts. And what do you think happened to our friend, the lightning god here? Get the fuck up out of my face, and now you're gone, a troll. And now let's take a look at some very positive comments on one of his videos. Qwerty says, "Next evolution, start sending fake PayPal emails that seem to confirm the tip," which was absolutely heinous. Then Thomas Evans says, his reaction to getting such a large amount of money is as if it's an expected thing. Like, finally someone is paying me the wage I obviously deserve for snorting all day. Well said, sir. We get James who says, DSP is that desperate, he's verifying dollar tips to see if they're legit. Somebody else says, fake tips for a fake taxes saga. That's fucking great, and I agree with you, friend. That is great. And then we get Patrick here, who says he got more excited for that $1,000 tip than he ever has for any game I've ever seen him play. That's true love right there. And I agree with all you people. Well said, very well said, and Phil, good job, you dumbass.
Actually, you know what? I screwed up because you know what I need to do? What is this? Hold on. Shit. Thought I had it up here. I guess now. Here it is. This is wrong. I'm going to update this right now, guys. Hold on. Let me update this quickly. Ah! That was the wrong thing. That was not what I meant to click on. Sorry about that. Okay, hold on. What I want to do is take the opportunity here. Sorry to scare you. I didn't mean to do that. That was a total mistake. I swear it was. I didn't mean to do that. What I want to do is end the stream on a high note. I want to thank everyone who hung out with me all day today. Here's this current stream stats, okay? I want to thank... And everyone's freaking out. They're all scared now because I accidentally clicked that. I do that for jump scares every once in a while. So I want to say thanks. You know, I've been broadcasting since 10 a.m. It's now after 10 p.m. 12 straight hours of streaming. My voice is strained, but I'm going to still be on here for a little bit longer with you guys, just hanging out and talking for a little bit to say thanks. You know, today was a very productive stream. Today was a very busy stream. Attendance, one of the highest attended streams I've done in recent memory, for sure. Especially when I was playing Sekiro and various other games. Things went very well. Okay. And so, you know, it's good stuff. And I want to say thanks to anyone who hung out with me. Thanks to anyone who contributed today. You know, look at the leaderboard, right? In fact, subs, I believe subs are actually even higher up now. Let me take a look here. Yeah, we're at 531 subs, so I'll even update that even further. You know, but when the stream started, we were at like 470 or 480, I think. You know, Nassif with the top cheer all day, 3.5 thousand bits. Super Blind Man with the top tip, $110. But many people came in with $100 tips, as you can see. And even though this isn't even a dent in my taxes yet, it's adding up. It's going to help in the long run. You know, it will. So thank you guys very much for your contributions. I appreciate it. All right.
All right. So then we jump to the conclusion of the marathon, and he claims he's having trouble with the leaderboard, and he does his stupid little jump scare. He then says a bunch of times how he didn't mean to do that, it was a total mistake and that he swears. Meanwhile, he's doing his snake laugh the entire time. And I know he's joking, but it's just more proof of how easily this guy can lie to people. He doesn't care. He doesn't feel remorse, shame. It's just natural to him. He then mentions that it's 10 p.m. and he started at 10 a.m. and that it was, quote, 12 straight hours of streaming. Again, no sense of reality whatsoever. And now you know why he thinks he busts his ass every day. We then get talk of how the marathon was a success, how things went well, etc., etc. He's at almost $900, which is extremely good for anybody else, but remember earlier when it was supposedly make or break? I don't see how 900 was a success when you owed 17,161, my good friend. And we're supposedly worried about losing your house, by the way. Again, it's almost like you were crying wolf, feigning distress, and chicken littling yourself. Quote, and even though this isn't even a dent in my taxes yet, it's adding up. It's going to help in the long run, unquote. But I thought it was make or break, buddy. What happened? You fucking liar.
Being that we see that how much, you know, I raised today via tips, which was my goal to raise as many tips as possible. I'm probably going to do another one of these before my my time away to Connecticut in the second week of April. All right. When exactly it'll be, I don't know. Probably, I don't want to do it, I don't think, on my birthday. Maybe if I do it the day before my birthday, that would work out. Okay. So I guess we'll see, you know, timing wise, but I think I should definitely do another one of these before to raise as much as I can. Because like I said, I certainly did not raise enough to make a dent in my taxes, but if I keep going, I might be able to. Okay. So that being said, thank you for everyone who did contribute, who was here and just hung out with me. Even if you didn't contribute, thanks for just hanging out, for being positive. Thank you to my mod staff who had to moderate a ton today. It was a major pain in the butt. I know it was. Okay. I definitely think it was a successful event. The other cool thing is I have a giant day of gameplay videos to upload. So it's going to be good footage for YouTube. I don't know if it's going to translate into any views or whatever, or any ad revenue. But what I would say is if you are watching this video or any of the videos from today's marathon on YouTube, please also consider contributing, because ad revenue doesn't cut it anymore. Like, no lie. Ad revenue is so bad on YouTube that some months... I'm now making on YouTube probably 1/7 or 1/8 what I used to in 1 month. That's how bad it's gotten. It does nothing. Like, it's just so pathetic. And it's not my fault. It's YouTube's fault. They lost all their advertisers, you know. So if you're watching on YouTube and you only watch on YouTube, please consider contributing in the description of the video. I mean, right here's the link, but in the description of the video is the link. Please consider contributing to help out, okay? I got a $1 tip saying, well, if you're going to take a week off in April, isn't that going to hurt all the money that you raised today? Yeah, but the bottom line is I have to do this. I've explained many times. We're in a situation where my parents are getting older. I'm in a situation where Kat obviously wants to meet them, and they want to meet Kat. And, you know, we're in a situation where who knows what's going to happen with their health. It's actually that bad where something could happen. Where, like, my mom put it the best way. She said, I'd much rather have you come out here and spend time with us and us meet Kat and us do stuff together and spend significant time than you have to come out here when one of us is dying sick to say goodbye. I'd rather have it that way. And I was like, I agree with you. I'd rather go out now before things are horrible and have a good time and good memories rather than, you know, another couple of years forward, maybe something horrible happens, right? Which, God forbid it doesn't. I'd like my parents to live as long as they possibly can, obviously, but, you know, being reality here, you know, it's not, they're not going to live forever. So that's what I mean, okay? So yeah, you're right. Oh no, Phil's not going to be streaming for a week in April. Does that mean he's losing money? Sure, but what can I do about it? Nothing. I can't do anything about it. It has to happen. It's more important. You know, my parents are more important than me staying in this house. Just being real with all of you. They're more important. Me spending time with them and Kat meeting them, whatever, is more important than me losing a week of money to go see my parents. So that's what I mean. I'm going to be visiting them, no matter what, in April. All right.
All right, and here we go. He basically admits that it really wasn't enough and it really wasn't a success because he's gonna, quote, have to do another one of these before my time away to Connecticut. You mean your fucking vacation to get married, you lying ass bitch? Oh, I'm sorry, your time away to Connecticut, right. And these stupid ass people don't see this, man. He then mentions that he doesn't know when he's gonna do it, but it won't be on his birthday. And you can bet your sweet ass it won't be on his birthday. Why would this guy pass up another opportunity to beg and guilt trip these subhumans for money? You know, his birthday where he has to put gamer balloons and little decorations and eat cake on stream. It's almost like you're entertaining children, Phil. Like you're, quote, a children's entertainer, unquote. And this is an important part. He asked for the YouTube viewers to please tip behind the scenes because he's not sure how many views these videos will get, and that ad revenue is so terrible. Because of YouTube, by the way. Not his fault that he's probably not going to make anything on these. So I went to his channel and took a screenshot of a couple of the videos to see how they performed, and let's see what happened. And look at those garbage ass views. Now, Sekiro did good, but all the other games were trash as usual. Now explain to me how that's YouTube's fault, Phil. Explain to me why you should be making good money from ads off of those garbage ass views. But of course, it's not his fault, it's YouTube's fault. This is how he convinces himself and his viewers that he's still popular, and all these financial hardships he goes through aren't his fault, and why he always needs the help. You know, maybe you should open your fucking eyes and look at the actual numbers. It's not YouTube's fault. Your gameplay sucks. Your commentary sucks. Your personality sucks. It's not anyone else, it's you. But good luck trying to get this caveman to understand that. Somebody asked him if his taxes are so important. Why is he taking a trip across the country right now? Phil stumbles all over himself and then proceeds to use his parents being old and in ill health again, and that he needs to see them now, and how Kat really wants to meet them. You have to wonder why he couldn't postpone the trip another month if this situation was so dire and make or break. It's almost like he raised as much money as he possibly could to go on vacation and get married, and what do you know, that's exactly somehow what happened. I mean, I'm sorry, it was for taxes. Fuck you.
I got an anonymous dollar tip. Someone saying, why don't I sell my BMW? I have not had my BMW for almost 2 years. I got rid of it 2 years ago. I knew I couldn't afford the lease on it anymore, and I got a much more economical, inexpensive car. So, you are very misinformed. I do not have a BMW. I have not had it for about 2 years now. I think it was April or May of 2017 when I got my current car. So, I got an anonymous dollar tip saying, will you provide any photos from the trip so trolls don't accuse you of lying? Trolls will accuse me of lying no matter what. But I may, just for the fans, take a few pictures, like maybe Bearsley Zoo. Maybe, you know, my cat in my parents' house and we're playing with their cats and stuff like that. We'll see. But I'm not going to be doing a ton of that. If it is, it'll just be pictures with my phone, not the camera for videos or anything. It'll be very small things on Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that. Okay? I just received a $200 tip. The person says, as a fellow business owner, I feel your pain this time of year. What would you think about doing an event like this quarterly to match up with your quarterly tax payments? Maybe schedule it before your day off. Just a thought. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I think I'm going to have to do another one of these before I go to Connecticut. It just has to happen. Probably right before my birthday, I'm thinking. But outside of that, maybe you're right. Maybe quarterly. Like, the next tax payment due would be in June, and then there's one in September, and then there's one in December. So maybe it would make sense to do that. The question is, what are the games that will get people excited to come out? You know what I mean? By the way, the anonymous tip is the largest tip of the day. So Super Blind Man was finally unseated by this anonymous tipper. So we are now up to $1,105. Thank you guys very, very, very much. And by the way, I now owe everyone a triple dab. That was terrible. There's your triple dab. Because I promised I would do that if we hit $1,000, and we did. So there's your triple dab.
Alright, this is the second to last clip, and we got a lot to break down in this one. So, the clip starts with some great troll bait about selling his BMW. He then says he got rid of it 2 years ago and got a, quote, much more economical, inexpensive car, unquote. This motherfucker went out and bought a current year, at the time, vehicle, despite the fact that him and his whore barely ever go anywhere. But to him, that's economical and inexpensive. It's like a child, man. with no supervision, no one to tell him what to do, how to act, how to behave as a grown-up. It's ridiculous. Someone then asked him if he will take photos on the trip so trolls don't accuse him of lying. He says that trolls are going to accuse him of lying no matter what. Well, gee, Phil, I wonder why trolls accused you of lying, you fucking idiot. He sits there and lies and then says, well, they're going to accuse me of lying anyways. How can he be this stupid, man? But that part doesn't even matter, because when I started thinking about it, it led me to something else, because he said he was going to take pictures at the zoo of Cat playing with his parents' cats, blah, blah, blah. But then it got me wondering if this piece of trash wrote off this trip on his taxes, and I'd be willing to bet my channel that he absolutely did. Despite the fact of him saying his parents paid for it 100%. Remember, they even gave him money so he could purchase Wi-Fi on the plane, so he and Cat could, quote, maybe play some mobile games. How much you want to bet this sleazy-ass scumbag wrote this trip off on his taxes? A trip to get married, no less. I mean, you heard him. There were pictures taken. He absolutely 100% needed to take the trip, despite being in a financial tax crisis, because he might lose his house as well. And he was up all night posting on his business Twitter, fighting with trolls on his wedding night. He then came back and did this big podcast with all the details, talked about all the meals he ate, etc., etc. I mean, based on everything we know about this guy, I'd be surprised if he didn't write all this shit off as some kind of necessary business-related trip. He then gets an anonymous $200 tip, and that's another thing that always makes me smile. I don't know how Piece of Peace and people on Kiwi Farms feel, but the fact that these guys always have to hide their identity when tipping, can't even get recognition and credit for tipping, it always puts a smile on my face. I mean, there's still a couple that do. Jack's Raxor comes to mind and a few others, but these fucking cowards have to resort to tipping anonymously, creating fake names that nobody ever hears from again, just to support this guy. I love this shit, but the tipper, who was Planet Jeff, by the way, asked him if he would be willing to do one of these marathons quarterly to line up with his quarterly tax payments, and that's fucking pathetic. But that's also how I know it was Planet Jeff. Who else would be that wrapped up in this guy's personal life at that time? Worried about his tax payments and when they're due, etc., etc. It's fucking sad. He then says Super Blind Man was, quote, finally unseated by this anonymous tipper, and it shows how little he gave a fuck about Super Blind Man in his $110 tip. Get the fuck up out of my face, Super Blind Man. We then get one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, and that's Phil's attempt at a triple dab, which he promised he would do if they hit $1,000. A triple dab at $1,000. I don't even know what to say, man. So the next one's gonna be the last clip, and I had to combine a couple of them to finish it off, and, well, let's just see what we got.
Oh, I have no idea. Frog's Playing Golf says if I had to sell this house, which might happen later this year, would I also consider taking the loss on the condo in Connecticut or keep trying to pay that and make it your future new place? That will never be my future new place. I don't know why people can't fucking get this through their thick skulls. I can't live there. My stream setup doesn't work there. The internet there is not good enough to stream every day. It never was. That's why I couldn't stream consistently when I fucking lived there. I was always having problems with the fucking internet, constantly. And they will refuse to fix it. Even paying the highest level account, they refuse to fix the internet there. There's only one company that does internet there. So I can't get a competitor to come in and do better internet for me. Cat and I cannot live there. It's too small for two people. The people who lived there previously moved out because it was too small for two people. I'm never moving back there ever under any fucking circumstance whatsoever. Stop saying it. It's stupidity at this point, okay? Can't happen. If anything, I have to get an apartment or a bigger place somewhere else. I can't live there and do what I do and live with Cat and do all that in Connecticut. I mean, seriously, I don't know how many fucking times I can give you all my rationale why it can't happen. You're just being thick-headed at this point. Stop it. I got a $1 tip from someone named Cheeseburger. He says, if you have to sell your house, which house do you mean? This house I'm living in. I can't sell the house in Connecticut. The house in Connecticut I owe around $97,000 against the mortgage, and it's only worth about $60,000. So I can't sell something that I owe more on it than I'll make for selling it. I have to sell this house. This house has equity. Another anonymous dollar tipper says that the condo is a detractor meme and they turn everything into a meme. You're right. It really is. You know, you're absolutely right. They turn everything into memes, negative memes, and they laugh about everything in my life and think it's hilarious. In my life, you know, I have to deal with the repercussions of the shit that's happened to me over the years. To them, it's hilarious. Oh, it's funny. It's very funny. Fuck off.
All right, so Frags playing Golf asks if Phil has to sell the condo, which Phil lies about, and says I might have to later this year, if he'd be willing to move back into the Connecticut condo. Again, great fucking troll bait. Phil, of course, takes the bait and then gives a million reasons why he can't go back there, which includes one of the stupidest things, right up there with the soundproofing foam. He says that the internet there is terrible and that he wouldn't be able to stream. How many fucking years has it been since you lived there? How the fuck would you know what changes they made and what company is there now? I'm also pretty sure Playing With Your Beliefs is from Connecticut and he streams all the fucking time. And what difference would it make? You bitch and complain about lag all the time anyways. Your stream always looks like garbage. You use outdated equipment. Fuck up out of here, man. Somebody then tips $1 and asks him which house would he have to sell. And that sums up this entire fucking situation. Remember when he said, quote, all these shitty things that happened to him that make him not be able to afford his taxes, unquote. And the guy owns 2 fucking homes at the time, on different sides of the country, no less. It sums this moron up in his life perfectly. The clip ends with some dumbass saying the detractors turned the condo into a meme. And yes, denthead, we're the reason why Phil owned 2 fucking homes at the time. We're the reason why he went out and bought a current year vehicle despite the fact that he doesn't work or go anywhere. We're the reason he orders DoorDash all the time, since apparently his soulmate that loves to cook clearly can't. We're the reason that he spends thousands a month on mobile games. We're the reason he turned his back on his friends and family and moved across the country. And most importantly, we're the reason he couldn't grow up, face reality, and be a fucking man at nearly 40 years old, you dumbass. All right, let's wrap up some details on the marathon, give a couple of quick shout outs, and then end with the clip that I chose not to use during the video, but decided to end with, and you'll get a kick out of it, trust me. So he made a total of $1,126 during the marathon, that we know of course. And Murdoch came through with $100. Super Blind Man had $110. Somebody named Fallen 1570 had $100. Santa Claus of the Summer had $100. Anonymous had $200. And let's see here. Those 5 people were responsible for $610 of the $1,126. From 5 people. That means 516 from everyone else. So about 55% of the fucking support for that marathon came from 5 people, man. And of that 516 from everyone else, 150 of it came from 6 people. Now, I'm not going to break them down because they were smaller amounts, but still. 150 of it from 6 people, which means 366 from all of his thousands and thousands of viewers. It just shows, you know, the insane fucking reality of the support he gets. And we all know it, obviously. It's a small handful of people, but there's nothing wrong with always stating the facts to back everything up. So, successful marathon of 1,126, make or break, blah, blah, blah. And then he still held another one before he went on vacation and got married. You fucking make your decision there. So, a couple of quick shout outs. Konstantinos said he drives a lot and he's always on the road listening to and enjoying the videos, and just wanted to send a little something and say thank you. So I appreciate it, homie. I hope you enjoyed this one, and please be safe out there, brother. Always stay safe on the road, man. That goes for everybody. Dan, who just said Happy New Year, and I see Dan in the comments pretty regularly, so thank you, my friend, and I appreciate you always supporting the videos, brother. You know, even the comments, the likes, showing up to the premieres. This goes to everybody. It always feels nice to get that extra support and see the videos doing well, so I appreciate it. And then Nasir, who tipped me a few times in a row, and, you know, it's not much, but I can tell he just wants to show support And I appreciate it very much, homie. And feel free to reach out to me on Twitter or Discord if you ever want to chat about anything. Thank you very much, brother. And then one special shout out to Stallhelm for the thumbnail. He hit me up on Discord and gave me this one and another one, and I just told him it was great, and I hope you guys really enjoyed it. You know, I love this thumbnail. There's another picture that I chose not to use for the thumbnail, and I'm sure you saw it during the video. But when you get a chance, go back and look closer at that picture, and I'll make a note. You'll know which one it is. There's so many Easter eggs in that one. It's fucking beautiful. Let's go ahead and end this with the video I chose not to use, and I'm assuming this was a fake tipper because Derek tipped 20 fucking bucks during this clip. It ends with great fucking bait as usual, and again, you'll get a kick out of it. Next video will be up in a couple of days. I will speak to y'all very, very soon. Thank you for riding with me, and as always, a fucking go.
Excalibur to me $5. Have you ever considered streaming Cooking with the King live episode on Twitch? No, because I don't have anything to cook. I'm not a good cook. It was called Poorly Cooking with the King. It was a joke series. It's not coming back. I'm sorry. And Derek Loves Lemur to me $20 said, Phil, what do you call a drunken koala bear? A koalaholic? Or no, koalaholic. Just joshing your toes. So thank you very much, Derek. Alright, so I have to add all these up now. Let's see here. That is, I believe, $26 more of tips. Baby, do me right, do me right. I just got another one. See? I knew it. It's an insult. I just got another insult troll tip. From iDubbbz TV, apparently. Again, I don't think it's the real guy at all. I don't think it's the real guy, whoever this guy is. He's just insulting me, whoever the fuck this is. Apparently, iDubbbz TV, I guess someone said he's a streamer or something. I don't know who the fuck he is. Never heard of him. I don't even know if these tips, these might be troll tips that aren't even real. Now that I'm looking at it. No, it's someone, it actually is someone sending them. But they're threatening me. So that's great. He says, oh, I didn't threaten you. Well, how's your gout? Well, yeah, you did threaten me because you said directly that you're gonna get some guy after me and some shit. It's a threat. So no, I'm not gonna address your stupid tips when you're threatening me because you're a fucking moron. Alright, anyway, let's continue. Cool.
Alright.
This is how I play the game! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Alright. That sounds good to me.
So you guys rallied at the end of last year. You were very supportive here on stream. So thank you for that. You guys are the reason why I'm still here right now. And you're the reason why my girlfriend Kat was able to move in last month. And laughing it up because of the hideous scam of me saying that I had tax issues this year, right? Phil's a scam artist. In addition to my normal income, I need to raise about another roughly $16,000 between now and April. The full of Adam and 100 cheers, I heard you've already raised more than needed for taxes. That is absolutely incorrect. In fact, I'm not even close yet.
As I told you guys, first of all, my initial estimate for taxes was around $16,000. That was based on the previous estimates of how much I had made in 2017. What I need to do, which I'm actually going to do this Sunday, is figure out actually how much money I made in 2018. If I made more, that means I owe more. Now, based off of what I've raised from what Emerald 7 contributed last month, it was only, from what I'm to understand, probably around $11,000 to $12,000. I'm not 100% on that yet.
So I still need, at a minimum, I'm probably going to need at least another $3,000 to $4,000, but more than likely I owe even more than that because I made more money, so it's probably going to end up being like $5,000 to $6,000 more, if not more. I won't officially know until my tax guy does the taxes, which won't be done until April.
So basically any of this extra money that I got from Emerald 7's gifted subs last month will go towards taxes when I get it, and then I gotta see what else I owe, which I don't know yet. But no, by no calculation whatsoever have I made all the money. At all. Anyone who says that is completely full of shit, and are probably being disingenuous saying something like that on the stream, because you're trying to make people feel that I'm good, when in reality, I'm not. And that's fucked up. So, follow Adam, you're a dick. How about that? Okay.
I'm guessing I'm gonna owe the government 20 grand. Not even lying. Probably about $20,000. And that's because I didn't pay taxes all year, and I now have fees and interest and everything that's accrued on top of whatever the base amount was that I owed. Now, I didn't even make, what, like about half of that from the special gifted subs that I got from Emerald 7. At least I got a little bit of a start, but I doubt I'll have half of that left by the time that it's kind of time to pay the taxes, so we're gonna see what happens. This thing is a complete scam. By the way, I really desperately need the money to help with my tax situation. So, hint, hint, save the house. I don't want to lose my house. I don't want to have to sell my house. I really need the money to keep this house. I need your help. I still need your help. I need to raise a lot of money this month. I really need your support right now, folks. I really need the money to keep this house. No lies, because I need the money right now with this whole tax situation I'm in. I need the money. I'm gonna need your guys' help. I really am. I'm gonna need your support. I need it. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I need your help. I need money. Well, I need money. And right now, I need money to pay bills. And if you want to see me continue to be successful and keep doing this for a living, you gotta support in other ways. You know, whether it's watching the streams and cheering, subbing, and tipping while I'm here on Twitch, or pledging to my Patreon, or buying something for my Teespring, you know, no matter what it might be. I'm gonna need that support right now more than ever. I need that money to pay my bills. Yes, I do need to do fundraising during streams in order to pay my bills, because this is my job and I need to keep stuff going, right? Tips, I needed them pretty badly, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you because I absolutely need your help at this point. This is the make or break point. I don't raise a significant amount, I'm done. And immediately you get a dickhead like ITG Jake. I'm gonna read it because I've had enough and he's permanently banned now. Do you want us to give you money to see your parents? Fuck you, Jake. How about that? Fuck you. No, because you don't wait 5 seconds to let me finish what I'm saying. Now, not only are you permanently banned, but now we all get to laugh at you publicly for being an insensitive piece of fucking shit when I'm bearing my heart to the fucking stream. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm not asking anyone for money to go to Connecticut to see my parents. In fact, it's the actual complete polar opposite situation, okay? Get the fuck out of here. It's all scam. It's basically, at this point, a necessity, a make or break. If I don't go to visit my parents sometime in 2019, I may never see them again. You see what I mean? You know, it would really suck if we come out there, we visit you guys, and we come back home and immediately the next thing I have to do is like sell the house. But if that has to be, I guess it has to be. You know what I mean? So just for pure transparency here, I and Kat will be paying none of this trip if and when it happens. We're hoping it will happen. I already talked to my parents. They said, we're gonna take care of it. We understand your financial situation. We couldn't ask for you to pay for any of this stuff. Oh my god, look at this bullshit. Another Fisher. Holy fuck. One thing that apparently someone wrote in a letter to my parents was, are you aware, this was recent by the way, this is actually a recent thing that happened. They said, are you aware that Phil is saying that he wants to visit you in 2019? This was in 2018, by the way. Are you aware that Phil wants to visit you in 2019, and he's basically saying that your health is bad, and he's using that as like, a way to get sympathy with his viewers or something, right? Even though I've told you guys, any trip that I make to see my parents this year will not be anything that you guys funded whatsoever. Zero. Silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just gonna say it one way, And hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better. Stop scamming people. You know, my parents are more important than me staying in this house. Just being real with all of you. It is. They're more important. Me spending time with them and cat meeting them, whatever, is more important than me losing a week of money to go see my parents. So that's what I mean. I'm going to be visiting you, no matter what, in April. All right, it's true. This house has been amazing to live in, but if I don't work for a week to go visit my parents, and it's the tipping point of the reason why I can't stay in this house, then so be it. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking week. It's a week, and that week will be very meaningful to see my parents, to spend time with them, for Kat to meet them. It's gonna be a really like a memories for life, you know. So it's worth it, okay? It's definitely worth it. Oh! Oh!
Where are we headed?
That is disgusting. Disturbing and disgusting. This shocks me. Unbelievable. Wow. Since 2008, when I started on YouTube, that's who I've been, the honest guy.
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
You know, I've always prided myself on being incredibly honest. You're seriously not getting anything fake when you watch my stuff, man. You know me, I'm honest. I don't sugarcoat shit. You know? That was good. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. That guy is such a two-faced fat piece of shit. He It pisses me off. Like, I seriously hate people like that are so fucking dishonest and two-faced and will do anything to make a fucking nickel. He's disgusting. This kind of shit needs to come out. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. It's a scam. Phil's a scam artist. This thing is a complete scam. Dishonesty for me is a big thing. It's like the ultimate betrayal. You know what I mean? Oh my god! That was great! Oh my god! It was a Muppet! Oh my god!
Safe zone evac orders are in effect.
Oh, I can't concentrate! Oh my god! I can't stop laughing! I'm good. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? I did not prepare my squirtable ingredients. And they launched all over the place on me, so spread a little bit of that ketchup over the cheese. Oh my god! Try to do this a little bit. Oh god! Oh shit! Well, that was way too much. The thing erupted on me. There must have been an air pocket in it. That's not cool. But we can salvage it. Look at that. Just put a little bit on top. There's gonna be way too much on the bottom. I'm gonna have to avoid that blotch right there. I obviously didn't want that to happen, but. Oh shit! I like how you're laughing too.
Well, it's funny.
Pay us more money, idiots. The bottom line is, guys, I view all of you as independent, intellectual, intelligent individuals who have actively chosen to come on my streams, watch my stuff, and have fun with me. You know what I stand for. You know the kind of person I am. You enjoy either my personality or the way I play games or the rage or whatever it may be. You like me for some reason, and you're here to have a good time. And that's all I care about. I don't need to create some kind of a weird mob mentality, all right, which is exactly what it is. It creates a cultish mob mentality that people need to now blindly support someone because they're part of a group. I mean, let's be honest here. Not exactly the most intelligent people on the planet. Cheer, sub, and tip me, all right? So I don't know how stupid you could be. I really don't. Some people are just really fucking stupid, I guess. I mean, you're paying me. You paying me money to get a temporary, momentary pop-up on the screen. All right? It's just so ludicrous. It's just... it's so stupid. And most people don't pay attention to it. It's like the double whammy of stupid. I don't even know what else to say. It's pretty damn funny. Okay? It's pretty stupid. dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh!
But we can salvage it. Look at that.
Oh, shit. That's insanely dishonest. Chronic liar. And this guy's a pathological liar. He's a piece of crap. He's a lying piece of crap. I'm good at lying. King of hypocrisy. I'm hypocritical. Very, very, very hypocritical. Pretty hypocritical, I agree. You're a hypocrite, and you're an asshole, and you're an evil person. Oh my God, sing the song from Titanic. Near, far, wherever you are, how does the heart go on?
Number 86 will get another shot.
There's
Struck out swinging his
nothing
last
to
time.
fear. My face looks like a horse, and I sleep with an old dude.
Philip is a given name derived from the Greek Philippos. There it is, Philippos. Okay. Philippos.
Yeah, I think it either means like lover of animals or lover of horses. It's a weird thing. If you look at the roots of my name, it means a few different things depending on the translation.
So,
lover of animals. What pasta do you prefer? I prefer a penne. Oh, easy to eat. Oh, Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
This is how to play the game! Oh my God! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Vader Standers being very stupid does a 100-bit cheer and asks, what's this new tips goal for? For life, for paying my normal stuff coming up, affording anything, the cost of games, food, everything. What do you think? Like, seriously, what do you think that because, do you seriously think that because we hit a goal earlier today to get me caught up on stuff, now nothing will cost anything for the rest of my life? He almost got me toxic. He almost got me toxic.
Starting tomorrow, we will start with a new subscriber goal for the month of November. The goal will be as follows. If we hit the subscriber goal, I will be doing a Christmas gaming marathon. Woohoo. I'll be, doing festive stuff, dressing up in Christmas attire for said marathon. I'll probably be drinking. Now, I'm not going to promise like I used to. Oh, I'm just going to keep drinking and get sloshed. No. But if I want to casually drink, maybe have some eggnog or a beer or two during the event, I will. I almost never do that on stream ever. So I will do it just for this event, and I will try to contain myself so I don't get depressed like I did last year. Okay? We'll be doing a marathon of games that you guys will determine. Now, there's the thing. If you want to do Christmas-themed games, we absolutely can. I'd be open to playing Christmas-themed games, but there's not a heck of a lot of them. And the thing is, over the last few years, I've done a lot of marathons with Christmas-themed games that, we kind of used all the funny ones. So, it doesn't have to be Christmas-themed games. In fact, you guys will be able to nominate any kind of games that's easily available. You know, you want to see me do some Modern Warfare on Christmas Day, you can see me do some Modern Warfare. You want to see me do a puzzle game. You want to see me do a Dark Souls-esque game. You want to see me do a fighting game. Whatever you want to see me play on Christmas. I mean, I would hope you would say, oh, play some Street Fighter Classics, because I would love to do that on Christmas. But whatever you think, alright? I'll be playing on, well, I say Christmas Day. It won't be Christmas Day. It's probably going to be like Christmas Eve. I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Day.
What? Why am I toxic?
It'll probably be like the day before, so I can actually spend Christmas with my wife and my family. Okay? So anyway, that's the goal. The subs goal for the month of November starts tomorrow, alright? So starting tomorrow, I'll set up this goal, I'll have it live, we'll try to hit this goal. If we hit it, it'll be the big Christmas event, where I'll be festive and dressing up, and drinking, and doing, you know, any kind of games that you guys nominate and vote on, over the course of that month, alright?
Oh, man. Oh.
Now, talking about all these contribution methods, the best way you can contribute is by tipping me. The reason being, number one, I got a bunch of games coming up that I need to afford, including Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, Death Stranding, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Pokemon, Shenmue 3, and that's just the 5 games I'm absolutely playing in November. There's a lot of other remasters that I would like to eventually play, including the Medieval Remaster, Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, bleh, the Disney Collection, which includes Aladdin and The Lion King. There's also a few other games coming out in November that I may be interested in playing, say Need for Speed and stuff like that. But, you know, your tips allow me to afford that, alright? Your tips are helping me directly with the cost of games.
Give me money. Give me the money.
So, that's number one. Also, being quite matter-of-fact with all of you, the tips help me pay my bills. And, again, it was these tips that you guys contributed over the last week that really allowed me to catch up and be okay for the next month, so thank you for that. So now we're on to the new month. Your tips today will go towards the cost of games or just paying bills to keep stuff going around here, alright?
Disgusting beggar.
Sam Bridges cheered. He said nothing but great things are being said about Death Stranding. It's being called a game changer. Alright. Actually, no one said anything about it because the review embargo doesn't lift until tomorrow.
Tomorrow, the entire internet will be flooded with spoilers. Tomorrow, the entire fucking internet will be ginormous spoilers about Death Stranding, just to warn everyone, because the review embargo list. This is why I do not support early release copies. I don't feel that they should exist. I think that everyone should get them on release day and play the games on release day so no one can spoil. It won't matter. Tomorrow, Death Stranding fully gets spoiled on the internet. Okay?
I can tell you, I can smell the saltiness. Cliffy Bureau has gifted a sub to PewDiePie. Congratulations to PewDiePie. I'm receiving the gifted sub. I'm sure you're enjoying that gifted sub, by the way. You probably use it every single day, utilizing all the emotes on his own streams. I don't know why he wouldn't. I mean, I'm the sole person responsible for inspiring PewDiePie to make videos. The only person he ever watched to inspire him to make gameplay videos. I'm the reason he exists and the reason so many knockoffs exist. I created the monster, so it's only fair that he has a sub to my channel. Okay then. It is time for the big costume reveal. Is everyone ready for the big costume reveal?
No!
Alright, big costume reveal in 3, 2, 1. Alright, you guys ready?
Huh?
I'm trolling you guys so bad today. I've been talking on pre-stream for like 56 minutes and I haven't revealed the costume yet. And you guys have been rolling with it. Like, I did this on purpose to troll you guys, to make you wait like super long. I am being such a dick, and you guys are being very, 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 patient. So thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute. Alberto Ponte just tipped me $1. And say, Phil, say what up to Jasper. Say hi to Jasper. And Jasper, I did say hi to him earlier. He was in the office, and then I came in my costume, and he freaked out. He was like, what the hell is going on? And he ran out of the office, maximum speed, and didn't come back. He was so shocked. He didn't know what the hell was happening. So, ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for the big costume reveal. I hope that you guys are ready. Alright? And, alright, here we go. The big costume reveal in, oh, hold on. I gotta make sure I can click on it. Here we go. The big costume reveal in 3, 2, oh wait, Philly Buckeye just did a highlighted message. He says, no more waiting. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry, Philly Buckeye. Alright, we're gonna get to it. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the costume right now, okay? Alright, ready? In 3, 2, 1... Alright, so the costume... I keep dicking with you guys! Someone just did a highlight message. I'm gonna switch off the stream as soon as you reveal your costume. Well, then maybe I should hold off. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck you, motherfucker. I can't stop laughing now. I'm gonna show you the costume. Don't worry. I'm going to show you the costume. Alright. For this time, it's for real. Alright, you guys ready? For real this time. In 3...
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh! Happy Halloween, everyone! Oh my god!
What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Don't lose him.
What in the fuck was that, dude? Holy fucking titty twisting, what the? Oh!
How are you doing? It doesn't even fit. It doesn't fit. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Happy Halloween. How's it going?
You're not a very mature adult.
Here I am on Dino Island. I'm ready to eat some fruits.
I prefer penis because it's easy to eat. And I'm ready to play some games. Are you guys ready? Yes, I'm here with my little hump. Oh, look at me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's terrible. I look so stupid. Dude, I look so stupid. I look like a fat fuck. Oh.
A little hump, and I am here to play spooky themed games with all of you all day long. I hope that you are very excited. I can't really see you too well over my nose. Oh my god. Good lord. So I was Wings of Redemption for Halloween, but then Yoshi came by and ate me. So that's why I've now become Yoshi for Halloween, because I've been engulfed completely by Yoshi. And that's the situation that we have here, folks, okay?
I'm a mature adult, and I'm not a children's entertainer.
So, alright. So, everyone, I'm Yoshi for Halloween this year. Yes, it is true. Here we are with the backpack and everything. Although it's kind of sad, you can't really see the backpack. See, you can't really see it that well. And quite frankly, the head, I tried this week, I tried to, like, keep the head out of the package so it would, like, fluff up and not be crushed. But it's, like, lopsided, and it doesn't really sit, like, well on the head. I'm trying to get it, like, level so it stops flopping around. I don't think I'm going to be able to. So a couple things. The thing is, you guys, talk about so much about me and the stupid Sonic hat that I wore years ago. And I was like, let me do something that will top how stupid that hat is. And I did. I think I've done it this year. I've topped how stupid that hat is. So, prepare for a bunch of screen caps, prepare for a bunch of memes, and a bunch of pictures all over the internet. In fact, I took some better pictures. In reality, I took some better pictures of this. And I'm gonna put them up. In fact, you know what? I'll do it right now. Just a big reveal, okay? A few shoutouts. Andre J tipped $4.31. Is all you need now is an apple to eat.
Penne. Oh, penne pasta is great. I prefer penne because it's easier to eat. You know, you gotta slurp it. It gets all over the sauce. There's something to eat it properly. It's fun and delicious. You eat it easily.
This is gonna be quite a challenging stream, by the way. Trying to do this with this hat on all day. And I can already tell you, my back is already sweating from the shell.
Oh!
Well, you got remember, the reason I'm wearing a silly costume is because you guys voted wild card, okay? So you basically put it into my hands to determine what to do.
Sure.
And when I went out to look for a costume, first of all, 4 million Joker costumes. Everyone wants to be the fucking Joker this year. I said, that's too cliche, that's lame. And I've been thinking about things that I've been doing recently. I've been doing a lot of retro stuff. We're doing a playthrough of Super Mario World, right? So I was like, this would be pretty cool to be a character who I've been playing in a game recently, but also looks absolutely ludicrous, right? Look at this. It's flopping all around my face. Looks absolutely ludicrous on camera. So that's why I picked this one. Plus, Kat absolutely loves Yoshi. Yoshi is her favorite character from the Mario universe.
Actually, I'm pretty confused right now.
Did I buy the short or is it borrowed? I bought it. I hate to tell you. I bought it. It's a green shirt. Can I wear the headphones? Yes, I tested it. I can wear headphones. Watch this. There we go. The headphones actually sit on top of the hat and kind of, in reality, hold the hat in place. So even if I'm playing, I could actually remove the chin strap and the hat won't go anywhere, see? And probably that's what I'll do. As I'm playing games today, I'll probably just keep the headphones on like this and play. The only problem, this nose is blocking my view. Like, I seriously am gonna have problems seeing the screen because it's in my face. There's not much I can do about it, right? Oh, God. Oh, what's happened? Alright. Pretty interesting. Pretty wild. This, Adorabas says this will work for when you play at Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't know if Yoshi is actually in the Luigi's Mansion franchise or not. But if he is, hey. Just another reason that made sense to wear this today, because I knew I was playing a Mario-style game in this marathon.
My content is not catered towards kids. It never has been, and it never will be. So, and no, this is not from a dollar store, you idiot. You really think that not only a big, puffy hat, but also this inflatable shell is cheap? This is actually not cheap at all. This costume.
Alright, office job mentality cheers. Did the green shirt come with it? No, it didn't. You actually had to buy the green shirt yourself. It only came with the hat and the inflatable shell. That was the costume. And no, it's not expensive as fuck. It's just, it wasn't cheap. If I remember correctly, I think it was around like $30 to $40. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure there's a price tag on the thing, but I bought it like 2 weeks ago now, so I don't remember. One final reminder, the best way to contribute today is by tipping me, okay? Please consider tipping me if you want to help me out with the cost of games coming up, and also with, all the usual stuff, monthly bills and everything. Tipping helps more. I still appreciate cheers to subs and all that. It still helps, but the tips are going to help me more than anything. All right, thank you. Let's end the pre-stream, and let's get started. And no, I did not get this at Walmart, even though I don't think there's any problem getting a Halloween costume at Walmart. I got this at Spirit of Halloween, which is the seasonal Halloween store that they have, where you get all kinds of costumes, okay? La 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 la, happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained. What is this music?
When you watch me on a stream, you're getting pure, unadulterated fill. You're getting out of me my pure, opinion on the matter. For the most part, it's pure fill. You're getting the real deal. You're not getting the fake acting fill. You're not getting a Muppet, like I like to call some other streamers who, they overact for the camera. They have the dyed hair, and they have to be this certain stereotype to make money from kids. I'm not like that, and you guys know that. For 10 years, I've prided myself on being the real me, not some bullshit character to make money. Alright?
Shrimply Pimply did a 50-bit cheers. I hope this is how to play. I missed the last few streams. What's this goal for? This is for expenses for the coming month. I literally just explained it on a million pre-streams.
My stream today.
Indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone. Just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. I just can't help it. By eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. Is the guy who just doesn't get reality.
This is how I play the game. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. I like how you're laughing too.
Well, it's funny.
1. Yes!
Hello, my children, and welcome to my Halloween stream for 2018. How are all of you? I hope you're ready for a day full of spooks and goblins. Many happy little mistakes that will touch up today during the course of today's stream. Yes, everyone, a little happy little cloud over here and a little smiley face over here, yes. Oh my God! It's terrible! And with me today I have the lovely cat on stream. Say hello, honey. No? You're not going to say hello? Okay, fine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Yes, yes. Many of you today have shown up already, my little children, and I thank you and I welcome you to my happy little stream here today. And so as we play today, we'll make sure that all the mistakes of nature are touched up with little paint jobs. Yes, everyone, yes. All right, guys. So thank you. Here it is. Who am I? I'm obviously a 1970s disco dancer. No, I'm not. So, I told you guys. I told you that I would be something that would have high stream interactions. Remember? So, obviously, with the amount of Bob Ross emotes that are in the stream chat already, I figured this would be a cool costume. And obviously, as we're playing horror games, who better to guide you through the world of horror than a man who puts his little happy little touch on all things, right? But I'm gonna have a problem because his beard keeps falling off, so if you play today, the beard's gonna be coming off constantly. So Kat here is, her nice steampunk outfit, looking very gorgeous today.
Yeah, you can't really see it very well.
Well, if you want to stand up, you can. I guess up to you, though.
No, maybe later.
I know, it's a very nice outfit. But yes, I hope that you guys like my hair. I styled it for several hours this morning to prepare for today's happy little stream. And I know that all of you today, all my children will be here and looking forward to playing horror games with me today. Yes, yes. Blech. Blech, blech, blech.
It's already in your mouth.
It already is. And it's funny because, so you guys can see, so I have my drinks today, but there's no way I can get the drink to my mouth, so I have like a straw to try to get it into...
Oh my God, you can't even...
In the beer... I'm thirsty. That it's disgusting in my opinion. Like, I'm actually disgusted. It's going to be an ordeal to get through today, but it's okay. All right, sounds good. Look at this.
Oh my God, it's a lot of emotes.
1 million. There's like 1 million Bob Ross emotes. I knew this would happen. Yes, my children. I knew today you would all like to get a nice taste of Bob Ross in your lives. So a happy face right there. Fucking just vomit and retch all over the place. A happy face to give you a nice... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's make a happy little tree right over here while we're here. Tree on. Ah, yes. And puffy little purple clouds up here. Yes, very nice. So many hairs in my mouth. Ugh.
This cat is off now. Like I told you guys, well, I said this last night, but I don't know how many of you guys were here, obviously, for last night's stream. Kat was not going to be here all day anyway. This is her only day off this week, outside of our next day off together, which is Monday. And she's got stuff she wants to do, you know? She's got stuff she's got to take care of, and so I want to say thanks obviously to her for being here for the first a few hours of the stream. You know, nice of her to join us and dress up and everything. But she's off. She may be here later tonight to say goodnight, like at the end of the stream, but yeah, she's off to do other stuff now, okay?
Some people earlier were asking what happened to Kat. Bottom line is, she's, you know, basically bummed out that so many people were trolling. Oh my God! And it sucks, because I knew that was going to happen. As I've told you guys, you know, previously, Kat has nothing to do with myself or my content or any of the negativity associated with me, and she thought, oh, this would be something nice to do to dress up for Halloween and come by the stream and hang out with everyone. And the excessive amount of trolling that was going on basically got to her, and she says, I want to go do other stuff. You know, I've been here for 2 games, and I'm not in a good mood anymore, and I want to go do other stuff. So she did, basically. She went on, you know, she's actually not even home right now. She wanted to leave because she was in such a bad mood. You know, and it sucks. because I would, you know, honestly, if the trolling wasn't so bad and if things weren't so nasty, she probably would be in my stuff a lot more often. I know you're lying, but that's the reason why she really hasn't been in anything, because the trolling got so nasty. You know, stuff about stupid shit, you know, about her looks, about her past, stuff that has nothing to do with anything going on. And, you know, it pisses me off because this is something special that we were building up and talking about for weeks and weeks, and she was really excited for it, and she went and got a costume for it and everything. And here she is trying to, she was going to start doing commentary. The first thing she sees when she looks at stream chat is trolling and nasty shit about her. And it totally turned her off, and basically after 2 games she was like, I just don't want to be there anymore. And I was like, alright, you know, I'm not going to make you. Little sensitive sissy ninny. You know, they really are. Little special snowflakes who've been pet and, you know, protected by their parents all their lives. You know, if you really are upset, you know, it sucks. And I just want to say, thanks to the mods are doing a good job today. I don't want the mods to feel like they didn't do a good job or whatever they did. Like when it was happening, I saw they were shutting it down fast. I'm just going to ban. Fuck you. Permanent ban. Screw you. But, you know, there's nothing much else that we can do. You know, DSP tries it. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin. Shout outs! Who likes to illegally restream my fucking streams and has an army of fucking trolls who are the only reason why he has any notoriety is because he copies my shit, and he eggs his trolls on to do negative shit like this. Oh my god! Oh my god! What was that? What was that? That was the messiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What the fuck? Come to my stream and to basically make fun of my girlfriend and do nasty shit. It's his fault that this kind of stuff happens. I'm good at lying. And anyone who supports that kind of fucking content is a mentally ill asshole who has no fucking conscience or morals. And the bottom line is the only reason he does it is because he knows he can get away with it because YouTube won't shut down his streams, even though what he does is completely illegal. They don't care. YouTube does not give a shit. So he runs away. He can't do it on Twitch anymore. He's banned from Twitch from doing it. So now he has to go other places where basically it's like the Wild West and they won't listen and they won't shut down stuff that's illegal or bullying or you know, that kind of stuff. You know, and it sucks because we were looking forward to today a lot. And basically after 2 games, she was so upset. She was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm not having fun because I can't. If I say a word, people criticize me about anything that I say, my looks, and you know, I just don't want to do it anymore. So, it sucks, you know, but it is what it is. You have complete fucking utter losers on the internet who will insult people who've never done a damn thing to hurt anyone, and it makes me angry, and it obviously upsets her, but there's nothing we can do to control it, and I apologize for that, guys. You know, it is what it is. And, you know, we just gotta move on. What else can I say, right? So, well, all I can say is, sadly, you know, don't expect Kat to be on stuff frequently. You know, this was a rare occurrence where we had her on for something special. And look what happened because of fucking Tevin and his shithead fan base. A silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just gonna say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar. And lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better.
This cat is off now. Like I told you guys, well, I said this last night, but I don't know how many of you guys were here, obviously, for last night's stream. Kat was not going to be here all day anyway. This is her only day off this week, outside of our next day off together, which is Monday. And she's got stuff she wants to do. You know?
And it's directly their fault, 100%, and nobody else's. Because, I make my living and notoriety off of making fun of Phil. You're a scumbag. Why am I toxic? More toxic, over-dramatic, drama queen toxic, the Phil drama show every day. And you don't deserve any popularity you ever got. And you are eventually going to pay for what you're doing, just so you know. It always comes back to bite you in the end. You will end up having it hurt you in one way or another long term. It ain't gonna be me, but something's gonna come back to get you in the end. When you do so much negativity and just toxic shit, it's gonna come back to get you, trust me. But it is what it is. I can't stop him, you know, I can't do anything about it. It sucks. And that's life, right? So anyway, that's what happened, because a lot of people were wondering what the hell happened. When she was on the stream, she didn't look, she was having fun, and then she left after 2 games. I thought she was going to be here all day. That was the plan, and the whole thing got shut down because of that shithead over there, okay?
This cat is off now. Like I told you guys, well, I said this last night, but I don't know how many of you guys were here, obviously, for last night's stream. Cat was not going to be here all day anyway. This is her only day off this week, outside of our next day off together, which is Monday. And she's got stuff she wants to do. You know?
He's a piece of crap. He's a lying piece of crap. That guy is such a two-faced fat piece of shit. He pisses me off. Like, I seriously hate people like that are so fucking dishonest and two-faced and will do anything to make a fucking nickel. He's disgusting. That's insanely dishonest. Dishonesty for me is a big thing. It's like the ultimate betrayal. You know what I mean? Burn in hell, Burnell. Now I'm gonna burn in hell for the rest of eternity because of it. Can't change who you are, I guess. What pasta do you prefer? I prefer a penne. Oh! Easy to eat. Oh! Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a racist. Phil's a scammer. DSP's a pedophile. DSP is a thief. DSP is a greedy fuck.
This guy's a bitch.
I have a micro penis. Alright, I'm not dead, but I swear to God I wish I fucking was.
Doing the previous voice. Just get it low. Get a little bit of rasp to it, and that's all there is. Previously on...
What the f? I went back in time. We're going back in time. Back in time. Back in time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. All right, everyone. I hope you're ready for this. I know I'm not. I'm certainly not. So I don't know how you could be. If I'm not ready, I don't know how you're ready. I'm still getting ready, actually. I'm trying to get this costume on. Alright. So, we're gonna start in a second. It's gonna be a brief costume reveal. Alright? Brief costume reveal, maybe a little bit of Q&A. And then we're going to jump into gameplay. Alright, continuing on with my Little Hope playthrough. But, FYI, you guys this year voted on categories of Halloween costume for me to wear. Alright? And the winner of the poll was pop culture. Something from pop culture. The 2020 Halloween costume reveal. Hello, everyone! How you doing? Hello. Hi, I'm Colonel Sanders, and I'm here to welcome you to the Halloween Marathon for 2020. What? Yoo-hoo! You ready for this, boy? I hope you're ready for this. There's something wrong with my mustache. It looks like something's a little crooked here. Something's happening. I don't know. Usually, you'll find me in the kitchen cooking chicken, but today, something special for you. I'm gonna be here on stream all day long playing spooky-style scary games with you on holiday, special holiday event. Halloween 2020, everybody. Oh, shit!
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Holy shit. People are going nuts, of course.
Working in the kitchen is hard. It's so hot. And your facial features tend to melt off.
What would you like me to do today? The basics include cooking, cleaning, laundry. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yup, that's retarded.
This mustache is, not staying on correctly. And that's okay, I guess, and not much I can do about it. You gotta make do with what you... Oh, there you go. That's a little better, actually. You gotta make do with what you got in life. That's what my pappy always told me. That's why I made the original recipe. Special herbs and spices. I don't even know much with the fun. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, did you realize what I just realized? DSP tries it live. Colonel Sanders trying out some food items. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. You know I'm gonna be hungry after 3 games. This southern belly is gonna be empty and growling. I'm gonna want some food, boy. My hair, my southern hair is so high profile that it doesn't fit on the camera. We need a bigger camera. Everything's bigger in the South. We need a bigger camera for this stream. All right, hold on a second here. Oh, boy. Who's my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's character? The chicken.
I think they're, what's a good word to use? They're retarded.
It's the Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Let's do DSP tries it. No, I'm not doing it in character as Colonel Sanders. There's no way I could eat with the beard on and everything, okay? All right, so, you guys ready? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special Halloween Day episode of DSP Tries It. It is Halloween 2020. First of all, I was in line for over 30 minutes to get the food for today's DSP Tries It. So, our stomachs are going... Ugh. Yeah, there were 17 cars in line at 3:30 p.m. Figure that one out. I have no idea. We're doing a taste test head-to-head challenge. 2 items from Wendy's that are currently available on the Wendy's menu right now. There is the bacon jalapeno chicken sandwich, and then there is the pub chicken sandwich.
12 seconds later.
Guess what? We are not doing a head-to-head DSP Tries It because they gave me 2 pub chicken sandwiches.
But wait, there's more.
I waited a half an hour in line for this, and they gave me 2 of the same sandwich. And I paid more money. I paid more money for this one, well, the other one.
They just screwed up the order is what they did. It's completely screwed up.
The bacon jalapeno sandwich is based on a spicy chicken breast. There's the spiciness to it with jalapenos, a brioche-style bun, what appears to be pepperoni, some kind of mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions, mayo, and ketchup, fried onions, pieces of steak, and 2 pickles. No mushrooms. I'm surprised by that. I thought there would be mushrooms. A lot of cheese. I think I see a pepper. Graham crackers, sausage, and a cheese sauce, banana peppers, layers of what appears to be chocolate. Okay, I love chocolate. The pub chicken is regular home-style chicken with, like, a bunch of cheese. It's like pure liquid butter, as well as, like, lettuce and stuff in there. So I'm going to do them head-to-head. A taste test head-to-head. Wait till you hear this. The pub chicken sandwich is $65.29. Yeah, that's the cost of like a whole combo meal anywhere else. $7.29. The bacon jalapeno sandwich I think is $6.89. So price-wise, these sandwiches are almost equivalent, and they are very effing expensive. $7.29 for an effing sandwich. Holy shit. Let's give it a shot. The pub chicken sandwich from Wendy's. That is interesting. There's definitely a lot of salt, of course, fast food. But the pickle, the vinegar taste of the pickle cuts into the salt flavor. Absolutely gross looking. Salt. Well, my opinion is it's okay, it's good. I just tasted sugar. The vinegar flavor of the pickle complements the savoriness of the breading. Oh, wow, it's so different. Oh, that was very salty, I'm not gonna lie. I did like the banana pepper. Spicy. It's a spicy sauce. It's like really spicy. Pickle flavor kind of balanced out with the other flavors of the sandwich. The banana pepper was a good contrast to the other flavors and give it a tanginess. Otherwise, rather than just marshmallow goo and sugar, it's flavorful. Both the pepper and the onion are a good contrast to the flavor of it. It doesn't really have a meat flavor to it. It's still salty as shit. The marinara sauce actually makes it better in my opinion. Like, again, you get the tanginess of the banana pepper, but now you're getting the tanginess of the banana pepper and the salt of that salami cut through the insane garlic butter taste. The acidity of the tomato and the marinara sauce, it gives it more robust flavor. It is still warm. That's good. So you gotta be careful eating this thing because it can actually move. You know, all the ingredients can move around while you're trying to eat it. The cheese is kind of like melty sandwich cheese. It's not like pizza cheese, you know what I mean? Sausage is very, very greasy there, but it doesn't necessarily taste like meat. That's good. That's good. Oh, it tastes like, oh. You get a little more of the aftertaste. You get like a char aftertaste in your mouth from it. I would not wish anyone to eat that. I can't imagine someone actually liking that. It's got a unique smell, but I actually don't know what that smells like. Toxic garlic juice in their veins, right? There's no savoriness. I don't even know what that is. What are those sauces? I can't even put my finger on what it does taste like. I don't taste any avocado whatsoever. It's lumpy meat in some parts, and it's not just smooth throughout. It definitely has a tanginess and a creaminess.
You can't taste. All you taste is the salt.
Weird.
Why? All right. Why in the fuck?
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Hey, big ups everyone. Just a heads up, this is going to be the last video. I'm ending the stream after this. Thank you everyone for stopping by, and I'll see you hopefully next week. After this video, we're ending.
Well, that was a botch. At least you saw the costume. What is going on, everyone? Happy Halloween, Phil here. Sorry for the botch. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast, everyone, and welcome to my Halloween Spooktacular, the marathon that I do every single year, where I play a marathon of games based on what you wanted to see, and I dress up in outfits, right? So, this year, of course, I am
Hillary Clinton
from Street Fighter. There you go. Here's my big beefy, look, my big beefy Street Fighter arm. Oh, look at that. Look at that elbow. Yes. Dude, pay no attention to this hole right here. I should have shaved and put in blue contacts. Why? Don't you think that having me have a full, beard is funny? I could have, you're absolutely right, I could have shaved. But the point is that it's supposed to look silly and funny. It's me with a wig on trying to look like Ken. Obviously, it's funny than me actually, looking like Ken. Let's start with shoutouts. Let's do that. So, Frodo did a super chat. He says, I can't believe you're Chris Chan. Awesome. No. I look nothing like Chris Chan whatsoever, but thanks for the super chat. YouTube Sewers did a super chat. He says, Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you. Thank you. Mango Jewel Pods did a super chat. He says, really happy you're progressive with your costume this year. That's what's up. Shout out to Scotty. We miss you. He loved Halloween. I don't know what this Scotty joke is. It has nothing to do with me, but it's some kind of a running joke among certain people. Ezel, no, excuse me, Ezik did a super chat and says, are you meant to be Ken for Street Fighter? It looks like you're cross-dressing. So here you go. He's basically going with what I said earlier. He's an idiot. So thanks for the super chat.
Idiot.
Jeffrey Hernandez did a super chat. He says, why are you wearing a dress? Are you supposed to be Hillary Clinton? Yes, I'm cosplaying as Hillary Clinton. I look just like her, don't I? Like dead on. This is what she looks like every day. She looks in the mirror. She sees the beard, the swollen, droopy face, the red karate gi, the gloves, and she says, now I'm ready to take on the day. There you go. She says, what new conspiracies can we create today on the internet, right? Then the original Jeffrey did a super chat and says, Hillary Clinton, Karen Burnell. He thinks he's clever. He's not, but thank you for the super chat.
Not exaggerating, the most expensive costume I've ever bought.
Jason did a super chat. He says, you look hot in the costume. That's disgusting. It's actually revolting you would say that. It's just factually untrue. I do not look hot in this costume. Actually, no, I do. I look like Fabio. It's just Fabio hair. That's why I have to keep doing this. Oh, yes. I can't believe it's not butter. Oh.
Sour. There's one thing I'll address once I
I cannot believe it's not butter. Anyway, all two of you that got that joke. All right, and then Interest did a super chat. He says, Mr. Mitoker,
you serious?
has offered to interview you. No personal info will be mentioned. Would you be open to doing a stream with him in December? No. Let's not. Oh, by the way, we hit 100 likes on the stream, so it's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Let's do that. Thank you for the likes and the engagement. You want something that looks absolutely ridiculous, right? Because then it's funny. So I'm glad that you guys think I look stupid. That was kind of the point. You know, the point wasn't to be completely accurate. It was to look kind of silly and have people join the stream and say, ha ha ha, and laugh because I look so dumb. That's part of the appeal. Dave did a $1 tip. He says, you should drink Tanqueray gin for the Christmas event as fan service. I haven't had Tanqueray in years. Again, that was like a misconception that people believed that, like, I drink gin all the time. Back in the day, like over 10 years ago, in a few videos, people kept noticing a Tanqueray bottle because I had it around. I was drinking it on vacations and stuff. But I don't drink that. I hardly ever. I seriously have not had gin now at least over 2 years. At least. Chris did a super chat. He said, you look like a trans He-Man. That's hilarious because, again, everyone thinks it's funny to say like trans or cross-dressing. It's so hilariously funny to make fun of it, right? No, it's not. It's not funny to make fun of it. So stop. It's not a joke for you because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. It's not funny at all. It's, you know, when you say that, you're essentially just you're degrading a whole group of people, and you don't have the right to do that. What did they do to fucking you, right? So cut the shit out. All right, it's time to wake up. It's 2022. Enough with this bigoted mindset bullshit. I've had enough of you. I'm gonna slap you around, too. I'm gonna slap the Banshee around, slap you around, slap them all around. Ken.
One thing I'll address once I
YouTube Sewers did a super chat and says, Hillary Clinton cosplay. Here we go again. Hilarious. You already said that. You realize you already said that before. It's not funny when you're reiterating yourself over and over. Anyway, Sock account did a super chat and said a bunch of stuff I don't even understand. Joe says I look way more scrawny than he thought I would. He thought I was gonna be like fat in an outfit like this. I keep telling you guys, it's an insane false narrative on the internet that I'm fat. I'm not. I am overweight. I'm chubby in bad spots. I have I have a spare tire. You know, like I said, I weigh probably around 210 pounds. So I could stand to lose around 15, 20 pounds of, you know, of fat. But I'm not fat. You guys, I hate to say it, you guys keep putting me in the same dimension as guys like Review Tech USA and Wings of Redemption. And somehow you have this weird association that I'm like them. I am not like them physically in any way. I still have hair. You know, and this is not me talking shit about them. This is me factually saying I'm nothing like them. I don't know why people say that I am. I'm not even in the same fucking wheelhouse as looks-wise as them. They look completely different from me. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny because you see the memes on the internet that are nasty. There's people who do nasty art about me. It's always me as a giant, bloated, fat guy. It's like, who the fuck are you watching? Literally, who are you watching? Not me.
Sure you can.
And then it's probably the same person, Big Pimp Daddy, did a super chat and says, the wig is helping your hairline. Well, because it's fake hair. It's true. Big Pimp Daddy.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sure you can.
Good morning, Phil. Stream status, pre-bag music on. Gout systems, checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scaling for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading drum. All systems checked. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout. Gout. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online.